Alright everyone, hello, we are coming back now to the second part of the stream setup here. The first half, the first 6 hour portion is complete, and so this next one will probably hopefully be about the same, give or take. We've got digital pool coming into the chat there for everyone to get to. And I'm currently looking to see who is coming up on the table next. Give you guys a bit of time to get in here. You guys can see everything you need to see. Here at Sue's and Deb's BigDawg.com. I always like to bring these things back in here. Show you what's going on. Got the Robert BTQ raffle going on this weekend as well. A bounty for Stephen Holm and Daniel Sergeant Cynthia. Alright, so of course the order is for the Big Dawg every year, the people we are looking to remember. So as I said before, please bear with me for a moment as I go through here and see if we have a match on this table yet. Looks like we might be waiting for a couple of things to kind of come through here. So this is this year's banner. These are our previous honorees. Those gone but not forgotten. Last year's Big Dawg, these were the honorees then. And of course this year's honorees. Alright, we do have the alternate camera here. We'll bring up this other table just so you can watch some players that are just currently playing a match. I'm not exactly sure which you players are at this table. I apologize, this is just up at the moment, so that way at least we've got pool action coming in. Of course, the sponsors, Sandro, 128th Sports Bar, Chica's East Coast Pizza, Bellingham, Washington, Easy Street Billiards, their owner, I believe, is here playing his way, Sean Lewis, we've seen him. Spoke with him earlier, and just what a great guy to talk with and everything, too. You know, he has a lot of pool knowledge, and he's really trying to help the game and help the people, and he's got a different approach where it's more about the mental aspects and the things that people don't just necessarily go over the same way as they do, like just the fundamentals and stuff. So, got our previous winners here. Some of them here today, some of them are not. And this is part 2 of day 1 of the event. This is purely the open category today. Tomorrow's the U20 525, and of course we'll finish up the open as the day progresses tomorrow. Stephen Holm, I believe, not here. James DeVee's not here, but Stephen Foley is. So, of course, the sponsor of Distinguished Billiards.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Rate? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the Pool Players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
And Todd Shirley, instructor in the P&W. Todd Shirley has a program that he does called the Hot Shot Analysis, where you take over 300 different shots that he's put together from his processes and training and stuff, and from all his accredited billiards profile from Dr. Dave and many other places. Oh, there he is right now, Todd Shirley. You want to come over here? I'm talking about you right now, man. Most of it good. Is it? Speak of Todd Shirley, and Todd Shirley shows up, right? I just played your commercial, was talking about what you do, and I was talking about the hot shot assessment and how I'm looking forward to doing that. And you can grab that mic there and hop on, and you can tell us all about it from the man. We're just starting stream number 2, day 1, stream 2. Yeah, the floor's a little uneven over there. You're going for a ride, but you'll be fine. I don't know if they have locks or not. I was just coming closer over this way. I'm also waiting to see what's match is going to be coming up next. Apparently Todd Shirley didn't stretch out enough before he got here. He's pulling muscles, sitting in the chair. We're gonna loosen that tournament shoulder up.
Wow, that really hurt.
You all right? We're going to do some chiropractic work in the booth.
That's what we need here. We need not only a Q-tip specialist, but a massage therapist.
Oh, well, Todd Shirley, we got a match coming up here soon. We're just going to wait and see who's going to join in. But we'll start talking about this, and then we'll just continue doing it while we talk about this match until you have to do what you got to do. Sound good?
It sounds good. Can you hear me fine?
I can hear you wonderfully.
Is there a mute here as well?
There is not really. There's a mute over here, but not over there.
Okay.
We're all connected together on the same board. So.
Sounds good. Okay, so, all right, and
so I brought.
What table is this?
This is the table just in front of us. I just had this up so people can watch some
Okay.
players shooting, because this isn't actually something we're monitoring really at the moment, but we're waiting for the next table over here. But anyway, so played your commercial, was talking about taking the hot shot assessment, going to there's like 300 something shots. What do you want to talk about with that?
Wow, well, thank you so much for inviting me in here. Thank you so much for promoting the products that I have to contribute to the world of pool. And what it is a shot-based percentage assessment tool. So a lot of times you'll ask a player, well, what do you think about, what are your odds of making this, or what are your percentage of making this, and they really don't know, but they'll spew out something like, well, it's 50-50 or 90% or I'm something like this, but they really don't have empirical data on it that they've sat down and run through. So that's what the hot shot assessment is really about. It's a set of 9 shot classifications rail shots, cut shots, long, short, medium angle, large angle, thin cuts, banks, advanced shots, multi-shots, etc. And within the scope of each one of those shot classifications, by taking the assessment, you're going to get the major reference shots that come up in pool a lot. That's why it's 370 shots in total. So it's no joke. It's going to take a little while to do if somebody decides to do it, from 4 to 6 hours. But at the end of it, you'll have a sober sense of what your shot percentages are. They'll be recorded, and afterwards, you'll be able to determine for yourself where your weak and strong areas are. You can use the drills provided in the assessment to later train and incrementally and systematically improve your percentages in certain areas, and ultimately overall your win percentages in tournaments. Thank you for letting me share that.
Oh, no, 100%. Love having information on the stream and supporting the talk show and everything you're doing with, how do you pronounce your brand? The
Lucky Loser Billiards?
That one? Yeah, okay. And now with that too, what's been the feedback you've received, like when you do this assessment of players? How close are they typically? What do you feel like the feedback's been?
You know, that is a few things that come up very consistently. One is, this is demanding. So it's not an easy thing, but it's anything good usually is not easy. So you're going to be able to get real solid data on your stats. But besides that, I guess this is another negative in a sense. It's a buyer beware, because oftentimes people overestimate their percentages, and they learn that pretty much across the board, a few exceptions, that they're like lower than they expected. But they're glad they are, in a way that they know about it now, so they know in a sober sense where they need to work and why it is. Some of the uncertainty around why they win or lose. Of course, obviously you have to make balls, and position is important, but if you can't make the ball, not so important. So that's why I put it ahead of that. I put it ahead of spin training or position playing. Oftentimes I recommend shooting center ball. Learn how to hit a target and make the ball go where you want, and then we'll layer on spin, then we'll layer on position.
So I had another question. I was trying to get back to it now as well. Oh, so it's kind of like truth is knowledge here, because it's hard to be told you're nowhere near where you say you are or you thought you are. We have concrete proof and data, but here's the knowledge, and here's how we use that knowledge to back ourselves up and grow. Does that sound correct?
For sure.
What you're saying?
Absolutely. I'm pretty optimistic. We want to be, we're always told, and it's true, we want to be positive when we're playing. We don't want to run negative mantras, right? We want to have confidence and running positive, but there's a danger in that. There's a difference between being idealistic, pessimistic, and realistic. And so realistic is what we want. It's helped me tremendously. Just developing it, I learned so much in the development of the assessment. I spent a couple years researching all this and putting it into practice, and having it tried out by various skill levels and Fargo rate levels to get back pretty consistent data, so I could, with impunity, say, hey, this is going to help you. This is going to give you pretty accurate, if you're true to the system. So if you like shoot a shot and you miss it and go, oh, I'll do that one again. No. No. You have to go with the truth if you want the truth.
Because it's consistency in the end too versus knowledge and skill.
Right.
Is that kind of what we're going for here?
Absolutely. And by increasing your shot percentages, making percentages, you're going to be able to make on the table when you see these shot classifications come up and the variations of your reference shots, you're going to have a better sense of what your percentage is and your decision-making process of whether you want to go for it, go defense, play a two-way, or what.
And now, you're a certified instructor and all that as well, correct?
I am a certified instructor in 3 organizations.
And what does those credentials look like?
I'm a certified instructor with the PBIA, the Professional Billiards Instructor Association. I am a level 2 instructor with the ACS. Of course, Evo Sports was just out at the ACS Championships. Many of you may have seen that being broadcast in the last week. They're mostly on the East Coast, but I'm one of the few people out here on the West Coast that have the credential. I'm also a senior instructor with Billiards University under Dr. Dave.
Yeah, well, we all know who he is if you're a pool player.
Yeah, and I have to give him, I mean, he has helped me so much get my focus on the physics and the math and the classifications, a systematic way of doing study. That's really where he has contributed the most, along with an incredible encyclopedia of information on pool. He's irreplaceable in this way.
So we did get a match called here to table 12. We got to get this set up. But before,
Well, thank you for that.
Yes, but before you finish up with what you have there, what's the best way for people to reach out to you if they're interested in talking with you about your everything you're doing? www.luckyloserbilliards.com. And you could reach me by email. It's lucky.loser.billiards@gmail.com. Of course, you can see me at most of the tournaments that show up around Seattle area. I do my best endeavor to show up to them and participate and play competitively as possible. I'm play in the APA currently. I played in the BCA. I'd like to get back to that. But if you ever see me anywhere, feel free to come up to me and ask me, and I will, whatever you want to learn about, or if it's not even instruction, other things in pool, I'd love to direct you and reference you to people that will help you, like Gregory Jensen, in case you wanted to be at top of the valley. Yes, absolutely.
Right? So we make each other better in pool. That's what I'm finding.
All right. Are you hanging out doing commentary with me for a match?
I would love to do that.
I would love to have you here. So we've got, I'm going to get these names in here, but we've got Dave. You're going to tell me some of these names if you can, sir. Mm-hmm. Dave from the Fleece. Dave Bersindikis.
Close. I cannot do better.
Okay.
But David is an awesome man and a great player.
I've played him before. He is a good player. And then we have Chandler Dikatu.
I believe I met Chandler at the Fleece as well, and he shows up there. I'm on Bainbridge Island, so it is kind of at the outer perimeter of my striking distance, but I do show up there maybe 5-6 times a year, and I believe I've met Chandler there before. I'm not sure where his home dojo actually is, though.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to get their names in here, and it's going to take a second. I accidentally hit the wrong button.
But, big shout out to David also, because along with Jason Weir, he has brought for all of our benefit the Don Weir Memorial Invitational. This will be the 4th year coming later this summer. Thank you, David, and Kim Jones for their facilities at the Golden Fleece, which are so well maintained, and the staff is so amazing, and the food is great, and the people there are all so kindly. So it looks like they're just warming up here.
Yeah, I'm warming up, trying to get the names in here, make sure you get it spelled correctly myself as well. I always double check it like this. What's right? Sir Mouseketeer, I apologize. We do not have a table camera on table 3. We only have cameras on table 12 and 11. 12 is the mainstream table that we're using here for matches and stuff. Unfortunately, we had to manually set up all the cameras and stuff here and take them up and down every time, so that makes it difficult. But thank you for tuning in, and thank you for getting in the chat and asking. All right. So we got two good matches side by side here, don't we?
We do. Mr. Daniel Sarnencillo is playing, and I believe it is Joe Spence. Yes, that's Joe Spence there. Couldn't see him, his back was turned, but I recognize him now. So we can mention that as we're going along, watching Dave and Chandler play.
Well, between Dave and Chandler playing as well, if we have any downtime, we can always switch over and look at this table as well. So
before they start, though, I wanted to ask you, what's your schedule for doing the hot shot assessment, Greg?
I'm about 3 weeks away.
Okay.
3 to 4 weeks. I'm going on vacation in a couple weeks. So
yeah.
I'll be doing that for 2 weeks, and I got to prep for that. So I wanted to do it last weekend, but then just too much stuff came up for this. And I'm a very, very busy man.
I know. And it does take about 6 hours to do, especially by yourself.
Yeah.
If anybody ever did want to do it with me, that's fine, because I could be your ball boy. It cuts the time down. However, the last thing I'll say about it before they start here is, if you have Robin Dreyer's illuminated queuing art system, we have a hot shot assessment module on there for projecting onto the table. And
this makes it much easier, I bet.
yeah, I can't hear him very well. I'm sorry.
Can't hear who, me?
Daniel.
Oh, well, you're not supposed to hear him, because they're
Yeah.
just going to hear us. So
Yeah.
that's what we've got this blockade. So
I see. So he said something. Can you? I'm just going to take this off and ask him what he said. Hold on.
Oh, no, we're streaming on my stuff. There's no Evo Sports here. I'm on @distinguishedmarriage.com, but I'm actually streaming this match right now. Oh, okay. So. Well, Jason just got another one. I might bring Jason in here and let him do some of this with Todd, so I can take a break.
Mr. Fick?
Yeah, I need a break. I've been talking for a while.
Okay, great. I'd love to sit here with Jason Fick.
Jason, you want to sit with Todd show? You want to take Dave in there? So I can get my whistle break? Well, if you do that, then I'll take your whistle.
Welcome. And we have here with us now the illustrious Jason Fick.
Illustrious. Never been described as illustrious. Wow, that was a tough match. Chad Raswick is a tough competitor.
He is, and I was just talking to him before your match. How did it go?
He made a couple of mistakes. He scratched on a break and I got out. I ended up getting him 5-3. The last match, I missed a shot. I got lucky. I did a little outside spin on a thin 3-ball cut, and I ended up behind 5-8, and he jumped and scratched, and I got out.
So you do take luck?
Sometimes, yeah. I'll take anything I can get when I don't play all the time.
Well, that's
So
good
will you?
news. Congratulations, because Chad is a strong player.
Yes, he is. He's got great focus. I could tell he really wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, right.
I feel like I keep getting away with.
We can all relate to that, right?
Oh, yeah.
The on and off moments on the table.
What did Paul Newman say on the Color Money? The ball's real funny for everybody, kid.
Amen.
We have Dave Berzendaz and
Yes.
Chandler DeCote, two
Right.
great players. Not sure if I would have been wanted to be straight on the 4-ball here. But
Is that the 4-ball?
the pink one, yeah.
Well, what about the 3-ball?
3-ball's gone.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure that's the 5-ball.
Is that the 5? It looks really red.
Oh, I know. But
Let
I'm
me
pretty.
see your
I'm-
screen. Your screen, it's more orange. Mine, it's more red. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, that was a nice touch shape right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I met Chandler a couple years back at the Golden Fleece. I don't know what his home pool hall, but that's where I met him at.
Canada.
Oh, it is.
I don't know where at in Canada, but he's got the Canadian flag next to his name.
Well, I suppose the Golden Fleece is probably the closest striking distance to a large, well-known pool hall once you get over the border.
Yep.
So that's why he was there. Okay, makes sense.
I do know that up in Whatcom County, there's going to be a private club with they got eight or 9 Diamond 7s right now. But it's a private club.
In a commercial location or a residential location?
I'm not sure. I haven't got all that information yet.
When you go a private club, so you know people, because we'd love for everybody to open up more pool halls, you can do them in residential areas with a home business if you make a private club. And it looks like Chandler has a great opportunity to get out here, and he's going to realize that. I'm very careful about what I say, because I do not want to commentate or curse anybody.
Correct. You never want to do that. I try to stay completely neutral. Though last night in Paul and Shishang's match.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I've been a fan of Paul Marquez since I met him back in 2000, 2001. I met him when I first started going down to Lincoln City.
Okay.
He is just such a strong mental competitor.
Where's this street at? What's it called?
Go to YouTube.
The stream, distinguished.
Billiards live in Big Dog.
Yeah, I just met Paul down there too. I went down to see Mike D.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mike,
on Wednesday nights they have at Classic Billiards a one pocket tournament.
I would love to go down there for a while.
Oh, and it's done classic. It's not digital. It's all on a chalkboard.
Oh,
and
right.
people show up, and they are good players. And Paul shows up there every Wednesday as
Almost
well.
every game is one pocket, as is mine. It's the one game where every single bit of my attention is on the game, even when you're shooting. I mean, my whole mind is involved.
Captivating.
Oh, I love it. It's just, and I what I really love the most about it is it has taught me patience. Patience, patience, patience. Everyone has criticized me for shooting fast, but I also believe that if you see it, do your practice routine and shoot the dang ball.
One pocket demands this.
Yep.
You can't. If you have a shot in one pocket, you can't miss. You can't afford to miss. If you have a shot and you miss, they're going to run you. They're right.
Yep.
They're going to run. You'll be lucky if you don't lose somehow.
Oh yeah.
So one pocket players are no nonsense, very focused
Did
and
you
patient players.
Happen to catch the match with Ed Hobbs and Mikey D?
I did see that on Easy Street Billiards.
Mm-hmm.
I did watch that. That was maybe a month ago or more.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed that thoroughly. I know Ed Hobbs pretty well. That's his game, and Mikey D is a hell of a player. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But during the commentation, Paul Marquez was on the mic, and he says the number one rule in one pocket: never sell out.
Right.
Never sell out.
And it gets hard to do because it can get real tempting,
absolutely.
right? Some shots can get real tempting.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's where that patience aspect of the game comes in. Who can outlast who, and who's going to get frustrated and just take the wild shot and then rattle it and then leave you out. I mean, that's...
Now, on this, I recommend now, and I just got it about 2 weeks ago, Tony Chauhan has completed a book, and in the book, it's so cool. He goes through all the classic strategic layouts, and what he does is he sets you up with an illustration of the table, what it looks like, and asks you to guess what you would do. And then the next page, he shows you how to do it, along with a QR code in the book for each one, so it'll bring up a video to see it.
Of what he would do.
Of what he did,
Okay.
yeah. It's really
Excellent.
good.
Okay, I feel like I'm slacking here because I have not kept store.
So this is Chandler's second game, I believe.
Okay, there we go. It's 2-0, I believe.
Yes, that should be 2-0 right there.
Let's get this accurate. We've been talking one pocket and
Yeah.
enthralled my mind, and I haven't been paying attention to Dave and Chandler's game.
Yeah.
I'm not doing my job.
And this is the point where David gets a break and an opportunity to put a stop to Chandler's run here.
Absolutely.
And he's really kind of got to do that because we're at a race to 5.
And a race to 5 is absolutely a game of the least amount of mistakes. And I feel fortunate. I mean, in this tournament, people have made mistakes, but you have to capitalize. If you don't capitalize, you're not going to win a race to 5. And I feel like I got away with one earlier up on the stream table.
Yeah.
I did get away with that one. I thought
Yeah.
I was going to lose that. I gave up 2 10 balls that I don't really miss.
Well, where we're at, I believe, what are you, a 570, 580?
583.
583. Even where you're at, I'm a 493. But even I would say where we're at, even here at this tournament, you could play a match where you're lights out, and the next match where you're not.
Yeah.
Right? So our consistency level is in need. That's why I do the hot shot assessment, to help with consistency for shot making.
No, absolutely. That's consistency is a key to this game of pool. Flat out, no matter what you're doing. Your stroke mechanics, your routine, everything needs to be consistent.
So it looks like he has some pretty good open space here, the 2 to 3, and maybe the 4 in the side if he doesn't run by the 7, right?
Yep.
So how would you get over to that 4, Jason?
The 4 by the 6 there?
Yeah.
Well, first he needs the right shape here on the 3 ball, and he's going to get an angle for it too.
And he looks like he's on the wrong side, but not
No.
far.
I think he's going to go ahead and play more draw, but outside English on this shot. And let's take my little draw tool up here. And I think he was right out in this little area right here. I think he's where.
I was looking at the 5 again.
The 4's the pink one by the
Right.
6, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So he's going to stop just in time.
Look at that.
So what do you give? Can you give odds here, Jason?
Well,
Have you watched Dave play enough?
Oh, I have. I've even
Okay.
played him.
Right, he's strong, right?
He's really strong.
Really strong.
I think he's going to play this with a lot of inside English and come up and try to get the 5 in the upper right corner. Even if he kisses the 6 a little bit, I think he's sitting good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You kiss off and maybe even kiss off the 7.
Yeah, he could. I think he wants to play. If he kisses the 7, he might roll up to here, but I'm thinking he wants to play this. Uses kill English with a lot inside. Oh, he just drilled it.
Oh, he went follow.
Wow.
He had a bunch of left on there too.
Yeah.
That's what I like about the balls with the markings, the mutual balls and others. We can see what's happening.
I mean, when you're in a match, one spot or no spots on the ball is good. But for training when you're playing, I like the mutual ball.
Me too.
You get to pay attention and see your English take, and you know when you hit it wrong. You know when you mishit your English. And I think that's a great training tool. They played a pretty clean safe right there. Got the 6-7 line right in the middle of the 5 in the queue. Just left Chandler real tough. You think he jumps a half table shot here?
Well, I mean, it's relatively safe because the cue ball is unlikely to go off the table in this area, so it might be a good bet. Because a kick here with all that open space on the right side of the table is not going to give him a good place to hide by accident or luck, fortune. I would go for the jump.
It looks like he's going to play a kick shot here. He was lining up on the left side of the 5 there.
There's a lot of open space over here, so not good fortune to get behind something.
No, he actually hit that really well and not scratched.
Right.
Man, Chandler's got a strong stroke.
He does.
Have you taken a look at Dave's cue?
No.
He's about this far back from his ferrule. He's got a little, like a piece of tape or something on it. It's something for his eyes,
Oh.
for his stroke
Like a
length.
sighting?
Yeah,
Or maybe his stroke length, his bridge?
yeah,
Yeah.
that was pretty.
Some people use, right, a lot of people actually use to control speed, different bridge lengths from the ferrule.
Hi, Sec. And Sec Wong was over on the side saying hello. That was some good kill English there. A lot of inside high. You can always hit that ball a lot harder.
Just draw here, yeah?
I think so. Just draw up above the 9. You don't have to kill it too much. You don't want to overdraw this.
Perfect.
Well, that works.
Yeah. I would have been a little hesitant for the side pocket, but
Exactly. Like I said, for me, an overdraw would have put it in the side
Yeah.
with my brains on it. I
Right.
would have tried to play between the side pocket and the 9. And that entirely is a difficult shot in
it's
its own.
just all about making this ball. That's
Yep.
it.
She does perfect. Okay.
You gotta make the balls. You know, I said many years ago, good shot making can save bad position,
Yep.
but good position can't save bad shot making.
Absolutely not.
Right.
All right. Dave has taken down game number 3 here. Let's go give him a 1 by his.
Okay, he needed that badly.
He did. If he went down 3-0, it was real tough to come back, especially an alternate break.
Right.
And Chandler's got a good break, really good break. And what did Willie Mosconi say? Anyone can be a world champion, just don't miss.
That's right. Oh, I remember. That's way back, man.
Way back.
You're giving away your age there, your chronology.
I think I first.
Did you watch it? Did you watch the Minnesota Fats?
That was the
the black
first
and white
time.
ABC
Yeah.
Sports one.
That was
Me
the
too.
first one. I think I was a kid.
I saw it live.
I mean, I'm 54. I mean, I've been around for a
Okay,
little while.
I'm
but,
60. We're close.
My gal Val, she's 60.
So he looks like I don't know. Can he scoot by? Is that
I
two?
don't know. I want to switch our view angle here, get a little straighter look at it. I don't think so.
Yeah, no. That's a no.
I think he can kiss it.
Yeah.
He might be able to bank it back, but that's still tough. Well, let's go back to this view.
Yeah, this is tough. I suppose maybe
Yes, Josh, this is a race to 6. This is a winner's side bracket.
probably try to send this up to the right side of the table and leave the cue ball down
is
here,
an A-side
containment
match, right?
safe of sorts.
Yes, you are right. Thank you, Josh. I will change that on our score.
Oh,
It
he's
is a
going
race to
that
6.
way. Oh, push out. Okay.
Thank you, Josh.
So he chose the push out. I think that was probably wise. He didn't have a big piece of that too, so it was going to cut the cue ball loose in unknown ways.
Absolutely. Did a long push shot here. Tough to get back to the 3, let alone make the boost. And again, I want to see the long view of this. I don't know. Dave might be able to take a shot at the 3.
I believe so, and he could get shape on that 3.
Yeah. A lot of high outside.
Yeah, right off the short rail, back up table. Oh, wow.
Went
He
for it.
really,
Oh,
he put that on Thor's hammer on that.
Oh, wow.
Was that planned?
I don't think so.
No, but
he'll take it.
Yeah, right?
That leaves Chandler with a tough shot here.
Now talk about a jump. Let's see a jump.
Yeah.
He's so close to the rail, you can't really swerve it either, right? Yeah, that.
No, I don't
can't
see a
swerve
good
it.
swerve around the 5 unless you come around
And then
between
there's-
the 5 and 6.
Yeah, and then the 6 looms large, right? So,
Big, really large. Because you got to get this to come and break right around
yeah,
in here.
he's got to come down to the long rail on the right side.
I think he's going to come right over
Yep,
here.
right over there.
And play 2 rails.
He don't got much choice.
No, he doesn't. That 10 really kind of limits his line here. I think he can get in here just past the first diamond.
Yeah, I think that'll get it there for sure. He doesn't even need a lot. Oh, he's got a jack up, so there's going to be some draw on it, which make.
Oh, he wants to come off the rail and bend it.
Yeah, bend it. He might. Well, he's going to have to jack up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he is jacked up.
So he's going to have to bend it. So he may have to come farther down the rail. Down to the second diamond, maybe. Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
That's
he did
tough.
hit a blue ball.
That was really tough.
Good. Now Dave with ball in hand.
Yeah.
10 ball is now on the spot.
8 balls, a thin cut in the side. That's what comes to mind for me.
Possibly with the 7 where it's at, absolutely.
Maybe he could make the 7 in the corner and the cue ball come up and maybe bump the 9. I know you don't want to bump the 9 here, but it would stop the cue ball maybe.
Well, he's got to get up here on the 3.
Right.
3 ball up there by the 7.
So players, everybody, whoever's watching this, many of you know, many of you are new. Players have been playing a long time. They see the whole table all the way out to all the balls and all their possibilities to a certain degree of resolution in their mind.
Well, I think it's an imperative. When you're playing a rotation game, the pattern is the pattern. When you're playing 8 ball, that's a game where you really have to pay attention. Right after the break, I look and see where my 8 ball is. I look at my treble balls. Then I try to work backwards. And if I don't see a full path to it, then I'm thinking safety breakouts and maybe having to take 2-3 turns to get the game. I mean, I enjoy 8 ball. I think it's really creative.
This is going to be interesting. He's got to do a dance up there between those line blockers, and he's looking. He was going to come off the short rail. Now he's going to come off the long rail. So he's going to probably come up near that side pocket, right?
I think he's
and get around it.
I think he wants to come around the 5 or maybe between the 5 6.
He's going to come up by the side pocket and around. No.
That's exactly. He put between the 5 and 6.
There it is.
He gets an angle. That was actually pretty ballsy going that way.
It was. I agree.
That's really hard speed control coming like that. Now.
Yeah, figuring out the speed on the table is critical in a tournament.
Especially when you go from playing back on any tables but these 2 with the fresh cloth. Mm-hmm. You go from something where you can count on stuff sticking to now you're playing on slidey. Looks like he's a little inside draw here. Yep, he's playing up for slow down. That's pretty good speed.
Yeah.
I think he just pocket speeds the 4, bumps the 6, and has the 5 and for the side.
Looks like it, yeah. And then the 6 will be down in the corner, the same corner as the 4, right?
Yes.
After that. Then he could maybe draw back for the 7, right? If everything works out kosher, well.
If everything works out to plan. Well, his plan. Well, we never met sitting here.
Yeah, we have no idea what's in their head, Jason.
Nope.
But
we see the
we
pattern.
Can guess. Yeah, we can guess.
He's drawing off this. No, he's hitting dead. Ooh. Okay.
Hit that a little thin.
He did hit that a little thin. He was worried about how he was going to do what he was going to do with the 6.
I think so.
All right, let's see. I'll give Dave 2 now on the wire for 20 to anyone. Okay. Josh Anderson, no action in chat last night or today. Gonna have to watch the brackets and start messaging random for action and send them the link.
Oh.
After Dave missing the 4, Josh, I don't think I can take that action. This looks pretty good out for Chandler here. He's off center line with the 4, spin around the 10 for the 5 on the side.
Yeah, I think it comes back down to that first thing we were talking about, how to get on the 8
Yep.
from the 7. And it looks like it's doable on the side.
It's very close. I'm going to change the table angle. Now, this angle looks a lot better for the 8 on the side at this camera angle.
Yeah.
Looking at this, I think Chandler has a good out here. But that 8 is something to think about no matter what.
Did he? I think. Oh yeah, Chandler is just coming back right now.
Yeah,
He
I
was
think
took a
he
little
went to the
break,
bathroom.
and here he comes, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see Chandler's action on this, on his shape here. Oh, that is. Let's just open it up a little bit.
Bounce
Oh,
off the
look at
rail.
that.
He's got his latitude for controlling the cue ball now.
I think he's going to draw back a little bit.
Agreed.
Okay, he's waiting for Daniel to finish shooting. On our webcam table, Joe Spence and Daniel Sargent C were playing. It is 3-1, Joe Spence over Daniel.
Looks like he's going to go into the rail and back out.
Yeah, he's hitting high ball.
And now he's got to go around the 10 ball.
Yeah. Unless you want to draw your short side shape on the 7.
The super draw shot, right? Always tangent over to the long rail and then
Yeah.
curve back, Corey Dual style.
Yeah, I've seen Corey hit some really cool long draw shots.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy. Well,
I
even the really good players missed cue and jumped the cue ball off
Yep.
the table too.
He was doing what I think he was doing what you suggested. He was trying to draw into tangent off to the long rail and then have it draw a curve back to the 7. And he had to put so much on there.
Now, if you're Dave here, do you play the 6-9? And then
Ooh. Well, see, he's looking at the same thing we were looking at, that 8-9 issue, because it is an issue. It's not a freebie.
no, it is not the easiest cut to the side.
So there you go.
6-9.
Maybe you and Dave have a mind meld here. Looks like.
You have to get the 6 dead center of the 9, so you could.
Well, yeah, you can't
Get back to the
if
7.
it deviates off that line, you
Oh,
got a
boy.
hard shot on the 6.
Pocket speed.
Beautifully done.
I think he has enough here to angle and hit the
Drop. Yeah,
lay
drop.
off the point here, right here, and be able to go down table. I was criticized last night for drawing too much.
Oh, okay. It is the most erratic of the spins.
Yes,
As you go lower, the deflection increases,
I think
amplifies.
I think he's punch drawing.
Yeah, he's going to draw. He's going to draw, and he didn't get as much as he'd like, though, I'm sure.
Okay, well, this will be a heck of a shot if he cuts it to the corner.
Yeah, and it looks like it's off the rail maybe a 1/4 inch.
Check this view. You're right. I see air shadow there. It looks like, yeah, about a 1/4 inch maybe. Let's take
My
a look. Let's watch
goodness.
this angle here.
Oh, he
Yes,
played safe.
He
Wise.
just bumps the 7 right up on the 8.
Wise.
Oh, excellent. I wonder if the 7 pinches. Let's go back to this angle. 7 might be on the rail there. That makes Chandler's shot very interesting. Because if you can't just let the 7 touch,
No,
you
it's
have
not
to
wired
push
either. So
it. No.
he's got to play safe, I'm sure.
Played it thin. Wow,
And
well
he played
played.
it well, yes.
Very well played.
So, how about here? Down to the short rail and just touch the 7 to go past the 8 and hope it gets behind the 8 somehow?
Well, Dave,
Oh, it didn't hit a rail.
oh, he came off the rail and hit the 7-8.
I guess he didn't hit a rail.
Oh, boy. Well, Chandler's not protesting.
Yeah.
Okay, well, apparently Dave's safe worked out well.
Yeah, that changed the program for sure. Like tic-tac-toe now.
Yep. A little bit of high left, pocket speed the 8 into the pocket, almost straight on the 10.
Yeah.
Is Dave going to go across the other side of the 10?
Oh, are you kidding me?
Looks like he's got some draw on the ball.
What?
Oh, he
Wow.
went around it.
He must know the speed really well.
Speed worked well for him. If his shot on the 8 was a little straighter, I don't think he would have went around the 10.
Maybe that's it. It's hard to see every angle from out here,
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
But I definitely want to take speed lessons from David.
Just like that, we are tied up 2-2, folks. And we all know that Chandler's shaking his head on that skip draw on the 6.
Yeah. Lesson learned, I'm sure.
But, Paul Marquez also had a quote. Somebody asked him once, he says, what is the one best thing that you can do with the game of pool? And he goes, forgiveness.
Wow, what an insightful
Just flat out.
response.
Just one word, forgiveness. Forgive yourself. Forgive and forget what you just did. Because now you don't have to think about it. You're not shooting the pass shot. You're shooting the shot in front of you. Forgive yourself and move on. Aye, and absolutely insightful.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons why I'm a
We
big
want to
fan of
learn
Paul.
our lessons, but we don't want to live there.
Nope. Living in the past doesn't get us past the future.
Right.
And Dave has the break, it looks like.
Well, we have a match, ladies and gentlemen.
It's now a race to 3. I've always pronounced Chandler's names Ducote.
Don't ask me.
It's French, so I'm not really sure how to pronounce it, let alone Dave's last name.
Yeah.
Berzendaz.
Sounds good. I mean, that's seems like a good rendition to me.
I just made that up.
Okay.
Okay, we got some balls rolling. One
Yeah.
ball might go in.
It will go in.
I think 2 ball might be seen here. Let's change the camera view.
A piece of it.
Yeah, I think he might be able to make this.
The 2 ball?
Yeah,
Wow, it's hard.
it is.
It's hard to tell from here. It
Well-
really is.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
The parallax effect of light when you're not directly in the plane with looking at something tends to create illusions, right?
Correct.
And that's why it's important to get your vision center over your cue and your head down on the cue as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And the same thing goes for apparently camera angles.
Well, all of our cameras are angled down at the table, so we don't get to see this flat plane, and we don't get to see this flat plane.
Right.
So what we're seeing is a little bit, I won't say fish-eyed, but bigger on what's closest to us. I know when we're streaming on Evo Sports at Greg's house,
Yeah.
it's the
Greg
same way.
Prendergast?
No, Greg Jensen.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, by the way, is Triple G out there? If you're out there, sign in.
He was earlier. I heard him.
He should be here. Darn it. Wanted to see that guy.
Mr. Shermouskateer, if you're still on there. We only have cameras on 12. That is our main streaming table, and we have a webcam on table 11. That match is right now.
And he tried really hard to break that
Yes,
out.
he did. Joe Spence and Daniel Sargent Seal.
He got no love on that.
He does have a kiss here, but I don't see a favorable way to play safe.
Agreed. Well, I think if he hits the 4-ball, it's not going to move very far.
No.
So he could put some right spin on the cue ball and have it come around behind the 9 ball, right? But not too hard.
No, hitting this thing, I mean, you got to put a little spin on it.
Right? It's very finessed. Oh, he tried so hard. This is always so finessed and tough.
Oh, I think I was just called up. I was. All right.
Well, if you're going to play, we'll have to get Greg back in here.
I am going to table 3.
I might panic if I'm here alone. Who knows what I'll say?
Greg. Where's Greg? Greg. All right, folks, I'm going to grab my stuff. I have a match on table 3.
Oh, Josh Anderson. This is Todd Shirley on the mic with Jason, but
Yep, and
he'll be
Todd-
leaving shortly.
Todd is going to be talking for a little bit, and we'll get Greg Jensen back in here shortly.
Good luck. Go get him, man.
All right, Todd Trey, it looks like we are back together again, sir.
What a friendly and kind gentleman Jason is. I mean, wow. He's so astute about the game of pool.
Jason,
It was a
who?
pleasure.
No, I was being sarcastic.
I
No.
thought he was your friend.
He is. That's what friends do to friends.
This is
isn't it?
being recorded.
It is.
Greg.
I know. No, Jason's become such a great commentator and kind human and everything on and off the mic that I can only applaud and thank him for being here, being the lead commentator for Distinguished Billiards.
Yeah, he was so astute. I mean, conversing with him and commentating with him. I mean, wow. I mean, he knows the game.
Yeah, he does, and he can describe what he's looking at in great detail and really give even advice to people trying to sort of see what he sees and what he sees. All right, so Dave is here doing a back cut for us, isn't he?
He got it.
It's a nice
he
one,
got
too.
it. Good. Look at this amazing speed. Holy smokes! Right on that
You
8
see how
ball.
that's a 647 Fargo?
Oh yeah, there's a,
That's not 467. That's
this is
647.
this is why I'm not that number. Yes. Okay, I can make the shots, it seems, but that position I need to work on more.
Well, it's consistency, you know. I could make that shot and get that lead, but how many times out of 10 can I do it?
We need to do you and I should do a hot position assessment.
Comparison between me and you?
Yeah, no, we should do, in addition to the hot shot assessment, we could do something for hot position.
Maybe
Because David's position right there was hot. Was that corny enough? Okay.
it was entertaining enough, that's for sure. But you know the thing about that though, Todd Shirley, is
Yes, sir.
how many times will he get that close to it every time? It's a high percentage.
We don't know. Is it?
I would assume so. I could
Well,
be
you
wrong.
know, this is something that Jason brought up that I was not really aware of. When you're playing on the back tables, when I was playing back there today, and I won and I lost, but it seemed relatively slow for a diamond table. However, these tables, if you played back there and now you come here, this is new cloth.
Yeah.
This speed's going to be totally different.
Oh yeah, and the way the cue ball moves around the table is going to be completely different too, because it's got all that sliding aspect of it. And so, like when you get out there and you want to do like a high acceleration sort of punch draw, and you think it's going to go over here, it's going to have a big arc to it now.
He got a ball in, and he's got 2 balls, and eyes on the 1. Not ideal, but This is makeable.
Because like when you see like the trick shot artists too, like the
Florian, Venom.
But yeah, he's got wax cue ball and new felt.
Oh, you think he does all that?
Well, because although he could do amazing shots on these regular diamonds here, but it drastically improves the percentage when you have those things. Or just the curve. It just curves so much easier.
So here we are. This is tough to get make or get shape on, get defense from. So it's a good save.
Well, what about just coming through the kick through the long route to the left and?
Yeah, I mean he can hit the ball, but I think it's hard to make and it's hard to get a defense after on.
I think if he goes for defense, as long as he gets into the face of it and understands how that felt's going to slide,
Yeah.
I think he can get that one kicked out over there behind the 9 area.
That's probably the best way to go. If you hit too thin on the 1, it scratches on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Well, he's going to be hitting it a little bit thicker on the backside. He might be trying to make it here, actually. Maybe has called it even. Because he's really wide on it where he's coming.
He hit it full, like you said, too. But, I mean, it's just so difficult to
I could just
make
see,
or
I could just
be
see the
on
angle
that.
he was going before
Yeah.
there. No, expect to see a bank. No, well, maybe not a bank yet because the balls are tight. When you got this 6'8" over here
Yeah.
and this 7'10" over here or 6'10", sometimes that hands you up all that is.
And an audience knows, I think by now, also at this Open we have high caliber players. So unless you really get a lockout save, they're probably going to hit the ball at least more often than not.
You're probably about 50%, yeah.
Ooh, wow. Okay, so we got oh, wow, the true rail kick is also blocked by the 10-3.
Well,
So-
I think if Dave was to get exotic, he could get Finn out through the 10 here, hit that rail and spin and hit that one. He maybe even can make
You think
that
he can
one.
get, on the outside of the 10,
Yeah.
not between the
No,
three.
not between.
They
No,
can't
on the
make that,
outside.
right.
But a lot of inside spin. Maybe even with some low on
I
it.
see that's 1, 2, 3 diamonds over. 1, 2. Yeah, I mean that's a good bet. I think that's a good bet. That's where I would end up. Again, it's hard to see everything from
I
up
would
here.
I would determine like he has jump cue in his hand now. How I get my body position? Because if I could use a bridge with my body position well, like he has there, I would just jump it. It just makes more sense because you know you're going to hit it.
Yeah. Oh wow. Hey, did he get love? No, no love there. But at least he hit the ball. Like I said, it's at this level, they're going to hit the ball unless it's a lockout save more often than not.
Well, it seems like the ball goes by the 10 ball there, but it does not.
And so that's the 3 is obviously an issue.
But the 3 goes into this pocket here.
It does.
So, but getting shape on that's pretty low percentage. Let's see what he
Right.
does here. It's going to be something maybe that we don't see.
It's really going to come down to the 6 ball, I think.
He might have room to make it past the 10. Maybe he did. Well, either way, he got something with it. Because the 3 would go in the same pocket as the 1. And I was wondering if that's maybe what he was trying to set up for. So that doesn't go by the 9 ball there. It might.
Yeah, it's hard to see. There's one more angle you could show, right?
Yeah, look at this angle here.
And
It's still a little tough.
It's
to
still
see.
tough to see. It looks like a slight swerve. But again, I mean, my mind keeps going to 6 ball, the 6 ball. And as Jason and I were discussing, at this level, most of the players are looking at all as far into the table as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And the 6 is what's sticking in my mind about dealing with that.
When we look at the 6 ball though, too, Todd, that's a nice shot. It does kind of, it can come off the 8 and go in the side pocket across the table. And there's some other positions that can be done, but also it can be safety well with that 8 so close.
I agree. Yeah.
So sometimes that is less a let's make a ball situation and let's get ball in hand situation. Or
Well,
let's let our opponent break that all open for us.
We are right at that point, and
Yeah.
he's not in the position to get on that 6 well. And so he played safe. That's why he couldn't get on that 6 well.
And that's a difference where your lower level players would still try to do something.
Right.
And knowing that you can do it and doing it are two different issues or two different situations that you need to know which one to do when.
Good effort, but no
Dave,
reward.
Dave got the ball, but now patience could become part of it with that safety here because
He's got a good position now for getting on the 6, right?
well, getting to the 6, but where's it going? You know,
Well,
what shot does he know, or what safety does he want to use?
I guess it is a possible crossbank there, but I don't know. This is so. If you miss at this level and the table's open, your opponent runs out.
Yeah, it's pretty much a sellout at that point. You put the 9 in away of the 8, though.
I think he's going to do what you said. He's going to try to get that 6 on the other side of the 8, right? And get safe.
No,
somehow.
I would just try to get the 6 buried, nestled between the 8 and the rail.
Yeah.
And just let the cue ball go up table a little bit.
Something,
And
yeah.
He's also blocked the kick slightly with the 9 where it's at now.
Yeah.
And just let your opponent deal with it.
It's certainly not easy.
Yeah.
None of this. You see, we had great premonition here. It's going to be the 6 ball from the early on. We said,
Yeah.
right? And we're not commentator cursing anybody.
No,
Just speculating.
No, well, we're just talking about the percentages of the balls where they're sitting on the table. That's just facts.
Yeah.
Nothing's happened yet. That's just a fact that with the balls where they're at, this is your biggest issue. And that's another nice return safe.
It is.
This is actually a little tougher one because
It gets scratched.
Because now the ball is right on that spot where that pocket gets really big.
Yeah, huge.
Huge pocket at this point. So
Oh my goodness. He might. I don't know what I would do. Well, maybe try to freeze the 8 onto the 6 on the point.
Yeah, take the foul and do that because then you force your opponent to deal with the pocket.
Yeah, I would rather do that than try to kick at the 6 and scratch.
Yeah, that's a smart play, but he maybe you can see the edge. Maybe he uses the point to hit the 6.
Oh, holy smoke. That's really creative.
Wow, he could see the edge of it.
Yeah, this is in these tight spaces. This is one of the detriments of having a camera. I mean, it's great to have a camera; we can see what's happening, but it's really tight. It's hard to see the details that the player sees.
There's that 6 touching around too, you know.
Oh wow!
Oh, but he touched the point with the.
He
cue
did.
ball. That was nice. Now, did he open up enough to see the 6, or is now Dave?
The 9 goes.
Or does it? Yeah, that would have been idea.
I
but-
think the 9 is what he's looking at.
But he left Dave the kick still, so Dave can still kick across this and impact that. But I don't know if he can see it past the point, like I think what Josh is saying in the chat.
Yeah.
I guess he can. I guess he can see just enough of it.
We're waiting in silence here.
Well, right now this entire room's really quiet.
And look at this. And he's got love.
Not in the pocket.
6
but-
ball is dressed up for him. All he has to do is now make the 6 with a little low right and float up the table closer to the 7. I mean, if he can get, as long as he don't get behind the 8, I think he's got tic-tac-toe here.
Yeah, you got Joe Spence and Dang over here. Joe's 5-2 on the other table as well. Do you wonder does he just touch the ball and put it in the pocket, or is he going to use it?
No, I would use low right and float up the table closer to the 7 without getting behind the 8. I want to be as close to 7 as possible. Whoa, that is not what I would have done. He's seeing something I don't see.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't want to shoot across the pocket or something. Instead, we're going to just take a steep angle and go after it. Getting shape's a little bit more difficult here now. Can you get that low outside, like off the rail shape here, Todd, do you think? When you draw that ball back? Two rails?
This looks like about a 60-degree angle, or it is actually a stun bank. It's pretty close to the stun bank position. He's up there at 2.7 diamonds and 6 1/4. I think
Use the rail compression.
could stun bank this.
Well, I think he went cutting it with draw.
Yeah, it looks like it. He's finessing the cue.
Yep. Dangerously difficult shot, though, unfortunately. And this might be the mistake that's going to move to the next rack.
What time are we now? We've been here quite a few hours, haven't we?
We're at 5 o'clock.
Wow.
We got here at 7:30.
And so fatigue is beginning to set in.
Yeah. Oh, for the players?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and some of these players were here last night, so they weren't in the warm-up tournament.
Yeah, Jason, I was at my APA group in Bellevue, captaining a team. I had to go, my responsibilities. Otherwise, I would have been here. But he was telling me about the Shu Chen and Paul Marquez match.
Oh, it was brilliant. It was nice.
Yeah, you saw that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we were both commentating it. So.
Oh, what was the outcome, by the way?
Marquez won. So the big highlight is Chow was up 7-2, 5-game lead, and Paul Marquez just kept staying in it, kind of just getting to the table and doing what he could do, and then finally things kind of flipped around.
I think Dave conceded that.
Okay, thank you. He probably would
So,
have, and then somewhere around when it was 5 to 8, 6 to 8, things started just kind of flip flop a little bit. Chow messed up 2 10 balls, drew one, cut one 3 rails into a pocket, scratch, and the other one he went to draw the ball out, and because these are the felts so back.
Is that Iris Wang that just walked in here?
I do not know.
Is that Iris?
I don't know who that person is, so I cannot say.
Oh, it's Iris Wang.
Okay, who is he? Sorry.
And she's from Canada, up in BC.
Okay.
And she's one of the top upcoming women players.
Oh, nice.
She's there in here. She's talking to Clay and
I could barely
Secret.
see her with her with a hat, so I couldn't tell. But
She's wearing the
she was
Evo
pretty
Sports jacket right now
Oh, nice.
because I know she works with Evo Sports a lot as well. Friends with Justin Lee.
Oh, I was looking at somewhere else. I wasn't looking at her. I was looking at the
She's
person
like
over
right
there.
in front of us.
Yeah, so I couldn't see her because where they were sitting. I was
Yeah.
looking at someone else. I was like, that still looks like a dude, but okay.
Oh, you're looking at
I was looking at someone else. So
Yeah.
Anyways,
You have been setting up all this stuff. You probably were here like on Thursday night,
no,
maybe?
just Friday. We
Friday.
came a couple weeks ago and ran all the cables.
Oh.
But anyway, so yeah, then Marquez just kept chipping away at him, and then finally he made a couple more mistakes, and then Marquez just found a gear and just went rack after rack, just taking it. Taking it.
Chandler has just pushed, and David's considering taking it or not. I'm sure he's going to take it.
Yeah, you can see the whole ball. You don't give away table control. Yeah, so Josh has the facts here. Chow was up 9-4, then 10-7, and lost 11.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, thank you, Josh. Josh is a numbers guy.
Josh is very active in the chat, I see.
Yes, I appreciate active.
Look at these number ones. He's got like 10 number 1 crowns in a row.
Yeah. He's going to start trying to get action on his chat numbers. I'm just joshing with you there, Josh. I'm glad you're here. All right, so we potted the one ball. Now what?
Yeah, all these balls they're not clustered, but they're close together. It's difficult when they're like this to navigate a layout,
Yeah, it's like,
a clear layout.
well, there's not a lot of balls that have paths and pockets yet, so you almost start to go into like defense mode, right?
Try to open things up or cluster them more, depending if you want to go D or O. And it looks like he's trying to cluster them up more.
Well, when my opponent's as strong as these gentlemen are, I'm not going to be doing a lot of offense until I have to.
Right.
Until I know when I have that 80+%.
Yeah, well, this is one of the benefits that you have gained from playing one pocket, I think, right?
Yes.
Patience.
Oh yeah, you played me. You saw how much patience I have. I have a lot of patience.
That was a great match. We played, by the way, so people know, there was a Lucky Loser Billiards tournament about, a month ago almost. And afterwards we had a one pocket match between me and Greg. It was wonderful, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thank you for doing that with me, by the way.
Yeah, no problem. I enjoyed it as well. It was nice. Well, Josh, I'm glad you're supporting Evo Sports as well. I also do lots of commentary with Evo Sports. I've done lots more in the past. Right now, I've got some of my own stuff going on. It's all mostly my stuff, but I do join them when I can. And I do actually use Evo Sports at my house, despite having this giant portable streaming platform. So you didn't let me come back. Well, that's what happens. Nice shape. Coming back down here to the 4 ball. That 5 though doesn't look as friendly.
No, it doesn't. But it's. I think it's good for safe.
It is good for safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4s aren't really a great ball for safe right now because it's just there's too much white out in the open. I feel like, especially with that 4 ball having all those blocker balls behind.
Yeah, I
but
know.
you just feed it up between them and just tie it up.
So yeah, he played. It's really. I mean, is it able to squeeze by there into the pocket, the 7 and the 10?
But do you go for that though? You know?
Or it's got to be? We're gonna find out. We just can't tell the millimeters here. So clearly, it had to be a safe. Yeah. It didn't go.
Yeah. You know, and tie-up safes are always beautiful and stuff too, but understanding good safes is also a key moment. Because, like here, you don't actually have to tie this. It's better if you do, but as long as you get it, like, kind of overblocked, you're fine because there's just not much you can do with where it's going to go.
Wow, he's gonna go demigod here with the almost vertical Masse shot.
We'll see if that's what he does or not.
It looks like. I mean, he really
He's really
was
chalking it
diligent
up.
on that chalk.
Here, let's go over here and take a look at it.
Holy smokes, he's going Masse. Oh, that 9 ball is lumen large.
That's the fact. If that 9 ball wasn't there, it's a gimme. But here,
I don't know. This is risky business, bro. Come on.
His precision needs to be heavy.
Wow. Holy smokes, that's a highlight reel right there.
Let me see if I got it. Oh, I got it. I just saved the replay. Let's take a look at it here.
How close was he to that 9? Not at all. He was
that was
well controlled. I would have hit the 9.
Oh, I think I would have hit 4 balls, and there were only 3 down there.
Oh.
That might be a leak out.
Yeah, I did not. I think that was an error. I think. I don't think he planned that.
I really appreciate all those kind words from you, Josh. I've worked so many hours on trying to make this a professional thing, a distinguished thing, because that's what I have brought distinguished billiards into, and what I want it to be is just make pool what it's supposed to be, professional and distinguished. And, if you see what Josh Anderson said there, Todd.
Let me see. Yeah, that is, yeah, Josh. I mean, isn't it wonderful, right, that we can even have these streams and the people that put the effort in, like Greg, to make it happen for all of us and to show that gratitude is appreciative. I mean,
And this isn't about me. It's about the sport and it's about all of us, and that's why it's not just me over here on the mic or just saying it's this and this. It's when I come out and do these things like this, I'm like, if you're a player and you want to get over here and you want to get on the mic, come on, let's go. Let's get you as involved in the sport as we can.
yeah, Sean Lewis and I were talking earlier about this very subject, about both the technical part of the game, as well as how big pool actually is. It's a lot bigger than a lot of people think, but once you get involved, there's a lot of avenues where you can participate. And live streaming has become one. How long have you been doing live streaming now?
3 years. And before this, I had never done any of it.
And did you have anybody you emulated or a mentor or someone you went to for?
Not really. Patrick helped me some when once I got to where I was actually like visible, and there was some stuff that just like seemed like he could help me just do a little better, like change this in OBS or do this little thing over there. Just the details that you learn years in, he was able to get them to me efficiently early on. So that just helped me be able to make these angles look perfect.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to see a not square pool table.
Right.
So every time you see these, they're as perfect as I could physically make them with
Right.
the conditions I'm working in. And this is all stuff that we just came and ran all the cables weeks ago and just make it work.
You want to make a bet here on it's going 3-3 or not?
I don't.
Okay. I'm going to bet it goes 3-3.
I think he's going to go
Who's
table,
taking my bet?
Come inside.
Anybody take my bet? Is Triple G out there? Triple G, you want to take my bet? It's going 3-3.
Well, Josh would have, but I really don't know if you have this kind of cheddar.
See? 3-3, I'm right.
Yeah, we are at 3-3. Race to 6, though. So we've got this on the right side. So we've got one more of these matches to start. It's like we started this from scratch all over again. We're doing one more of these matches. They've been really close on every aspect of the ball, too. I haven't really seen anything that really puts one player that much above the other, have you?
In my match, it did. I lost to, goodness, it's slipping my mind right now. It was 5-1. I'm going to look it up so I don't.
All right. But I was more talking at this moment. I'm happy to talk about your match, too. But in this match, I'm not seeing a whole lot of variables. It's like, oh, there's a weak point here. It's across the board. It's like one player plays the ball a little different than the other. But both are just right there, just at each other's toes, throwing blows.
He's pretty straight. Oh, he's point hooked, it looks like.
Oh, it does look like he is point hooked.
Yes.
With that point hooked, I mean, I don't know if you can come off that other point and spin that around enough to hit the one ball, but would you really do that when you can just push out, I guess? It would look good.
Right. Well, we practiced some of those at the tournament, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
The proposition shots.
Yeah. I don't know if I got to try that one or not. I just know I made the.
We actually did one of those. Somebody did that. I think you know who did that is a friend of Chad Raswick.
Hold on one second. We got a timeout. Give me just a second. I'm gonna pause the mic.
That's what I would be looking at.
Oh, no, we didn't lose the chat there, Josh. The tournament director came over and was just informing us of the plan now because the roster's narrowing on the bracket. So pretty much most of the matches are all going to be over here. Or all the matches are going to be over here on the two tables we have. But we have one main streaming table, then there's just the side table that there's nothing wrong with. We just only have the two best cameras on table 12. So there's going to be about 5 more matches over here. We don't know exactly how many are going to be on table 12 versus table 11. If one's different than the other or one's not going the same, we can switch between the tables. But 12 has got the best 2 cameras and everything else, and there's just a good webcam on number 11. So that's the situation for everyone to know.
Chandler's navigated that difficult situation well and bumped the tin ball just enough to get it out of the way and still get shape on the 8. Now it's pretty much straightforward. If the 9 goes by the 10, I think it does, right, Greg?
Oh, yeah, I think it does as well. We can always go over here. His body language says it might.
At least maybe it's just a thin pocket, but he's obviously shooting for it.
Oh, yeah.
So I was saying, we were talking about even matches. So I had some really uneven matches. My first match, I won 6-1.
Okay.
I broke and run on the first game of the first match.
Okay,
I'm
so you
like,
broke and
so
run.
I'm like, hey, I'm going to do good this tournament, right? I'm like feeling good here. But and then the second match, I was close. It was 4-6, like you say. But then the last match I played was another blowout, and since it was my last match, obviously I lost.
Okay. Yeah.
And it was 5-1. I don't know. I might have been able to really legitimately have 1 or 2 more games there where I made a couple mistakes that were really, overt.
Mm-hmm.
But it was 5-1. And see, I came for the under 525. But Susie said, "Hey, there's an opening here for the Open today," and so I signed up to join. And these are all much higher players. Then who I played was a Mark Goodwin.
Okay, I think I've streamed them
And
before.
he's a 680.
Yeah.
And I'm so grateful that he taught me so much, beating me in that match. Maybe I'm hoping I'm going to take these lessons in tomorrow at the under 525.
Okay. Yeah, John Anderson in the chat says Mark Goodwin is a beast. Well, I don't think you don't get a Fargo that high without being some version of an animal.
Right. But he was a really nice guy and so cordial to me. I mean, but I tried really hard. I really did. I think he noticed I was trying as hard as I could. Mm-hmm. In vain, but
Yeah.
as much as I had.
Well, so we had a push out here, so left a 1 more cut though. This table does seem manageable. Just got to work on if that's the 2 or the 4 up there. No, it's the 2 because the 4 is that off color in this set of balls. That's right. I think Dave might want to just return a safety here. I think maybe he wants to slide this.
You know what? I'm a little concerned. Is this score correct? Did we miss a game?
We might have missed a game. You know, I can look over here at the
Let's
thing.
take a look.
Yeah, just give me a second. I'll look.
Because we got interrupted for a moment, right?
We missed 2, it looks like, because it's 4-4.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying it was 4. They're saying it was the other way. So I'll double check when he gets up. No, it's
Yeah.
4-4. Their scorecard over there does say 4-4, Josh. Unless they're cheating and giving Chandler a game, which I don't think Dave would allow that. Because if you've met Dave, he's pretty much to the point.
Right. We need order in our lives.
I have order in my life.
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
Sometimes, I know David has helped me get straight on things.
I'm generally scheduled, structured, on point, and consistent. All right, so let's see if he get what angle line he takes to get to this 4 ball, because he's probably either going forward or pulling it back. He gets a lot of spin on this table, so he might do something
He
like
used
that.
all of that pocket.
I just didn't know if he was going to go to the other side of the pocket or this side of the pocket on that side there with that draw.
I think he's good here as long as you don't scratch, right? You don't have to, he's got to get by the 9 ball, but not.
You can't use the S word pre-shot, Scott. Todd.
Yes. Is that a commentator curse also?
That's
Okay. Oh, he decided to play safe and not try to get perfect shape, right?
Yeah, you don't have to really, especially at this level. You just get the angle you like, or an angle you can accept and work with, and touch it in, come off the railing. Then you get your shape correct on the 8 pretty easily, and then run down to get the 9, come around for the 8 and get out.
Yeah, this table's faster than the other table, so I'm curious to see how much he gets off here. The cue ball comes off. So yeah, see, look at the speed here. This is what I was, Jason alluded to. It's faster.
Mm-hmm. That is true. It is a faster thing. It looks like.
And this has frustrated him a little. I mean, he's capable of dealing with this, obviously, but it wasn't, I don't think, his plan at all, right?
No, not at all. I don't think. It looks like Clay and Eddie are playing on the table beside him, table 11, and Clay just took the first rack.
Oh, he's going down table with the cue ball.
Yeah, he's going to try to create enough separation.
And that was, oh boy.
That's a no-no.
Yeah, I mean, look, the 9 balls in the first diamond quadrant in front of the pocket.
Yeah, but he's close to the railing. That's a long shot. That's the only real thing there. He's got a hair of an odd angle.
David's a 647, and I'm going to give him a 90% on this.
Yeah, it's going to be a good percentage. To finish it through the ball well. He does. Runs into the 8 and it just gives it love to slow the cue down, really. He might have, he might have actually made the 10 ball better with that hit. Because now the cue ball doesn't have to travel down that second rail.
Yeah.
Because he's probably going to come 2 rails and shape the 10 to the bottom left corner, I would assume. I mean, he could do other shots. He could thin it out and come the other way, but I don't know why he would do that.
It's definitely better. Whenever you get the ball closer to the center of the table, you have more pockets available. It's sitting right on the head spot, so all four of those pockets on the left side are now equally available, right? Oh, he's got a swerve. I guess you can't see it.
He might be doing this for speed control, but I guess not.
Oh, it's going to dress up for Chandler.
Yeah, he kind of gave a little bit away there.
This is just slow speed into the long rail and back across table without scratching in the side to
I think he just
position for the 10 in the upper left corner.
He's going to rotate the ball a little bit. Yeah, just let it get down there. I like how he didn't force into that or anything. He just let it get down there.
It was all natural almost.
I think Dave was going to give it to him, and he did.
He has conceded.
All right, so Chandler's on the hill now.
He is. It was David's. He just didn't get that 10 ball. Got in his way.
Yeah, that's
I don't think he could have really controlled that much. There's some luck that goes on in this game.
I hear people say that.
Well, we could call it randomness. That's more acceptable to some people.
We call it circumstances of outcome.
What do you call it?
Circumstances of outcome.
Yes, okay, we'll call it that. I can go with that too.
But if that definition's the same as luck, then okay, then you call it luck and I call it that.
All right.
Because my version of the word luck means that nothing happened, but something miraculous happened.
Oh, is it? Is that the Webster or the Oxford Dictionary?
I remember them both when I remember everything. So that's the version that I associate with the word luck. And in this case, someone applied rotational forced to two round matter objects, and they
Matter objects.
and they rolled across a plane
Yes.
that's covered in felt, and that's what happened. That's a circumstance of outcome. All right, so he shaped that up nice. Is it the 3 at the top left there, up here?
I think on the top left, in the middle of the table, that's the 5, right?
Okay, is that the 5? Okay.
It's hard to tell. The orange and the red are very close in color.
They are. Jason can, for some reason, see really well, and I have color. I'm color challenged at times, so.
So that's thin enough that he can avoid the side pocket on the way back, looks like.
Yeah.
He does have to go 2 rails, I think, at least, right?
I would speculate.
I mean, how else can he get the 3 to the pocket? He's got to put some energy on that. And he's putting a little bit of left to kill it, maybe?
He might be sitting it.
Yeah, a little left
No,
to
he's
kill
just
it.
gonna-
2 rails, right?
He straightened that up really nicely. That was a lot of angle to get that straight.
Now you just follow into the short rail and back up table for the 6.
Yeah. I mean, the key here, which we're going to see him do, is take your time and just run this rack and don't let Dave get back to the table because there's enough room to get
One ball at a time, right?
Yeah, that 6 ball goes in 2 pockets. So
It does.
Down table at least.
So it looks like he's just doing straight follow. Watch this action. See this? The angle created the angle.
Yeah.
And the fall, you didn't have to put left or right on it to cause any deflection or swerve on the ball.
No, you go do that, Todd.
And then it's easier to make the ball without.
Well, I
your
understand.
aiming is easier without left or right.
I understand that too, but
I'm all talk.
doing it that way, I talk the same stuff. So, but it's not that. But the same thing too. It's not that we couldn't do that. It's how often could you do it at that level when it matters.
Yeah, see, I think most of the players here, and I've talked to many players about this, the knowledge is out here. The skills are out here. We put their time in on the table to do the drills, to do the shots. The time is in, the knowledge is there, and they have the focus. So it's just about that consistency and these looking at higher level performance factors that help for that. Knowing your percentages, getting with good coaches to help you see layouts and how they unfold. Maybe you didn't see that before within the scope of your layout understandings.
Todd, that got me thinking too. It's like the game of football is a matter of inches, right?
Yeah.
So the game of pool is a matter of air gaps. How much air gap is there between the situations?
I think that's a good way to look at it, right? Air gaps. I like that. Well, I mean, this looks to me like tic-tac-toe.
It looks,
You just doesn't even have to get straight on the 9. He just shoots it at the angle and it floats up to the 10 as long as you don't go on the side, right?
Yeah, and this is one of the ones where you're not trying to get a weird pivot or anything. You're just getting down the right line and hitting the ball.
Yeah, just one ball at a time, like you're saying. And David has conceded.
Oh, there we go. All right, so
David shot very well.
he did, and we don't know I don't know who's quite up there yet. But I'm just going to jump this thing right over to table 2. We won't quite have you an update on what's going on, but right now, Clay is at the table. Most of the people watching might already know who these players are, so just seeing their bodies, they might know, oh, that's so-and-so. But Clay's up 1. He's at the table right now. I'm just going to clear this out, so as soon as I know who's next, I can start getting this thing
Clay has
loaded up.
opted not to use the extension here. Very confident in his thin cut shots, as he should be after how many years has Clay been playing, right? I mean, this guy has really put his time in. I mean, I guess dedication is an understatement for pool players at this tournament. These guys are all committed, gals, so committed to pool.
Yeah, so Clay's up 2 right now, and Matea's looking to get on the board.
We'll get the names in for the players here on the screen in a moment.
Yeah, I'm trying to get digital now to figure out who's up next.
I'll let you know on screen right now. Breaking is Eddie Mattia.
Thank you very much, Todd. Keep that great work up, sir. I really appreciate the assistance on the stream.
Nice pop break. Stop the cue ball in the center of the table. Made 2 balls and eyes on the 1. This is called a good 10 ball break. And a few options here. Most players, I believe, will take the cut into the corner, come up for the 2, depending on their speed, in one of the 2 upper corners. It's possible to do a long bank here off the short rail as well. I doubt it. I think he's going to go for the cut. And depending on the speed and his he's going for the cut in the harder corner. And that surprises me a little. To do that, I think he's going to draw, so he can hit the long rail on the bottom of the screen here, and then somehow come back across for the 2.
Yeah, at the moment, I don't know. At the moment, we might be waiting for something.
That's all
to
right.
finish up a little bit within the process, something before we know what's coming up on table 12 next. But however, we do have these 2 fine gentlemen competing, so we'll just keep you vocally updated with what they're doing. Preload the
And it has dressed up very nicely for Clay. The 2 ball, it will be a struggle to get to, but it is achievable. I like draw here. And it looked like he hit ball first, not rail first. Well, this solves the problem for the 2 ball difficulty. The next difficulty on the table beyond this is not really much. I mean, the 7 is not really it goes in a few pockets, and the 5 and the 3 will not be there. So it's, there's 3 solid pockets or 4 that the 7 can go into. So it's just a matter of getting good shape on this 3. And then I think at this level, it should be out, barring some fluke of error.
We'll take a commentary break for just a minute, Todd. I'll be back in just a moment.
So, yeah, so he's just going to hold it up so it doesn't get, behind the 10. Probably going to come off 2 rails. The second rail will slow it down a little. Didn't quite get there, but a little more angle on the 5 than would be nice, but it can still be worked. As you can see, he's putting his tipped out. There is going to be a little wider away from the 7 than expected, but very workable. Eddie has a fan in the chat. Hi, Linda. And it's gone just about where he was hovering his cue a moment ago. Again, this is just to make the ball, basically. I mean, you'd like to get better shape, but not necessary. I mean, you can focus all on making the ball, and still that 8 ball is quite makeable from almost anywhere. Opted for the better shape so he could control his way to the 10 ball. Probably go follow, couple follow into the rail and then back out. Didn't quite get as much speed as he would have liked, obviously. But this is definitely makeable. Looks like a 55 degree cut into the lower left corner. No worry about the scratch. You can focus all on the shot. And as we say in pool, money. Ed, is that score correct, by the way? 2-1. Okay. Nice spread. Unfortunately, no ball down. But pretty good spread. He's got some work here to do. But it is definitely workable. Oh, he's looking, looks like he's going to get creative. And he has pulled that off. Welcome back, Mr. Jason Fick.
Did it again.
We're in the middle of watching a match with Clay Belvoir and Eddie Mattia.
Oh, excellent.
Score is
Great matchup.
2-1, and these are well matched, yeah.
All right. Who is Clay's up 2-1? Okay. Now this is a really good matchup.
If you're in the chat, feel free to voice what you'd like. Say hi, shout outs.
Oh, look at that, turned out really good.
Yeah, he was creative in the shot just before that. He did a carom shot into the side. Now he's done another creative shot. And if you could, people out in the chat, everybody possible, make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah, Stephen Holm, I believe that was a bounty.
Oh, that's right. He's one of the bounties. Daniel is the other bounty, I
Yes.
believe.
And Clay got the bounty on
Oh, he
Stephen.
did. Oh, okay. Make a little money back. I think that's a $50 bounty. If you beat one of the players that are listed on the bounties, you get a prize. I believe it was $50.
Our next up on the stream table is going to be Stan Tarango and Shusheng Chow.
Shu Ching Chow and Stan. Wow. Wow, that will be exciting.
Yeah, I hope I don't have to play. I can commentate the whole thing.
Right?
Exactly. Now, how to spell Stan's name.
The last name, yes. Eddie's navigating this table very well.
Go to the turn bracket.
At this point,
Here we go. I got their names here. All right.
yeah,
T-O-U-R.
a little far. He's on the left side of the 4-ball here, so cue ball is going to go right, which is going to put it in the back cut territory for the 8. So he's got to either do something to get back to the center of the table or just take his medicine. And he did do something. He stunned it over. Now from here, what I call tic-tac-toe.
All right. The next stream table match has been created by Digital Pool, and we have Stan Tarango and Shusheng Chow coming up. A race to 6 on the A side. Eddie Mattia just ran out on your screen and is tied up with Clay Belvoir.
We're getting late in the day, so we're getting to the top players now. I'm wondering, just check something here. Keep track of the brackets a little bit on my Digital Pool system.
Shusheng's not there yet. We're watching these guys till they get up there. Greg, being the ever thoughtful dad, looking over the shoulder.
I wonder how Mark Goodwin's doing. I played Mark Goodwin earlier. He was my last match.
Mark plays pretty strong.
And
Eddie scratched on the break.
oh, bad luck. Yeah. So yeah, that was insightful. Very helpful for me to play somebody like Mark.
Okay.
And I'm wondering how he's going to do because he was strong with me.
Shusheng Chow has come over to the table. We're going to switch to the mainstream table now.
Shu Chang. And Stan. Wow, that would be a hard bet to make.
Okay, table 2 camera off.
Is there any action in the chat here?
Black Magic, here we go. Okay, Shusheng Chow is warming up.
Tell you my Shu Ching Chow story.
Oh, let's hear it.
8 years ago, I was in the APA Masters division as a skill level 0. Because the owner, when I came on, they grandfathered me in. And so I had no previous APA experience. So I had a skill level 0.
Man.
Isn't that interesting? And so guess who my first match was? Shu Ching Chow. He was in APA at that time. This is a long time ago. He was a skill level 5. And the Masters division is 8-ball and 9-ball.
And that was probably when he was, what, 22, 23?
He got right out of the university, and where he played on the university pool team.
Okay.
And him and Francis, I believe. But in any event, it's a race to 8, a combination of 8-ball and 9-ball. Anyway, he beat me. And I was like, who is this kid? I just came out of nowhere. And it was close. It was like 8-5. So it wasn't, no. But he was younger, and but strong. And I'm like, this guy's going somewhere. That's when I first met him. And look what he's done.
Oh, absolutely.
Diligent practice and dedication.
Yeah. He's pushed his limits and bounds, jumped his Fargo tremendously. Strong shooter, great focus.
Now he's playing Stan, who has been around a little longer.
Well, he's the Canadian granddaddy of us all.
And so this is going to be like the young versus the old school versus the new school, right? We'll call it the old school versus the new school.
Well, and it's funny, Shusheng, I think, is 32 years old.
He is now, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're 57, you told me, right?
54.
54, sorry. I'm sorry, I added 3 years on.
Don't burn the 3 years.
3 years.
I'm not there yet. I'll get there soon.
He's still a kid to us.
Yes, he is. It's funny how we think that as we get further along in life, we get a little bit older, and these kids, they're still kids. Right. I mean, but they're not kids. They're middle-aged adults.
Full grown. Right.
This should be a good match.
It's going to be real good.
I'm hoping that there's a couple of rounds that are going to play out before I get to play again.
Shuqing is kind of like a gearbox, just mechanically, just like all his fundamentals are so consistently
absolutely.
sound, and his patterns and his execution, it's gearbox-like, and you get that consistency from that. Stan, when I watch Stan play, I feel the flow.
Oh, absolutely. He's got great flow.
And he just
grab my water.
settles in and then resonates with the table and the ground, and it just naturally, gracefully flows from his hands to the cue, and it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Yes, I agree. I watched him and Paul play last night, and it's very pleasurable to watch Shishang. Yeah, good. I'm still waiting for 2 people to play, so.
You should be fine.
Yeah. Let's see. Some keys. Yeah, I'm back on the mic again, honey, if you're out there watching. I had a tough match. Pavel Ustinov. Tough character. Just taking advantage of mistakes.
Okay, Pindy in Seattle says Masters Division AP does not have skill level. Correct, they don't handicap the matches, but each player does have a skill level. Although it's not handicapped, you're right. I think that's what you mean, right? Is that correct? I'm guessing Stan's going to win the lag here. It's just what it looks like to me, but they're obviously debating this. They're putting the balls out now to measure it.
Oh, there they are.
And,
okay.
Yeah, Stan got it.
Shishang has said that Stan Tarango has won the lag. All right, Stan will break first here, folks.
And to update you all on the Clay Belvoir Eddie Mattia match, it is now Clay Belvoir 2, Eddie Mattia 3, and Clay is up to break.
Okay, here we go. I had a real hard time with the APA, just as a personal experience.
Oh.
Every league operator that I have dealt with has been horrible for me.
We're not going to name names.
Not now.
There's newer APA league operators. I'll name a name.
In Snohomish County, I'll just say that. But all the previous ones, Jeff Bowman was one of them.
Okay.
We had an in-house league at Corner Pocket Billiards in Snohomish.
Okay.
And I put a team together. We won the league. Jeff ghosted us, took the money, and ran. Didn't see him, didn't hear from him. He just ghosted us. No money, no further tournament. We should have went on and done that 16-man or 16-team single elimination tournament and all that.
Well, that sounds like a really bad experience.
Yep, it was. And then the next guy, he pretty much just used the money and got drunk and ran the league into the ground.
Wow.
And then the current one, I probably shouldn't tell the story, but I was used pretty hard because I swore I would never play in the APA again, and somebody begged me to get to a Masters team.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. I guess, in any institution we have human beings, and human beings are human beings.
Fallible.
But I'm sorry to hear that. I know today we have Thomas Mackel, who runs the GSAPA. I've been friends with him very tight friends with him.
That's down in this area?
Yes, it's the GSAPA. He's doubled the size of it since COVID,
Nice.
and he's grown it so much he can't handle it anymore, and so he's been fractioning it off. We now have the East Side Bellevue APA.
Okay.
We have the North Seattle APA, and he's keeping the rest of the South for now. But he's grown it tremendously, and he's a great friend of mine.
Well, he must be doing some really good things.
He's the one that did the Northwest, the State of Washington Invitational. Evo Sports was doing that, and we had Florian out, and
Kenny Florian?
Florian Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Kohler.
Florian Kohler.
And so I guess, in any institution there are humans, and humans have both sides of things happening, and you can get both of what maybe we would call good or bad things going on. A lot of that's. I'm sorry to hear what happened with you.
Well, it is what it is, and I have a real hard time with unintended ball pocketing. And
So you don't like 9-ball?
well, I like 9-ball in the rotation factor. I prefer to play 10-ball because it's honest rotation.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right,
But
right.
in the APA, playing points is really hard for me.
Well, I agree. The APA 9-ball is not 9-ball, in my opinion. I call it make-a-ball, not 9-ball, because it changes the tactics and the strategy of the game.
Absolutely. I'm
But
actually
it's
glad to
also-
hear that view.
Yeah, but it's also the biggest feeder for the world of pool for new people.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It is one of the largest pool leagues in the world. And for years I called it the Amateur Pool Association. It is the American Pool Players
Right.
Association.
Correct.
And I get that. I have a hard time bad-mouthing because you're still playing pool. You're still
Pool is
winning, you're
bigger
still
than making
stroking.
balls and pockets as well.
It is.
That's what we're doing here right
Exactly.
now. And there's league operators, and there's tournament directors, and there's live streamers, and there's technology people now, and there's instructors, and there's all kinds of people in pool. It's bigger. So, people that want to get involved with pool, it's not just all about making balls. Obviously, it's a big part of it.
Oh, it's absolutely a big part of it, but the interactions and the socialization and everything that is being created and the way it's growing. I tell you what, when Shisheng Chow is taking control of the
that
table.
is that mechanistic, systematic training to give you those kind of shot making, reproducible skills, high percentage shot making ability. Again, I've known Chung for years, and we talked about shot making quite a bit, and he's taking it to heart.
Come on, give me a napkin. Well, he is drawing out of that. Almost didn't get where he wanted. He wanted another foot out of that, I bet. But still, he has a manageable shot here.
Mm-hmm. And the angle is not bad for getting on the 7, right?
No. I think you just use a little bit of left spin on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't want to just follow where it's going to. Well, if you did just follow, it would come down to the left side of the table, and you have to put the 7 in the
Absolutely.
right corner, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah,
I
you
think
would-
you can, like you suggest, you can see he's putting left on right now, right?
You'd want to be able to spin before the side pocket.
I think that's what it looks like he's doing.
Let's see where he goes.
Speed control.
Pretty accurate here.
Oh, wow.
He did stand up just a little bit.
Did he? I didn't see that part of it.
I was looking at the shot, but I watched the motion when he stroked.
You try to steer it at the end, you think?
I think so.
Yeah.
We
Whenever
all
you
do it
put
once
spin
in a
on
while.
it, right? It's like it makes you uncertain about the aim point anymore. But
Well, that's one of the things. I use edge of ball theory. And a buddy of mine showed me that a long time ago. I'm going to shout out to Brent Kirschenman.
Okay.
He lives up in Oak Harbor now, but
Okay.
first time I met him was in Monroe at this place called J.R. Finnicky's. Played a race to 5 8-ball for $100. He whipped my butt, 5-zip, and I was hitting the ball really good, but he just controlled me. And then, so I talked to him a little bit later, got him on a pool team, and he really improved my game. And he showed me the aiming techniques of edge of ball.
Edge of the ball. Yeah.
And, he says, you basically have 3 lines. Shane Van Boney uses the same thing, but he has 5 lines through the cue that he uses.
Mm-hmm.
But I learned inside and outside edge of cue on the outside angle of your ball.
Yeah.
And you can use whatever English you want, but that's how you line up your shot. And it made it so simple in the mind. All right, Stan Tarango has taken down the first game here.
Yeah, that he Shukshin paid the price for that. He weighted the position
Where
on the 7 over making the
is our
ball.
scores?
They're not here. I think Greg, when he left, what happened was we were still waiting for the feed to come and it wasn't all set up.
Just hang on a second, folks. I want to get the score back up on here. I'm going to mute the mics for a second. Hey, Greg, did we lose our score? Okay. Thank you.
Were you?
Okay, let's unmute the mics now.
Yeah.
Everybody hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, our mics are going.
You mentioned Oak Harbor, and I played somebody today by the name of Bruce Woollett.
Woollett? Yes.
Yeah, Woollett. Is that him and his wife there?
Tammy.
Yeah. She's a 300 something. She's going to be playing tomorrow in the under 525.
She play?
Yeah, and he beat me, but it was close. It was close. I think it was 6-4, but yeah, he was a good player. So Oak Harbor has some good players apparently.
Yeah, Justin Rutledge is here in the tournament. I think he just lost to Justin McCrory.
Because inquiring minds want to know.
You hear Miss Debbie in the background. She's one of our tournament directors.
Yep.
Debbie Cicchetti. She's from the Whatcom County area. One of the honorees is her husband, past husband.
Past husband, yes.
Tom Cicchetti.
Oh.
Apparently they make a really good bit. Look at that shot.
Yeah, he stopped it well.
He placed the cue ball placement very well. I think the one ball went a little bit further than he wanted, but I'm thinking Stan is going to jump over the edge of the 9 here and come off the rail.
It looks like he's got about a ball and a half. What is he doing there?
Is he going to throw a little jump
Oh, he was
spin on
just
this?
looking at that. He's not going to go into the rail.
I'm going to change the camera angle here and take a look at the side angle.
Yeah, he's about a ball and a half space there for him to jump over.
Thank you, Josh.
That's pretty tight. But at these guys' level, they can elevate the cue enough to jump.
Stan has called the side pocket.
Oh, he's going around. What? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, be ready for an Efren Reyes thrill yourself shot.
Let's watch this. And this is a good angle for this too, I think. You want to watch the inline or the side view on this, Todd?
I think this is a good view.
Okay.
Because we can see it coming into the side pocket.
One, two, 3 rails to the 2 ball.
Oh!
Close.
Holy
That was
smokes.
very close.
Well calculated, but And it's just a very low probability shot.
We were playing in Lincoln City, and there's a guy in Skagit County named Dana Aldridge.
Oh, yeah.
And,
I've heard of him.
Dana, back in the day, I mean, one of the top shooters. And we're in Lincoln City, and I'm coaching one of my players, Eric Ripito, and I says, no, play it this way. Make him bank the 8. And he was on the short rail, 8 down on the rail, under the 5, and he didn't quite get the safe, but and Dana just goes, oh, right here on the side, 1, 2, 3 rails, just like the shot the Stan tried, but banking the 8.
But
right,
making
didn't
it.
even touch a point. He goes
So,
right in.
Looking at Shusheng here, this looks like it's pretty straight, but not totally straight.
The 4 ball will be an issue here behind the 10. Maybe that's the 5. I've got glare right on the top of the ball. It looks pink.
And so, yeah.
Now, do you think Shusheng going to play 3 rails?
Yeah, he's going to play...
Missing the 9 and try to get behind the 8-10 there?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to play shape for a safe. Not shape to make to 4. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, I guess can you draw here and skim by the 7 and get down here to put the 4 in the lower corner pocket? I doubt it.
don't
Come
think so.
on. That's super top level.
But I think you can come like this
And play shape for a safe.
and get over here. Oh, he's just going to come around
Yeah.
there for safe. Okay, the two rail out with the low outside
Yep.
is easier.
Now just stop shot.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of right so it floats and sticks on that 10 ball. Because we want to lock it on there if we can, right?
Yep. I think this was a good shot to get the 4 to hit the 8. So you just pin stop here.
Ooh. And then, yeah, you don't risk it leaking out somewhere, right?
Yeah. He is playing the 4 in the side pocket.
What?
I think he's just calling it there, but
Maybe so, right? Because you do call it just in case, right?
yeah. It'd be a heck of a shot.
He did what you said.
Oh,
He
well.
made the 8 ball, but he didn't call the 8 ball.
No, well.
Does that make it an option now, though?
Well,
Because he called
absolutely
safe,
an
right?
I think it. Well, he's going to shoot it anyways because he either slopped it in or he made it. Either way,
Yeah,
Stan's
he's
going to make him shoot this.
for sure.
He either has to shoot it because he called it there, or he slopped the ball in and Stan's going to make him shoot it. And he's smiling about it. I don't think he intended to make a ball. He just called a pocket just to call a pocket. That was pretty
Yeah.
funny. Both him and Stan shared a little laugh on that. And that's one of the things I really enjoy about good competition with the pool community. It's really hard to, I used to be arrogant and get upset with, making misses and having stuff like that happen. But just to laugh it off,
Yeah.
forgive yourself and move on. Thank you, Paul Marquez.
Yeah. That. Remember, you told me that. Forgiveness, right?
Yep, forgiveness.
So pool is a bigger thing in life for people, but
Oh, yeah.
the game is just a game.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, pool has been many things for me throughout my life. When I got into it, I mean, I really enjoyed the small motions of it. I'm in love with the game. And there's a book called
The Pleasure.
of Small Motions.
Yes.
And it's actually a really good take on the game of pool.
The
And
psychological.
mental part, absolutely.
Yeah.
But pool has been therapy for me also. I mean, I've always had anger issues. And it's taken me, and I'm still working on it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if you have anger issues, you're still working on it. And it helps with that. It gives you that repetition, that focus, just to go and hit balls. And
Yep.
All right, Stan Tarango is going to take advantage of Shusheng's mistake.
Well, I think I've heard people say, it's been said, that life is many things, and one of them is a process of refining ourselves,
Absolutely.
transforming ourselves. And so we can be bigger
Yeah, so we can grow.
and see more, understand more, be more
Absolutely.
like this. And of course, people say many things about life. So
Well, one of the shirts that Easy Street Billiards has, Sean Lewis.
yeah,
Pool is life.
yeah. I think he was
you know.
wearing that today before he put on the big Dog Memorial shirt. Or I saw him put that on later.
And well, I actually kind of like that,
Yeah,
you know, but it's not all of life.
it isn't.
And you know, I've struggled when we bought the house in Mount Vernon and moved up north out of Snohomish County. The amount of pool that we played went down. I mean, the depth of pool players in Snohomish County as opposed to Skagit County is massive.
I just want to make sure the score. Yeah, it's grown, right?
Well, in Snohomish County, it's just there's so much population that plays pool.
Yeah.
And Whatcom County has got a much larger pool player population, but Skagit County, yeah, I mean, we've got some good players, and we have our pool leagues, but it's just, it's different, you know, and that we don't have a really good place
I
to
think-
go with a lot of diamonds, you know, a pool hall.
Oh, like Seattle area's
Mount
got
Vernon and
the
Burlington have
resources we have here.
struggled
Right.
with that stuff.
Now, Stan's coming up here. He's got a great break. He's got eyes on the 1. It looks like there's a
yeah.
window for the 2 and the 3.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
mean, how would you just do anything fancy here, or just play speed and get in the windows and make the balls?
I think Stan's going to probably play the window between the 4-8.
Right?
And, I mean, you could do that two different ways. You could actually try to kind of draw spin to the 10 and guarantee that look. Or you can just do one rail and back out. I mean, it has natural angle. And we can take a look at this camera angle. You see the angle on the 1.
This is a better angle for seeing what he's going to do. And, yeah, that window is pretty wide now for between the 4 and the 8.
It's just speed control.
Yeah, and just make the 2 in the side, cut the 3 in the side, come around 3 rails for the 4, right? And then the 6 is sitting right there.
He's playing a lot of inside English on this.
Why?
Because he's Stan, and that's what he wanted to do.
Oh,
I guess.
he was going to play it off the point so he could put the 2 in the corner?
Apparently.
Apparently.
I think he intended to come up just a little higher, maybe a little lower.
Holy smokes.
Maybe he was intending to play the 2 on the side. Okay. See where the 7's sitting?
Yeah.
I think he was intended to play the 2 off the 7 and open that just a little bit.
Oh, because that is an issue, the 7, right?
It is.
I mean,
Sitting where it's at with the 10. Yeah.
how deep can you see into the chessboard? How deep can you see into the table?
Yeah.
And Stan he's been around.
Yeah.
He's seen a lot of these tables.
He pays attention to, does he see him head wiggle a little bit?
Yeah, I saw that.
That little bit of wiggle.
Yeah.
And it caused him to rattle the ball. That's what we got here. Eddie and Clay. It's 4-2 on the table we were watching previous to this match you're seeing now. Another really good A-side match. Shisheng Zhao comes to the table now.
Interesting, his Fargo rating.
A 666. I actually made that reference last night.
Did you? During the match.
Greg
that's
and I were
funny.
talking about us. Did you see Shisheng's
You don't
Fargo
want to.
numbers?
You don't want to play this guy.
He made a pact with the devil. He didn't, folks. He didn't.
You
I'm just
didn't.
joking.
Yeah, I didn't say that. Jason Fick said that.
I'm in trouble now. Now look at this this little 6-7.
Yeah, that's still the
area
problem
here.
there, right? That was the one Stan was trying to solve.
Absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see what Shisheng does here.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm rolling through my head on what I would do with this, and I think I'd probably try to feed back and get close,
Yeah.
but still be able to cut the 6 down low.
Yeah.
down the rail.
I think he's probably thinking some kind of defense. But, if you look at the 7 actually can bank in the upper left-hand corner. I think it goes by the 8. It's in a good position for that bank, but it's a really low position bank, percentage bank, right? So even for somebody like Xu Changzhao. So defense is probably I'm going to bet he's thinking, how do I D this?
Yeah, I mean, do you shorten this bank way up and try to pull it, between the chalk and first diamond and get the cue ball in the 9 line? Or do you overbank it? He's going to play. He's
going for it.
Is he going to try to draw and kiss the 7?
I think he's confident in going for it because he knows the 7's tough.
Yeah, and it's going to be tough whether he makes the 6 or misses the 6.
Right.
Yeah.
That
he overcut the bank.
He changed his mind at the moment and went D.
Yeah. I think he just called the bank just to call the bank.
Yeah,
and he was going to play that safe anyways.
A good practices habit in tin ball. Call a pocket. Just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Because I certainly wouldn't want to cut the 7 from there.
Right.
That's
Again, though, it's a free shot in a sense because that 7 is so tough.
Oh, absolutely. Stan just gonna.
He's gonna hit the 7, and didn't move it. He didn't move it.
He did.
He did
that much. About a quarter inch.
Right.
He double kissed it and left it right there. Made it even worse.
If it would have rolled in front of the side pocket right now, it'd be perfect.
Oh, absolutely.
He's behind. He got a safe and the 7 free.
Yeah.
But no.
If I'm Xu Shang here, I'm kicking past the 8, calling the 6 on the side, and trying to play it off of the 7.
Ooh, wow. That's gutsy too.
Well,
what's your rating? You're 580.
583.
3? That's why you think like that. I'm just a lowly 493, bro.
I mean, he's actually going to jump this shot and leave the 7 right there as a problem ball.
See, I didn't even think about the jump. I really didn't. Honestly, I didn't even think about the jump.
I mean, I'm not as proficient as these guys. Ooh, well, okay. I know what Stan's going to do now. Stan is going to play the 6 off of the 7 in the side pocket.
For sure.
I can almost guarantee it.
Now, if you were to play this, would you try to roll the 7 down to the right corner or hit it so it goes towards the left bottom corner?
Oh, I just want to. Actually, I just bump it. He wants to maintain an angle.
Yeah, towards the right corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I think Stan's just going to play a little draw shot here.
Yeah,
not
just
try to come
got
too
to
much
come
off the rail.
out to about the middle.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't even quite that far because the 8's there. I see.
Yep.
All right, got it.
Now he's just going to go 1 rail back to middle table for the 9.
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks like he's throwing just a little inside check.
Inside check, yeah. And perfecto.
And Stan Tarango, he's just a guy you don't make mistakes with.
Right.
Because he teaches you. All right, Stan Tarango takes down game number 3. Thank you, honey. We're trying. We got Todd Shirley in the second seat over here, having a really good conversation. Enjoying the pool talk. I hope everyone else is enjoying it too.
My eyes are not the best. What is her name? Valan?
Her name is Val Anderson. That's my lady.
Val, like Valerie.
Yeah, Valerie. Yeah.
Oh, hi Valerie. I'm Todd. I get the honor of being with amazing Jason Fickier, who's
thank you, appreciate it.
A great commentator, actually.
I try to be a little bit
very
humble.
Astute about the game, so it's helpful.
Well, I like the more I play, the more I learn, the more I pay attention to. I mean,
I was
Shusheng is
talking
stretched.
about luck with Greg, both bad and good, but he doesn't like that term.
Well, here's a good definition of luck. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. Okay?
Or doesn't.
Well, or doesn't. I mean, because it can go good and it can go bad.
Right.
I mean, so your opponent can have jelly rolls and you can have bad rolls.
Right.
And it can go both ways.
That was definitely a bad roll right there for Shusheng at this point of the match.
At
Race to 6.
At 3-0 to scratch on the break and leave the table here for Stan.
That's not good odds, as they say in Vegas.
Nope. That's a bad beat. But I have a feeling Shusheng is going to come through the... did I spell his? Doesn't he have a G at the end of his first name?
It is. There's a G at the end of
I
the
thought
first name.
so.
That's
I'm going to
fine.
correct
No,
that.
he is extremely resilient, perseverant, and so he can come back 6 games in a row.
Oh, absolutely.
So it can happen. Does it happen? That's the question. And that's the question for all of us. We can all do these things. It's Sean Lewis, positive affirmation, positive mantra, positive thoughts.
Sean Lewis is
right. Anybody can do
I'm
it.
a fan of Sean Lewis as well. He's got a very great attitude when it comes to the game and life in all reality. And he has a lot for people to learn from and pay attention to. And it'll definitely make you a better player.
Yeah, he's a great coach, and I'm so looking forward to seeing the Easy Street Billiards realized and their gold crown tables in the new facility.
Mm-hmm.
I will be one of the first people there. Hopefully I see you there, Jason.
Well, I wanted to hop on and commentate a little bit, and I wouldn't mind actually getting down there and maybe doing a little action match. I'm not a big gambler.
Neither am I.
I never really have been. I love to play the game well. And, gambling hasn't been, the incentive for me as it is for some people.
For sure. I will play you for push-ups. Some people would rather play me for money than push-ups, though.
Yeah, no one wants to get down and throw 10 out.
Bro, that is a
Let alone 25.
Hard to afford that sometimes.
Well, sometimes your outcome isn't able to cash that body check.
Right.
Well, you owe me 50 pushes. Okay, that'll take me a week.
Yeah. Okay, so
Stan has left this a little bit difficult. I think he's going to play
is.
the 6 1/4 and come 2.5 rails to center table for the 7 in the lower left pocket.
yeah, depending on where the cue ball stops, he'll either put it in the lower left or he'll back cut it in the side, right?
Yeah.
See where it stops.
The back cut, if he's far enough over, gives him good line to the 8.
It does. Either way, right? I mean, this is just all really, this layout is all about shot making ability. Because
And
they're not easy shots, but the
there's
position
also-
is not too difficult.
There's also a roll-up safe on the 8 here. I think he's shooting to make this.
Oh, you know it. You know
There
it.
it goes.
Just like you said,
1,
Jason.
2.5 rails, center table.
Yes, sir.
Now I think he's just stop shotting it, make sure he doesn't have the
Yep.
10 ball in his stroke line, and he's got
Yeah.
a low outside draw shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah, it'll slide over a couple inches here for the 8. Then draw back for the 9 a little bit. It's all basic stop,
There it is.
short draws, just shot making ability.
Yep.
I shouldn't say just shot making ability. Shot making ability is, that's why there's 370 shots in my assessment.
Yes.
Over 9 shot classifications.
Greg was telling me that, and I think we're going to go ahead and try to give that a go.
That'll be awesome. Put aside 6 hours.
Yeah, that's what Greg had said. I said 6 hours. Well, 357 shots. That's
370.
370?
Over 9 shot classifications.
357 sounds cooler.
Yeah, that's true. I
It's
know.
the Magnum.
I know. I I know. We call them particle accelerators in today's
Particle
world
accelerators,
because other words trigger people.
I thought they were mechanical hole punchers.
Yes.
All right, Stan Tarangos takes down Game 4. with a
Wow,
4-0
Stan is
lead.
really teaching the younger Shu Cheng.
Well, the thing is, Xu Sheng's going to learn. He's going to be that guy one of these days.
That's true.
He's going to be the old man of the woods, the old bear.
Yeah, I can see Shu Cheng actually rising to the professional levels.
Yeah. If he makes the decision to put that amount of time and effort into his focus on the game, he certainly can.
Sean and I were talking about that as well. And it's achievable by people who are gifted and want the drive, but also you need money. And can't live off nothing.
This is correct. Here's a couple little kind of joke sayings, but when I first started playing in the BCA or WBCA, we had A, B, C, and master players. Mm-hmm. And I asked Dave Lauer one time, I says, okay, so what's the difference between a B player and an A player? He goes, do you have a job? And I says, yeah, I work full time. He says, you're a B player.
Exactly. I mean, to be the best, you have to give all your time, which means, right?
Absolutely. But when I have the ability after work to play for 2-3 hours and then go home on with life, keeping that stroke memory, your eye-hand coordination, your brain and stroke hand all tuned up that's what it takes. It's always got to be stroke.
It's paramount.
It is.
Because you're playing against people that are doing the same.
Exactly. And another...
Well, this Stan's got a little dilemma here, I think.
He does. Great break, but he has a long, thin cut here on the one. It's manageable.
And the 2 is fortunately in this line, but the speed control to where it's going to land is unpredictable.
Well, what is he going to do here? He is double thinking what he's got going here.
I would do, if I, at this point my brain's working, I'm just going to hit that 9 and a little follow right and have it hit the short rail with the right and spin behind that 9 and try to sit there.
I'm looking at his cue line. It doesn't look like he's playing an edge here. Is he playing the one straight? Yeah, he is.
He
bringing the one back up
He
table.
went that way. See, I would have played for the 9, but that's a smaller window to get into, of course.
A lot smaller. You have the 7 and 3 over there, and the 8. They kind of create a nice little triangle, and you get over in the back side of that, and just bring the one straight back middle table. I like to watch a lot of the WNT.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I really enjoy watching the pros play, and the safes that they come up with are like you don't even see them. But combine watching the pros and their safety choices and one pocket, you learn how to play table safe and table control, and learn how to maneuver whitey.
Maneuver whitey, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. They who control whitey wins.
He is in a tight spot here too.
I think he might have a thin cut here.
That's what it looks like he's doing.
Yeah, really thin.
Oh, he hit that. Option. He probably called. Did he call safe? No, he didn't.
Well, he slapped the ball in, so it wouldn't matter if he called safe or not.
Oh, is that the rule?
Because you can't call safe and make a ball.
Right.
I mean, because your opponent has options. So.
But I mean, if he called the corner pocket for the 1 and he made the 9, no more option, right?
Oh well, no, he slopped the ball in.
Oh, it's
he
still option.
He made an unintended ball.
Oh, okay.
So your incoming player, anytime that you in 10 ball that you accidentally make a ball that you're not intending, your opponent incoming player has option to make you shoot. And I think that's one of the things about 10 ball that makes it a lot more difficult than 9-ball.
Yeah. It is obvious. It's not my forte, but I like it. I played really well today. I was really proud of myself, even though I got smoked by these incredible players around here. Yeah, I really appreciate that part of what 10-ball is opposed to 9-ball.
Oh, yeah.
But I always was a 9-ball player
I used to.
because I'm very lucky.
Well, that's okay.
Yes. Some people don't like that. And I say, it's not my fault you're unlucky.
Well, sometimes it has nothing to do with somebody else having good or bad luck.
That's right.
I mean, if you play enough, good rolls come.
Right.
I mean, there's a lot of times when what you have up here.
Chance favors the prepared mind.
Yep, exactly.
And what I don't like is that people are trying to make 9-ball 10-ball. And because they don't like what you call the randomness or the luck factor. But that is
Then
part
play
of
10-ball.
life. That is part of life. And
Exactly.
and so don't try to make 9-ball 10-ball. Stop that.
No, 9-ball is 9-ball.
Right.
It is what it is. 10-ball is 10-ball.
Yeah,
If you don't like 9-ball, well, don't play 9-ball.
exactly.
Play 10-ball. And our qualifier leagues up north in the spring, we started an 8-ball qualifier, but in late summer and fall, we play 10-ball, and it's quite popular. I mean, granted, Lincoln City is
Oh, he has done it.
that is a great little safe. That really puts some.
He has a one rail
Oh,
kick.
No, he might. Can he
Oh,
see through there?
Wow,
Changing
you'd
his
have to
camera
change
angle.
it.
He has a tiny little.
I think
jump
he's
angle.
jumping. He's going to jump a little. That's why. He can get a little air to get over the edge of that 10.
Yeah, over the 7 and the 10.
Yeah, yeah, probably both. Yeah,
Well, absolutely both. But
as opposed to this one rail, short rail, long kick,
yeah, I might actually opt to hop that.
and he could make it in the side.
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's what he's going for.
A little update on the Table 11 match that was on before this. Eddie Mattei and Clay Belvoir have just finished up. And it looks like Eddie Mattei has taken down Clay Belvoir.
I really hope he makes this jump into the side.
So do I. I was looking at Eddie and Clay. Did you see him call a pocket?
I can't see the table from here. I have a table and a keyboard in front of me here.
And a person.
Yeah. He's double thinking this.
He is absolutely thinking hard on this.
So I told you, he perseveres. I mean, he fights every ball.
Oh yeah.
So he can win 6 in a row.
He thinks it out. I have this saying that I tell a lot of my teammates. Think it before you shoot it. Finish your thought before you take the shot.
That's good. I like that one.
And it's absolutely, I mean, so many times in pool, what you have pictured up here when you strike the cue ball, it comes right out on the table.
What is that called again? There's actually a name for that
It's physical manifestation.
that's one of them. There's another name, and the Soviets used it too, back in the Olympics in the 70s. So they first started using it.
What's that?
Visualization, positive
Yep.
out visualization.
Visualize the outcome.
Uh-huh.
And, a lot of times it comes out when I've been playing a lot. And, I mean, the times that I've really played outstanding. Yeah.
Can you speak to this? What's going on here? What is he doing?
I think he's going 3 rails at it. Oh, he's trying to confuse the table. He was purposely fouling. Okay.
I wonder about that. That surprises me.
Well, he absolutely didn't want to break the 10 and 7 and all that. He didn't want to
Yeah.
blow it open.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see what he wanted to do. And the realistically being able to achieve it, though, is challenging. I mean, he knows his capabilities. I couldn't do that. I wouldn't know how to do what I think he wanted to do there.
Now, okay, he's playing for the side pocket here on the 2. He went a tad bit further than he wanted.
For sure.
But Stan, I think.
Oh, I can see this.
Yeah.
Maybe, are you sure? He could maybe come down here to the short rail on the right with a little left spin and come up behind the 3 so he could shoot the 3 in the lower right corner?
Down here?
Yeah, and then put the 3 in the lower right corner?
Possibly.
Is this what he's doing?
Possibly.
What an incredible insight if that's the case.
Even if he comes short.
Oh,
Oh, he just.
that's
broke him.
another thing I didn't see.
Okay.
Okay, we're learning.
I sit corrected.
Right. Right. Wow.
Stan the man.
Yeah.
And look at that perfect little punch draw. He has a little angle, but
He don't like being over the 10 ball, I think.
no, he doesn't. I've seen Stan calculate some stuff out and have everything just go exactly the way he wants it. It's really pretty to watch. Oh, he's jacking up here for a good little draw punch.
Yeah. Watch this ball move.
Oh, he straight up drew the ball to. Wow. I guess he was straighter than I saw.
And just follow into the short rail and back up for the 10.
Yep. Looks like he's got a little inside check English. Oh, he went outside English. Still feeds.
Yeah, for sure. Thin enough that he no scratch worry here.
Absolutely. And there it is, folks. Stan Tarango, the old man of the woods, takes down Shu Sheng Chao.
No, one more game.
Really? It is now 4-0. Did I miss something?
It is now 5-0.
Oh,
That was
it's a
4.
race to 6. I've been playing races to 5.
Yeah, we were on the B side.
I am on the
They're
B
on the A side.
Yep. They get an extra game to play.
Right.
Sorry, folks.
Who is in the chat? I haven't been, Valerie. Val is there still.
Hi, honey.
And, everybody out there in the chat, can we see how many people are in the chat? Viewers? I may have to open up YouTube and look through the YouTube website.
I know they will have it in YouTube.
Yeah, and then I can see it.
Hey, honey, in your...
I found it.
You found it?
Yeah.
Yesterday, I think we had 300 and...
Holy smokes. Right now it looks like 26.
Oh,
Yeah, 26 viewers.
wow. Does it show a total of how many have been watching throughout the day?
I have to click that. I'm not sure my phone can see that, but I can't see that, no. But if you're in the chat, please like and subscribe.
And share.
And share. And, this is a great event here that pool players from around the greater Seattle, Washington, Oregon, Idaho area, Canada. Iris Wang, I saw her down here a little while ago from British Columbia. And honoring the pool players that have passed over the years, a memorial to them. People in pool have put in incredible dedication and love of this game and sport and way of life. And we welcome anybody that wants to come and join, watch, and participate in any way.
Shu Sheng has a pretty good looking table here. he rolled a tiny bit more forward than he liked here. I want to take a look at the other camera angle here. Yeah, he left himself a little straighter, or not straight in the pocket, but parallel with the side rail.
So I guess that's the 5 ball down there at the bottom of the table,
Yes.
right? Not the 3.
Not the 3. He's putting some top English on this ball.
You know, back in the days when I was good, when I wasn't legally blind in one eye, which is true, by the way, Jason. And
How did you do that? Or is it just
and I'm bad eyesight in my right eye now. But back in the days, that shot I would have just banked it back to the corner so I could get straight shape down onto the 5.
I got you. Shushang having to kick behind the 6 to get to the 5 here.
Yeah, and I would have been able to avoid that situation. But
Okay.
yeah,
He makes a good hit on the 5, hitting the side rail, but he's leaving Stan a look at the 5 cut to the right.
I think that cut is scratch free.
I think so.
As it is, unless he does something to draw on it or something. But just as is naturally, it's not a scratch, and naturally comes back towards an area for the 6. If he doesn't get a 7 or 10 blocking it, that's the issue, I think, really, right? Getting
Absolutely.
that window between the 7 and the 10 is thinner than it looks because it's a skewed angle to the 6, right?
Yeah, I think he would like to fall almost dead center or favoring the side of the 7-9 line.
Yeah, and just cut the 6 then.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
just cut the 6 for the side pocket.
Right,
for
and
him.
then the 7 in the side right.
Yeah.
Well, we will see.
But we'll see how Stan plans this out.
He's already shown us that he's more creative than we imagine.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, he's taking a second thought now.
Well, he's taking a look for sure.
Oh, this is like a 40-degree cut.
Yeah.
I know my degrees.
Oh.
Oh, I'm surprised he did that. I guess he second guessed his.
He second guessed himself.
Yeah, that's.
He ends up overcutting that. I think mentally he was worried about scratching.
Yeah, and.
And that happens.
Yeah, and now the 6 is more difficult.
And Shu Shang stuck shooting a little top spin here.
I don't know what he's going to do with this cue ball. I guess I would play shape for a safe on the 6.
Yes, the 6 is sitting in a good spot for that. Oh, look at this. Look at that.
That is cuttable, huh?
I think so. Now, whether or not you miss the 9 or not, I think you're guaranteed to kiss the 9 on this after you cut the 6.
Yeah, which the 9 will roll and skim off the 10 a bit, maybe, or no, it will not.
I don't think so.
No, yeah, it'll just go behind the 10 a bit. Maybe between the 7 and 10, right? Oh, wow, hit it firm.
Wow, that turned out pretty good.
Holy smokes.
He's just going to follow the 7 and get the cue ball off the rail a little bit and have a little back cut on the 9.
Yeah.
I think you control the side pocket on the 7 here.
Right. He needs this so badly.
Yes, he does. And
Like,
you
since Stan is on the hill, and he'll need the next one so badly, and everyone after that so badly. But he could do it. I have faith in Shiksheng, actually. I'm not taking bets, but
Nice shot. I think you just hit this dead ball. with
Yeah.
Maybe a hair bit of right English.
Speed control.
Yep.
That's what it's all about.
Yep. A little bit of right English. Come
This
around.
is what I did earlier too. I did the same thing twice. I ended up with this edge of the ball at the half ball. Aim the edge of the shaft at the half ball here, right? With a 45-degree cut.
Yep.
And
Well, 45-degree cut. A lot of times I'm using center stick
Oh,
on
you
that
are?
edge because it's halfway in between. On my super thin cuts, I'll
Mm-hmm.
use the inside edge on that outside edge of ball, and less than 45 degrees, I use the outside edge of my cue on that outside edge of ball.
what it comes down to, because I listened to you earlier, and I know Shane, when he originally talked about it, he talked about not lines, he talked about sections.
Yes.
I learned about it in 1985, and it was called, I would learn lines. It's called sighted ferrule aiming. If you go to Pull Dawg, you'll find mine there. And it goes into explicit detail, not generalities, it's specific details using the sighting.
The lines. That explains why I see some people have a line on their ferrule.
Yeah,
Turn,
that's where
turn,
it comes
turn,
from.
turn.
And so what you're referring to and I'm referring to, and regarding like certain sweet spots like the edge of the shaft aimed at half ball, thin or thick, really depends on one important factor: the size of your ferrule.
Need water? Ooh,
And-
Stan has broken, scratched, leaving a pretty open table here for Shushang.
The size of the ferrule, if you want to use the edge of the shaft and aim it right at the inflection point of the half ball, is ideal for 45 degrees if you're using stun at a 13 millimeter tip. As your tip gets smaller and bigger and the shot gets farther away, whether you're thin or thick makes those little degree differences.
Yes?
Because now the ferrule is closer to the center of the cue ball or farther away depending on how thin or thick it is. But it was originally designed with 13 millimeter tips. The edge of the shaft right at half ball is 45 degrees. But most people don't play with 13 millimeter tips anymore, right?
I know. I think mine is 12.75, 12.8.
Me too, yes. So I aim edge of the ball, half ball thin, and I get my 45 thin. I'm giving away secrets here, but they're not really. They're public domain. If you go to Pull Dawg, and you go to Pull Dawg Academy and look up Lucky Loser Billiards
Yep.
sighted ferrule aiming, you will find everything you need to know and videos as well.
Todd Shirley has a whole instructional section on how to aim. He's going to play safe here. I will.
Oh, wow, what a great lockout
he
save.
did. He locked him right up on it. I'm gonna
Holy.
change this camera. He did. He froze him to the 6. What a great shot.
Stan is having a nightmare right now, but he's way ahead, so I think he's taking solace in that.
Let's put it this way. In basketball, they use the term fouls to give.
Yes,
He has a
yes,
few fouls to give.
he does, right?
But Stan the man, I have seen him made some hits that you didn't think were there. He's going for 2 rails here.
There is a famous shot by Stan at the Don Weir, 3rd annual Don Weir Memorial, where he does a Z shot to a ball kick, Z kick to a ball on the rail, in the short rail, and makes it in the corner. He's
Really?
famous for that shot. It's still on YouTube. You can find it. I forgot the name of the video, but you could find it.
I have to go look at that.
See if I can find it again. It's an amazing shot. I think Jason Weir actually exemplified it in a recent post on Facebook, recalling Stan's famous Z kick shot into the corner.
Shu Sheng playing a little low English here.
A little bit. And
Yeah. Perfect line.
yeah.
I want to switch the camera angle again, get a line at this. It looks like he's fairly straight here. And these straight shots is when you use the cheat the pocket one side or the other.
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
want to use your follow English. And he may just draw this, but the 5 ball's in his line here.
A little bit more than he anticipated.
Yep, absolutely a little bit. Shu Sheng feeling a little bit of the pressure. He popped out a little bit harder than he wanted.
I think that's a good analysis, Jason. It's hard to know what's in people's minds and hearts, but seems very likely that he was
Kathy,
under some duress.
Miss Kathy, I am not sure. I haven't taken a look at what the money pots are right now. I know they have a couple of side pots, a winner take all, and I think a top 3 or top 4. And then the tournament bracket. I just haven't paid attention to the money on that, but we can try to get that for you here in a minute. Oh, good control. Shu Sheng leaving himself a little back cut on the 5 to the side pocket. I'm certainly not cutting this to the corner. Change the camera angle a little bit and look at this from the side. Yeah, I think Shu Sheng's going to play a cut to the side pocket here, folks.
I'll find out.
Yeah. Todd Shirley's trying to bring up a video on YouTube of a Jason Weir Memorial or Don Weir Memorial Tournament. Stan Tarango made a killer Efren style shot. Okay. Shu Sheng is really calculating out his English here to get shape to the 6. Oh, I'm going to come up a little bit short. Catches the near point and leaves Stan Tarango with a look at the 5. Yeah, I'm going to look at the camera angle back here. Looks like Stan's looking to cut to the corner and maybe drawing into the 10 a little. Absolutely. Okay, this might be it, folks. And that's good because I need to go to the bathroom. It's hard to sit here under this much pressure.
I think this is it.
All right, Stan Tarango about to take this match down with the last 10 ball in this race to 6.
And there she wrote.
There
All she wrote.
Stan Tarango takes down Shu Sheng Chow 6-1, folks. Okay, we will wait for the next matchup to come up. And these A-side matches, sooner or later, we're going to be shutting down for the evening and be coming back for tomorrow. What a shot. What a shot. That's such a thin angle to hit. Now Shu Sheng, he wants to focus and make the one ball that cost him the match.
Yeah, he always does that afterwards. He goes back over the shots that he was most wanted to learn and correct. And all good players do that, actually. Not only once after the match, but they'll take it back home and do more and more on it.
Oh, absolutely.
You keep hitting them until you make it once, but you keep hitting until you make it 10 times in a row.
And the road players and hustlers, they hit it till they can't miss it.
Right.
All right, folks, I have a matchup. I am going to go play the wonderful Miss Cindy Sleva.
Wow.
Hopefully, let's go have a really good match with that wonderful young lady. I'm going to sign off. Todd Shirley is sitting here, and I will holler at Greg Jensen to take over for me when they have a match. Talk to you guys after a while.
Well, take care, Jason. Good luck. Fight hard. Every ball.
I'm going to set your work over. You take it with you? Okay. So good to go over there, Todd?
Oh, yeah.
Love having you. Love to keep you going for as long as you're willing to be.
I do need to take a bathroom break.
We'll let you out then so you can go do that.
Thank you, sir. Oh.
Table 12.
All right, looks like Jason had to go play a match, so
Oh, my goodness. Oh. I don't sit down that long usually.
yeah, I know the feeling. I don't know I was usually either Todd, Shirley. All right, with these players' names going in here. Looks like I got a couple questions about the prize pool. I believe it was a full field, maybe a full field minus one, Bankira. I will see what I can do about figuring out the prize pool for you here in a few. Let me get these players' names in here first, and then I'll see what I can do about that information for you. This is Gregory Jensen, Distinguished Billiards. On the mic, Jason Fick had to go play, so I'm taking back over until he gets back. We'll see how his voice is holding up when he gets back, if he wants to get back in here. Looks like we're going to have Eddie Matea versus Chandler Bicotia. I was just speaking with him. I guess I should have asked him how to pronounce his last name. I'm saying it too wrong, but I'm sorry. What a wonderful person to talk with too. He's knowledgeable and just really someone who cares about the game of pool. Gonna have a little work to do here though. Play Matea. Says he's feeling pretty good though, and he's ready to get into this match. Check these names now. That looks right. Jayla looks right. All right. See if I can't reach out here to Sue and Deb and see what they have to say about the prize. But all right, I sent them a message, so as soon as they know, or as soon as they get back to me, I'll let you guys know. Looks like Chow gave Stan Tarango a good go at it. Old Stan just uses experience to just get what he could get done correctly. Never know what's up. Alright, so all the other information for this is everything that's Big Dawg. You can find it at susanddads.com. That's their website there. Plenty of information there that even if we didn't include it all here, there's even more there. This is the Q raffle. It's been going on with this event. 2024 winners. Peter Frampton, 25 Dylan Bulldog, and Joyce Robinson. We do have the bounties going on still. Stephen Holland, Daniel Sodom Celio. Excuse me, my mouth is getting dry now. And of course, those that we remember. This is what this tournament's all about. Remembering those that we've lost that were among all of us pool players. And unfortunately, one day we will all be on this list. But we can remember them over here and see. Hopefully they remember us when we're gone as well. Go through the honorees from the first two, the 23-24 honorees. Take the scoreboard off here out of respect so we can see the names and the dates. And I'm sure many of you have known these players. Some of you don't, some of you do. But, you know, it's a big part of what this is about. Coming together to compete just like they did for all of us. I knew Paul Allers, our little barbecue maker. Jason Fick, I know Tiffany knows a lot more of these players than I knew. I know Steve Holloway, I played with him a couple times at the Village Inn. I know I just played with him once in a tournament, Scotch Doubles, random draw, and we happened to win it together. Up here, 25 honorees. Hear that they're bringing 8 players back tomorrow. That's usually comes at the end of the day after the matches and stuff. So, or after the 525U. So we'll probably be looking at seeing that as that's progressing. Get through a couple more matches here this evening. I think we're looking at maybe 4 to 5 more. I'm sorry, 2 to 3 more matches. Maybe just 2 here. Maybe 3. All right, surprise pool. I'll type this in here so that way everyone can see it. So just give me a second here. Right now, we'll get the scoreboard back up. And right now, Chandler at the table just kind of getting himself ready. And from there, it just goes down to 400, 275, and then it pays 175 down to 9th place, and then 13th through 16th will get $100. So that's what the top of the prize field looks like here today, or for tomorrow evening, once the finals are wrapped up completely. All right, looks like Eddie Matea's come back into the space, as well as Chandler's already here. We do have Stan T and Just Spence playing on the other table here. This is the way the matches fell to the tables, and this is where we will stream them. But we will give you updates on Stan T and Just Spence as they put their score together.
Have soda water. Keeps me going.
I've just got straight up Blue Dolphin. I got straight up Blue Dolphin
Oh, yeah.
water.
saw they were selling Paguline chalk over there.
That's me.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay, I was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Selling all kinds of Pegulated products.
Yeah.
At a discount. You see got about
You
23.
notice
Huh?
recently about the price of
Yeah.
25 of chalk now?
Yeah.
It's a special today over here.
It is.
Dawg.
It is a
Okay,
special
got
today.
it.
Special today. And this is stuff I bought before the price even changed.
Yeah.
But because I just keep a big stock of it. and
Yeah, of course.
just get it out as I go places or as people need it. And
I guess-
but if people buy multiple items, I give them a price break.
Oh, for
You
sure.
buy in bulk, you get a pretty big price break. The more you buy, the more you save.
Yeah. I think if you want the best prices on Paguline products, you either come to Greg or you come to Todd.
Yeah.
If you see Todd, Greg has a. Do you have an online way of getting it?
Just through direct messaging me through, like, I got dibs360@gmail.com
Oh, okay.
or on Facebook or anywhere you can get a hold of me.
You just hand it off, or you
Yeah, or I can take any cash app and send it out to you.
you can ship it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shipping is good.
yeah. I'll ship it. Yeah, I've got chalks, I've got gloves, I got racks, I got the chalk holders, and then I've got 2 cases with me today as well.
You have the Cole case. It's COAL Cole.
Yeah, I have 2 cases.
Do you have the tall made?
No, I do not have a toll made. There's not much of a price break on that even.
There
even
isn't.
through the wholesale, so it's really not
It's
beneficial to
the
spend
most
money.
pricey item. Well, outside of his shafts, it's the most pricey item there is.
And it's just a matter of the.
I think his shaft is last I saw $750 retail,
it is the price.
and it literally has maple running all the way down through the middle of this carbon fiber shaft. Haven't hit with it, but I've heard great things.
So I'll buy as well. All right. So Chandler's at the table right now, looking at his options. Looks like he's gonna maybe cut this. Gotta get shape on the 4 after this here. Using,
Chandler has impressed us earlier when his match against David. His ability to control the speed of the cue ball in these new cloths is impressive.
Yeah, these two are also very closely matched up, and as they would be because they've made it this far. Chandler, well, I was talking to him over there for about a half hour while you guys were calling the match and stuff too. He says he feels really dialed in, and
He looks like he's dialed in.
he's just conserving his energy, conserving his focus, just staying really relaxed. He feels like he has a chance to go all the way, and he said he's going to do his best. Of course, every player would say that at this point. And
True.
That's tough shooting at the table, but
Yeah.
he definitely feels confident, and he said he's feeling the ball really well. He's not afraid to spin the ball if he needs to.
Yeah,
He's
you
just
can see that right there in that 5-ball shot,
Yeah,
right?
he said I'm focusing, and I know where shape is, and I'm going to shape.
He could have easily just hit the long rail and come off for shape on this 6, but he went 3 rails, knowing that he could come into the track line, right?
Well, and that's that's what we were talking about too, because we were talking about different playing styles. And,
Yeah.
2 people today, Chandler and Sean Lewis, we were both talking about that, and because a lot of people are, tell me it's like you're spinning the ball too much, you're doing this and that, and I'm like, but sometimes I feel like I am, but a lot of times I'm not. It's just I'm just
Right.
not controlling it as well sometimes.
There's different styles.
And
for
they're
sure.
both like, if that's how you see the ball, and that's how you want to hit the ball, make it perfect and do it, because we do it that way.
Yeah, I mean, bottom line is if it works for you, right?
Yeah.
And I think Sean would, everything I've talked to Sean about as well, he would agree that it's not so much the technical stuff. You can learn technical stuff that works in a variety of ways. It's, are you ready to execute it? That's, are you in the right mindset? Are you loose, like you're saying, feeling like Chandler said, are you feeling comfortable, right? In stroke. That's the big key at this level.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. But just for people listening that maybe are unsure or haven't necessarily talked to these players, like I hadn't talked to them either, because there's sometimes when I would use 2 or 3 rails to get shape.
Yeah.
And I make the ball and I get shape, but then someone else turns around and goes, you could have just did it this way. It's
Hold on a
easier."
second. Is that rack? Is that corner ball? They're not putting the 2 and 3 at the corners?
No, they're not. Sue and Deb said at the player meeting this morning that you should have been at, that they were requiring.
I do go to the bathroom on occasions.
Okay, that they were not requiring that.
I have no shame.
Okay, I'm just pointing that out. I know the information because I was at the player meeting.
Good for you, Greg. I was in the bathroom. But yes, I get it. All right, I wish I knew that because I put every rack I played was the 2 and the 3 in the back on myself.
Yeah.
Anyway, but it should not be pattern racking anyway, right?
That is true. But yeah, anyways, just some advice from me talking to 2 highly skilled players today
Yeah.
for everyone. And whether you think it's good or bad advice, I guess it's your opinion. But it is one of those things that they're like, well, am I running racks? Or am I playing very well?
Right.
Did I get to where I need to be?
Right.
Is the ball on there?
Right.
What did I do wrong?
Right.
I just didn't do it how you like to do it,
Right.
or how these people told you to do it, or whatever it is. So, yes, there are right and wrong ways to do some shots.
There certainly are.
But at the end of the day, if you use 2 rails to get shape or 4 rails to get shape, do I have shape and is the ball on there?
Yeah. And then it comes down, I guess, to that what we were talking about before: your consistency of it, reproducibility of it, your percentages.
That's where a lot of people, if you don't naturally have that spin feel skill, yeah, you probably shouldn't be letting the ball loose with a lot of spin because you're not going to feel it to where it needs to be. Because that's kind of what that is because I do it. I just feel it. I just know. I don't have to think about it or do it. I just know that if I do this way and it feels like this and I really like how it feels, I'm confident, I stay down, and I'm there.
Okay, so he's on the 5.
Yeah.
It's pretty straight, but enough angle, I think, easily with his spinning skills to get out for the 6 here.
Yeah, let's see. If he produces that high percentage position, that's going to work well for him.
And so
He seems to have. Shoot this to the corner.
yeah,
I mean, I feel like
Perfect.
if he keeps his pace, keeps his just his wits about him, his conviction to finish the shot, he should have a nice opportunity here.
I want to get pretty straight on the 6 here. Pretty straight, rather than more straight than angled, and then just draw back for the 6, right? Or into the rail.
That's what I would want to do too. But however, he still stayed within potential reason to make it work. Yeah, still very manageable.
Yeah, I mean, very manageable.
And yeah, you're going to again see a lot of spin, soft spin, but you're going to watch it go right to where it needs to go. See, I know what that shot feels like.
Good players do like to go into the rail too, to control the speed of the cue ball. Like you'll see here, he won't.
No, well here he's just going to study.
Yeah, he was pretty straight. He was pretty straight there. And here too, he'll just baby it, right?
I would think he said, yeah, just baby just a little hair top and just let it drift just a hair. I think it's kind of soft.
But
Or
why
be aggressive and
yeah,
do that?
but why do that, right?
But why is it where it needs to be?
We'll know in 1 second.
Is it in the hole? But why do that? Because that's what feels right to get the ball. Because I do that all the time. I just don't have his consistency of getting the ball where it needs to be. But that's just one of those things of
The more consistent you are, the more momentum you build.
yeah. He's up there doing it, and we're over here talking about it.
Yeah,
So.
and that momentum creates winnable situations, which give my power to my being in stroke, staying in stroke, my confidence, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is what the game
It'd
is.
be interesting to go back and look at that and judge the amount of power per stroke versus the spin to see how much power consistency he had, like through each shot. Like, did he hit them very similar and just change what he was doing with the cue ball to not dog his stroke or under or overhit anything?
That is one of the another one of the great things about having these live streams is that channels like yours, platforms like yours, allow the users to go to YouTube and they can go back and look at matches. They can go back and look at maybe they're going to play a player that they've never played before. They could probably go through your portfolio of videos and maybe find that player and take a peek at him. this is a great resource for us in modern times.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, in the old days, if you wanted to see somebody play, you had to go watch them play, who you might play next on your list of players that you want to play, and see how they play. And it takes time.
Yeah, it absolutely does. All right, Carlson, thank you for that information. That makes sense that he would do it that way if that angle was there, so he doesn't have to kind of adjust that cue ball and potentially get that ball to not quite go in the pocket.
Yep. I saw Joshua here a little earlier today. Had a short chat with him. When I watched him, he was playing quite well.
Well, I've seen him play before too. Yeah, he can hit the ball well. So can Eddie Matea too. He was kind of struggling a little bit at first over there against Clay, but then in the end he came back and
he pulled it out.
Put Clay on the B side. So and Clay's not a thing to sneeze at.
Right.
And neither is Eddie. So
yeah,
it's really just.
I mean, we're down. We're the top players now. I mean, I don't know how many are left, but not many. I saw Sean Lewis over there playing about 10 minutes ago in a match, so he's still in it as well, which is no surprise. But and Clay is he's on the B side now, like you said. I wish I was in it, but that was a couple hours ago.
Yeah, I knew what you meant there, John. Josh Anderson in the chat. What a caramel shot. Clutch. Yeah, caramel shots are tasty. Caramel shots are better for the pool table.
Right. Caramel shots. Right. Jack and Carmel.
Let's see what angle Eddie wants to play on this 9 ball. Whether he wants to just try to get a little straight on it and pull it back, or he wants something else with it.
Little draw. I can see a little draw.
Yeah, I can see that.
Not much.
He's going to keep it kind of straight. And again, he's got many options of what he likes when he's down there, of whether he's going to use a rail to get back to the 10 or play the 10, play the 9 less and put the 10 up.
I think he just roll forward here and put the 10 down in the corner.
I mean, I feel like that's what I think I want to say I would do, but being with the rails there, there is a little bit of angle on it too. If you look at it,
he's going to jack up and stop shot and then miss the 9. I wouldn't do that.
No, he can come forward through it though.
Yeah, I would just follow forward.
But he could also draw it back, kind of like we saw on what Chandler did there as well.
Yeah, I mean, he has more skill than I do jacked up.
See, there he went through it and forward.
He
so
really went through it.
Yeah, so that was a high level shot there. There's not a lot
There's
not a lot of players under 600 that can really produce that shot at that level. And that's just time of doing it. But puts him on the board. And this is the kind of situation I think we're going to see here. And
yeah, in these short races, you get behind 2 and 3. The 3 is just an enormous number to overcome in a race to 6.
Well, yeah, if you're at the table, you need to control that table and get that rack out. I mean, you can make maybe 1 or 2 of those mistakes in this race to 6, but that's all you get.
Yeah, and you got alternate. So if you get down 3 or 4, whatever, like 3, right?
Yeah.
In a race to 6, and you have alternating break, yeah, you get up, but so do they.
Yeah.
And so it's just.
That's what the difference is where you see with the skill of the players, because players like us, we're going to make those extra mistakes during the rack, where they're going to make them between the racks they're running.
Right. And the 10 is in. 10 will be spotted.
Yeah. You take the template rack off, put the 10 up. He's got a pretty decent looking table, really. That 1's a little thin. If he's going to cut that, which I expect him to. He does have some work to do here. So if he's going to try to run this out, you're going to see some pretty impressive shot making, I think. Nothing too crazy, but just a lot of really solid cue ball control to get shape. If he doesn't like it, you're going to see a safety.
Right.
It's a nice thin cut there.
That was pretty gutsy, I think, that way. I guess the right-hand pocket was partially blocked by that 5. And so he opted for the thinner cut. To his detriment, unfortunately, here. But, yeah, I not makeable, right?
Yeah, I agree, Josh. That shot that Matea made from the 9 to the 10, definitely the pro shot to get to ball in hand shape, for sure. Otherwise, your percentage to make that would be less, but that's still a great shot. He's kicking with this, it looks like. Probably going to try to deliver a safe of some type. This could be dangerous now.
Oh, he failed.
Yeah.
That 6 ball didn't make the rail.
Use Matea ball in hand. Let's see if Matea can make this rack disappear. Really, at this point, just want to watch his work and see what he does. To be honest,
Yeah.
it's just all right there. There's nothing to really talk about with traffic.
Right. I like the way, see how he threw the cue right there and let it slide through his hand as he threw it forward? You know, it shows how comfortable he is in his stroke and the cue.
Body language says he thinks he's rolled a little too far to the 4.
Yeah.
And he has. Still might be manageable, though.
I think it goes to the corner, though, doesn't it?
It does kind of look like it goes to the corner still. Yeah, I think it does. It's a little tight. You might have to make a little bit of adjustment on how he hits the ball.
Right.
There's often that said that like that little 16th, a quarter of an inch that you can't quite see on stream tables.
Follow, bring it down for the 6 somewhere. 7's not an issue.
Well, going forward there, I don't think was going to help him because it's going to push that ball offline. But
Yeah.
I think obviously, I don't have to think about it. He knows he did it right. 'Cause he
Sure.
keep this thing up though, because we can see how well he goes back up there for the 7 ball.
It is interesting to see people's styles, though, too. So some people will draw here, buy the 10 for the 7. Others will go into the long rail on the left with a little upper right and come off closer to the 7.
Well, I expect him to draw this, especially on this new cloth.
Yeah,
If this wasn't new cloth,
Yeah.
I speculate he might have went forward.
Right.
But anytime you go any of those directions, any inadvertent spin or anything that you didn't quite get right,
Yeah,
you might
yeah.
find the side pocket.
Yeah, right? Because it's hard to judge with the new cloth and the, right?
So you can control that, just get it out into that pro angle. He's like dead center of that pro angle. Maybe he's a little off to the right, but he's really close to dead center in that pro funnel, so to say. And so he's able just to get up there with it.
Oh, this is really good speed.
Yeah. He gets to just touch this in, 9 in the side, 10 in the corner. This looks like the work should be manageable.
Maybe a little check spin here.
Yeah, I think a little inside spin just off the rail to straighten it up for the 9. Mm-hmm. I don't mind being fairly straight on these 2 shots, or after the 8, the 9 and the 10, because you just hit him in. Oh, he's going to keep the speed to make sure the ball goes all the way through the pocket.
He was hoping for the side, I think.
I think he still was too, but he didn't want to rattle that pocket, I don't think. So what he did
You
is
can't really go wrong, though, right?
he added that extra rail of speed.
Yeah.
So that make sure that ball does not
Yeah.
miss that pocket, and he's willing to take the shape on the
Yeah,
9.
for sure.
And that's really, really, excellent pull. Just done in the way of knowing, hey, if I just one rail this, and it hits offline at all, it can rattle and stay sitting on the pocket. But if I put a little more speed on it, use that second rail, the ball's definitely in the pocket, and I know I've got good shape for one of those pockets. Like I said, pretty sure he wanted the side too.
Yeah.
But he can't, because if he comes too far, he's still got the side. But if he's coming under, he's got the corner, and he's got 2 corners actually. So well shot.
Yes, sir. And well explained. I appreciate that, Greg.
thank you.
And being able to give commentary that gives succinct, insightful, and technical analysis of the game is, I think that's where I find that valuable, because I'm almost like I'm getting coaching from the commentator.
Yeah, I mean that can be the case. All right, let's see what his break produces. Pretty close to just that off-center break. Good power. One ball's going. What's the 2 doing, though?
Yeah, ooh.
The 9 might go, though.
It will. I agree. I mean, for sure. That's what I'm shooting. I'm shooting the carom. It's a little dicey, though. Look, from here, it looks a little dicey.
It might look a little dicey to you and all day, every day to him. So
yeah. So I mean, what I mean by that is that it's not just a natural carom. He's got to put something on it.
yeah, but can he make this carom? And if he's going for the carom, or maybe he can get something else out of our safety. But if he wasn't going for the carom, could he get the 2 ball back towards the side pocket? And Joshua says he's going to go safe, which, looking at what he's doing,
Yeah.
he's either checking to see if it spins a little to the pocket maybe, or he's just looking at that safe.
Well, he might be looking at a ticky, right?
No, he's looking at the carom right now to see.
Now the carom, yeah, for
but
sure.
How realistic is it?
He's looking at both
I think he's just called the carom.
and decide. So see, he's got to put if he does carom, he's a little bit of spin, a little draw. Looks like he's putting a little right draw.
I don't know if he wants to make both, or maybe he does. He gets shape on the 2 either way.
He had shape on the 3, so it would have been gold either way.
Okay, yeah, so I guess he was aiming at 2 and then going with the shape on the 3. Bold play this late in the matchups. It was a nice shot, I agree. And I've often noticed too is when you have the speed control when you're playing, up in the high 600 levels and stuff too, your misses don't roll bad as often, like that carom shot. Oftentimes, like if lower level players or lesser stroke players hit that, when it misses, it bounces and rolls out behind something.
Yeah.
Here, more often than not, it's still in play and they're still shooting.
I think Jason and I agreed that chance favors the prepared mind.
Mm-hmm. That's a great way to say it. Yeah, I wasn't around for that. I like that saying. Yeah, and all that really is just tighter focus, better understanding, better execution, and you're off by 0.2% instead of 5%.
Over the 10 ball, just a little here in the way, but I don't think it's a big impediment. So he's happy to just scoot right next to it.
Little draw stop here. Yeah.
All day long.
Come off the rail just a hair in shape to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Or you never know, he might surprise us and just decide to draw it back and do it that way just because it goes to the pocket better.
And into the rail.
Yeah, but he used a little bit lower on that and then just hit it a little bit better to make sure that it sped down to get shape and help the ball get to the pocket. Either way.
Playing with wood, too.
Done, yeah.
Eddie plays with maple shaft.
Yeah, he does. Almost got one in there, Todd. Now,
I'm learning, Greg. I'm learning.
You're doing wonderful. You paused, so everyone got to autofill that one. Now, what I've noticed, I play with all carbon stuff, but every now and then, my cues will be in my case, and I'll just grab one of the cues I have on my rack at home and just hit with that, just to try to feel what that used to feel like when I played with that, when it was wood, and I have keelwood shafts. But I notice what I feel like is because the carbon, doesn't, have deflection. Yeah. It feels like it has more of a pinch to the way it hits the ball versus a push.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
And you have to make that adjustment for that pinch.
Yeah.
But I feel like that pinch is actually a little more precise and predictable than the deflection of the wood.
I agree. However, I'd like to throw in the mix on that a great comparison on this area. Jacoby versus Mucci. And the feel of those traditionally and the feel of them with carbon fiber is that pinching.
Mm-hmm.
the Muxies, especially the power piston butt that they had, and they've always had the way they've designed their shafts, they're a little more whippy. That's a word that's used sometimes.
Okay.
People may not know, called whippy. And you can feel like you can impart more spin. It feels like you can, whether you can or not. It's Dr. Dave's area. He can say yay or nay. But it feels like you can. And so many players describe Muxies as a little more whippy.
Okay.
And Jacoby a little more wood-like sound and balanced.
Okay.
So
Nice. Side pocket.
when you add when Mushi came out with their carbon fiber shafts, and it added that pinch feel, it coincides with that whippy feel they already have. But with Jacoby, it's they're kind of contradictory. That carbon fiber pinch feel, you call it, or a whip feel they have to their balanced. There's a word, I can't remember it, about it. It's a warm, rich, solid hit.
Okay. I think most players would understand what you mean.
And so when you're adding these carbon fiber shafts to different cues traditionally, you got to experiment a little bit.
I agree completely.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that more here in a minute because I want to focus on this,
Sure.
on what Chandler's doing here. He's got a really tight little 6-ball to get through here. Look at that shot. And he gets shape out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So just going to go downhill just a little bit coming off of this 7-ball to get shape on an 8.
Dare I say we will be 3-3?
Dare I say nothing until the rack is done. Is what I've learned to be as a respectful commentator, just champion the player at the table.
Yeah. It's risky business predicting outcomes.
It's not a business I'm in.
Right.
I'm in the business of showing it to you and talking about it. and attempting to duplicate it and do it even better than they do it.
Yes.
That one I haven't produced yet.
Just enough angle here.
I think so.
Looks good for the side. It's enough that he conceded.
Enough.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you get. Oh, let's take that one away. We're not giving freebies out here. All right. But so back to you were talking about the butts.
Well, I
thing.
said everything about it.
Okay, so I had a personal thing that I noticed to add to that too. Is I noticed that because I have several different butts,
Yeah.
and most of them are all off the shelf, different name brands. You know, I've had the Predator, 9Ks. I've had some of the Predator Icon stuff. I've had some other ones, and I found that there's these various feels where it's like almost the butt itself has the deflection in the butt. So with the carbon fiber shaft not absorbing much of that, it has that pinch feeling. It just doesn't really feel perfect to my hand.
Yeah.
But what I noticed is when I went to having custom stuff and using primarily just Scott Gracio's cues out of Spokane, he has the cues he's making with the Purple Heart.
Yeah.
Butts.
Yes, sir.
And I think it's just that wood in a combination with how he puts it together. When I put that together with the carbon shafts that I use,
Yeah.
and actually I use his carbon shafts too now, but I also have some other brands of carbon shafts. It doesn't feel like odd snappy with that pinch feeling.
Yeah.
It's just a solid hit.
Nice.
But you have to
Experiment,
understand,
right?
But you have to understand like the angle of the cue that you're hitting it with too when you're coming through it, because it's not deflecting and doing anything extra now. And so that takes adjustments too between your eyes and your mind and your hand and your stroke, and, so on
Yeah.
and so forth. And that's what
Yeah.
I've noticed. And but I like that because it feels the same every time.
Yeah.
Versus, when I played years ago, I used Muchis back then, and with that real flexy Muchi
Yeah.
shaft that they had,
Right.
But you could do the Efren Reyes style shots or get that draw and then he spins with it without doing a lot of work.
Right.
But you had to spend so much time with that cue, knowing what it's going to give you when, and find that one that just feels right for your hands and your body.
Yep.
But when you did find one, it was tasty.
Right.
It felt good.
Right.
So that's been kind of my experience coming from being a player years ago that took like over 10 years off.
Right.
And then coming back to a new world of pool.
Have you ever tried a Jacoby?
I have not yet tried a Jacoby. I want to try one. I'm not going to lie. But after spending several thousands of dollars on keys trying to find one that works, and finally find one that works, I was like, I don't have to jump any further right now.
No, sure.
Until something shows up that maybe is another jump.
Jacoby has become the next real iconic custom cue maker since Bob now has retired.
Okay.
And
Bob Danielson?
No, Bob Mucci.
Oh, okay, Bob Mucci.
And so Jacoby, I mean, there's many other cue makers, obviously, like local, like you're suggesting, and larger, but iconically and quality. Jacoby is well known for now making custom cues. And so, you know Aaron Moss?
I do. I don't know him personally.
Okay.
I've met him before,
So-
but I know who he is, yes.
He was here today. He'll be here tomorrow to play, and you take a look at him sometime. And he had made last year for him and his wife Renee matching Jacoby custom cues.
And I know they are making custom cues and stuff, but it just I haven't had an opportunity to just.
And there's your opportunity. You can see one.
Yeah, you can see what.
I don't know if you let me play with it.
I'm not one to just go sort of kiss and tell with someone else's cues.
Right.
That's a disrespectful thing to do. You don't touch another man's motorcycle. You
Right.
don't touch another man's woman.
For
You
sure.
don't touch another
But
man's
you might be able
bike,
to take a
right?
peek at it. And you see the quality of the make and everything, which is, and 'cause Aaron would certainly show you. He's shown other people. And anyway, yeah, it's a beautiful
All right, look at
work
Mateo.
Jacoby
Is
does.
he going to try to thin this all the way down the table?
No,
not.
he's
Safety.
playing safe.
Sometimes I get those. That is a nice safety.
That I wish I could play safe like that. Wow.
Well, if you go play enough times with Eddie Mateo, you can do it too.
Yep.
It's going to cost you probably.
Yeah, I
don't think he's teaching you that. For
That
free.
is true, I think, with Mr. Mataya. And not that it's a wrong thing. I don't do it. I'm not saying it's a wrong thing. It's just I don't do that. And so I miss out on learning those things maybe. But
Ooh. Making the rack uglier now.
it can get expensive playing for money.
Yes, it can. I guess he did not get a good hit. Oh no! He just tied those balls up. And
Yeah.
Just to make the table
Correct.
Table not as easy. Got it. Lower percentage for the table.
And yeah, it doesn't look like the 4-3 are wired.
Well, it looks like Joe Spence and Stan are 2-2 right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Joe Spence to rack.
Oh,
so.
right up here in front of us.
It's right here in front of us.
This
I
is in
mentioned
front
that
of me.
before.
What is this?
That's the soundboard.
Soundboard.
It's the soundboard.
Okay.
That's what's making our voices hopefully sound really nice out there.
Yeah. No noise. I've only been doing like this all day.
What?
I keep
Yeah,
sliding. There's
a little hill on that
a
side of
hill.
it.
He's put me on the hilly side.
You need a cab workout. I've been over there for a couple of days now too. So you should see my calves. They look amazing. It's so steep. Your legs are probably shaking. All right, so he's going to try to work on this breakout here. Eddie Mataya. Is it Mataya or Mataya?
Mataya.
Mataya. Okay, I'm going to try to say it right. So Eddie Mataya.
That's always how I've heard it said.
Okay.
Mataya.
Gets the breakout. Now he's going to look at it, think about it.
I don't think it's spelled right on the screen.
Oh, really?
I think that might be part of the issue here.
Well, let me see, because I thought I took it right out of Digital Pool and looked at it.
Yeah, that doesn't look spelled correctly to me. I could be wrong. I've been wrong so many times in life,
I'm wrong every day.
but I don't think I'm wrong. I think it's M-A-T. A-Y-A.
Maybe doing three things at once, there was a little dyslexia. That is certainly possible. You know what? I got the means to fix that, though, once I go look at it here. You are absolutely correct. That is backwards for this gentleman, and I apologize to him profusely.
I got A's in at the university in English.
And that's even worse. We will get there one day. It's really, it's kind of small in OBS,
Yeah.
but it's big on the other screen. All right. Oof. I'm subtracting 3 points from Josh for not telling me about that. That I spelled Eddie's last name wrong. You
There
lose
you
3
go.
points, Josh. Sorry.
So tomorrow morning,
Yeah, it's morning time.
and we're going to be in the under 525 tomorrow.
We are, that's correct.
I got to get sleep tonight.
Do some of that, that's for sure. Hopefully we play each other first.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to play you in the B side.
Yeah?
That way one of us keeps going.
Okay. Hopefully we play each other first in the P side then. I will show you the slowest safeties you've ever seen.
Right.
I'll play you till you're so tired you can't move.
Sean said another thing to me today, and it was, there's only one winner of these tournaments, Todd. Well, that's true. You know, in the terms of the winner, right? Everybody's a winner, I guess, right? But
It's just like every shot's a jump shot if you work hard enough.
yeah. Oh, can you see how many viewers through your portal? I looked on YouTube to see.
Not with what I have set up here.
Oh, okay. I had to look on YouTube.
I didn't have time to get my big screen set up. I also usually have a big screen I go put in the middle here and put more stuff on there.
I think he was trying to break that 910.
Okay, I hear that your mic might be distorted kind of loud, Todd, but
Oh.
you typically are talking a little bit louder than us too. I just want to turn the gain down a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. Someone else is just helping out there saying, hey, it's easy fix. I just gotta adjust something. So hopefully that's better off that way. All right, so Chandler gets to get back at the table here.
That 9-ball does not look makeable from.
Well, let's look at it
I
over
guess
here.
it's for the side or the
It looks like it goes in the corner to me.
maybe.
Yeah.
Which corner? Oh, this lower right corner.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm not 100% sure, but
Because from the other angle, it looked like it was frozen on the tin a bit.
he might be able to play it off the edge of the 10 because it looks like it's downhill on the 10 ball.
We're gonna see right now.
So he might be able to work on that other version of it. He's willing to take it. So
Obviously, it goes.
because even if it's touching that 10,
Why is he
it's
looking now if he knew already?
he's looking at the angle that it's at because he has to come off of to shape the 10. This is an amateur hour for you, Todd. Shirley, get in the game.
Ow! He looked again. See, I'm
Yeah.
telling you,
You gotta be sure.
it's not so clear.
I didn't say it was clear. I just said it looks like it's possible. But it's because it's downhill of the edge of the 10 ball. If it wasn't downhill, if it was a millimeter or two uphill more,
Yeah.
then yeah, you've got a different problem.
All right.
Look at that. Chandler coming out swinging on that rack, finishing it out at least. Looks like Stan just went up one on Joe Spence, 3-2. I think these gentlemen would. It's really just run a rack over there.
Jason is done, it looks like.
Yeah. Well, sounds like she shot well then. Well,
Do you want to, would you like to get in here? Or do you need a break? Okay.
all right, yeah, go eat. I'm fine here. You fine there?
I'm good.
I'm strapped in.
I'm good, yeah. I had pizza.
Huh?
I had pizza. They make the best pizza here.
Yeah, I had some pot stickers. They were good.
Ooh. Okay. On the break,
Yeah, Josh, they're both playing just about
is that
perfect.
Eddie's arm breaking?
So Matea's sitting down, so no, that's Chandler.
Okay. You're
Or
right.
Matai. Yeah, I usually look to the left to see who's sitting down over there. If I can't see him there, just look over there. I was like, oh, now I know who's breaking. Looks like a dry break with possible look at the one. He can definitely kick at the one ball. Or hit the one ball and kick it around the table. Bank it, I guess is the correct terminology.
3, 4, 5 look real nice.
Yeah.
Up, back, up. One way, one corner, corner, corner. 3 ball looks nice. Yeah, if you can make this one ball.
Well, he wants to be careful with the starting angle, though, making the one ball. I think it's the key to this rack becoming positive all the way through.
Yeah.
Absolutely, we know he's certainly going to play to correct this shape at any point in the rack. But if he finds a field shape he likes here, makes this ball, gets that shape,
Right.
he gets to just stay in that cruise control sort of mode, stay focused and stay relaxed.
No, didn't look good for
I
him.
guess he didn't like how it felt,
He
but
hit that harder than he wanted to.
yeah. No, Chandler may opt to take this one and shape himself however he sees possible that's comfortable for him, because he's going to have to be a little exotic with it.
Yeah.
But he might be feeling that shot, and if he's not, then he can just lay up another safety back. But be
Yeah.
interested to see what is. It looks like he's going to go for a safety here. He's kind of
Yeah.
to the other side of the one ball in his alignment.
Might be able to hit the 3. Yeah.
No, he just went over that far with it to get spin.
Oh no.
But he did not get a payoff, though.
Oh, was not calculated well.
Yeah, that's just a dangerous way to go about it. But it's one of those things, though, that it's you make it and you're great, and everyone cheers, and you don't.
Right. I mean, you couldn't really calculate well the angle coming off that 3 ball.
For him, I wouldn't call it a hero shot, but I would certainly say it's a 60-40.
Yeah.
See what happens sort of deal.
Well, I mean, he paid the price here now.
Yeah, he hit the 40%. Does he get? Now, that kind of rolls a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
So Eddie gets ball in hand, but he does have to figure out some life choices.
Yeah.
And Stan Torrego went up another rack on Joe Spence, so 4-2
That
there.
was quick.
I
That
told you
was
it's just
like
a
2
run out.
minutes.
It's just like a run out competition over there. Which those are nice to watch as well. But over here we've got a little more play battle, so a little more to talk about, at least on the stream.
Sure.
Other than look, Stan's running out. Look, Joe's running out. Look, Stan's running out. Look, Joe's running out. But it's always great to watch players play great as well and run racks, But they're all battles.
So he's going for the 3. He's going to go by the 9. So he can get by the 9 so he can see the 3. Still has the 4 issue, though.
Yeah.
This is.
I don't know if I
I'm
call it-
curious now to see how he does this 4. How does
It
he-
could be less of an issue and more of a situation.
Okay.
Issue's a pretty strong term here, I
Issue,
think.
situation, circumstance,
The circumstance.
problem.
I don't know. Problem's a little aggressive too. We're gonna run through all the terminology here for you,
challenge.
ladies and gentlemen, so we know which ones we're using for which shots.
So again, I'm curious to see how he gets on the 4, whatever we call it.
Like that. That's why we'll just do it like that.
See?
It's barely even a
That's
situation
how
now.
you do it. I was curious.
Now you know. Now you go do it.
I'm learning.
But the question is would you have that shape if you shot that shot?
Yeah.
Push through the round, just right in there. Misses both. Well, there's only one point to miss at that point, I think. But catches the back edge of the pocket. It likes
if
to go
he-
in.
If he bumps the 9, I don't think it really matters here.
I don't think it does either, but he might put a little spin on it just to kind of keep it there. But if he bumps it, it does make it a little better. So he was.
He did. You're
But,
right.
but if you bump into it, you hitting the ball that slow.
Yeah.
You very well could end up with balls, the cue ball touching right behind the 9. You don't want that.
You don't
So-
want to hit balls if you can
Yeah.
avoid it, right?
So I think that little bit of check inside spin he put on really helped him out. I think he can go 1 or 2 rounds here. I feel like he might want to go 2 so he comes off the rail, gets straighter on it. But maybe he likes just 1. No,
I like to also. Myself.
yeah, because this one, you
Helps me to control the speed of the cue ball, so I don't overrun stuff as much.
I would expect him to want to put this in the side, but he might just put it down table, so he doesn't have to draw the ball quite as hard.
He's pretty straight here.
Well, he's off the rail. He's got plenty of pocket to work with to cheat the edges of the pocket just a little bit.
He's getting low. I mean, he's low.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to put the 9 on the side. Well, we'll see. We'll see what he does. Might come straight back. Oh, he's going to the corner pocket.
Okay.
See, that's what we didn't know about.
Well,
Just put it in the corner pocket. Go forward here for the 10 ball, maybe? Or is he going to draw this one too? No, let's
forward.
get a little off angle, let it roll.
Either way could have worked, right?
Yeah.
And they conceded.
Hey, Razrick. I think is that Chad Razrick, 1976. Really appreciate the feedback and letting us know that you appreciate it and that we're doing an amazing job. I try to do my best with all the knowledge I have. Unfortunately, I still can't put it all on the pool table. I can just talk about what it's supposed to look like.
It was great talking to you today, Chad. Hey, please say hi to Chad and Whitney for me. I'll be seeing them Friday night. You're welcome to come by as well. We're in Bellevue on Friday night, so you're more than welcome. We'll be at Off the Rails.
All right, so we got a race to 2 left now between these 2 players. Eddie at the table to break. So it's really just like everyone says when you get to this level in pool, it's just all about the break. And then kind of what happens if anything gets tied up or you don't get shape. So does this 1 ball squeeze past?
How were your breaks today, by the way?
Pretty good. I mean, in comparison for people me not being at their level,
Are you consistent with the cue ball?
fairly consistent. I'm still trying to get a little bit of the angle control down because I do the same break that Van Boning's doing.
Okay.
Where I pop break and then put the
You drop the shoulder, rise up, that kind of thing?
Not as much because I can't control that as much.
Okay.
I have more drive down into the ball with
Okay.
my cue angled.
Right.
So I come in, check high,
Yep.
and then I find the angle that I like, and then I drive through it. But I follow through with a little bit of a J stroke. I have a pretty straight J
You
stroke.
were talking about the J stroke the other day
And
as
then
well.
so I'm trying to time that so when it hits, it pops up. I'm usually getting one, if not both, of the balls in the second and third ball, the side pockets, and then it's a matter of the shape on the 1 versus the cue ball. If the cue ball didn't catch spin, so every now and then or every couple breaks I catch spin, and then it kind of goes wild, and that's where some inconsistencies are. But
Well, Chandler did not get love here. Good shot, but no love on the position, clearly. He's at a 4-4 in a race to 6. This is not the time for giving your opponent good opportunities.
But either way, my table control, because I think I almost parted the ball almost every one of my breaks.
Yeah.
But my table control after the break was actually strong. It was late to mid rack. I would make a mistake, and then of course everyone here just about could run out 3 or 4 balls, and then I was kind of giving those games away.
Yeah.
And my second match I almost had. The first one, my opponent ran out quite often when I made that mistake. So. But my safeties are pretty tight. My get out of safety game was pretty strong.
Well, that's good. That's a good primer for tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, if you get a consistent break like you're saying, it comes down to the break a lot of times. Make a ball, and you get eyes on your next ball. Wow, great hit. amazing shot. And is he going to get love? No, it leaked out, but great shot.
Well, every couple of days, I'll just break 20, 30, 40 times in a row.
Oh, you will?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when, I have 7-foot diamond at my house. I'll just go down there. I'll just break for an hour straight.
And
I never
what's
get tired.
your break cue now?
Huh?
What's your break cue?
My break cue was a legit cue that Jessie made back when she had Jessie's Billiards.
Wow.
And it breaks very similar to a BK Rush, so I see no reason to replace it yet. Because I compared it to Jake Dosh has a
like
BK Rush.
$1,000, right, for a BK Rush.
Yeah. Well, this one was $600. But I broke it with a couple BK Rushes, and it feels very similar. So I'm like, it works, it works.
Right. Yeah, I found my breaks pretty good today, too. And I decided to just break with my playing cue. Because I put a little spin on the ball, and I want to make sure it grabs. I know there's new tips out there that grab well, even for break cues, but it's not quite the same as a playing tip for grabbing. And I don't like miscuing on the break.
No one does.
So if I put spin on the ball, I just use my playing cue. Even though if it mushrooms the tip a little bit, that's okay. I can just shape it later. So Eddie's taking advantage of the opportunity Chandler's provided him. Getting good shape, too. So, as long as he doesn't get too much angle on the 3, he should be able to stay in line for the shot picture on the 6th.
That was a nice shot on that 4-ball.
Beautiful. So he's going to be able to enter, no problem, that shot window.
You know, the thing there is, too, Todd, is he made that look really easy. That shot is not that easy to hit like that and get that shape.
Oh, no. Very accurate shot without hitting the 3, right?
Yeah. And keeping the angle coming into the cue ball.
Oh, he needed...
I think he's fine here.
Yeah. What would you... I mean, this is a hard stun. Looks like a really tough stun.
I would probably be coming forward with some inside spin and coming to the short rail second diamond and just spin over.
I agree.
Towards a 7-ball is what I would do.
This is too much for stunning over.
It's a little bit. He could draw this back. He might draw this back. But
he's up high. He looks high.
Yeah. But yeah, so
that.
And I practice the shot, but it's usually about another half a diamond out from that. And if it's anywhere in that range there or a little bit less or more, it'll always get right there. But he was outside that angle some, so you do have to start making those adjustments. And I think that, at least for me, for sure, they become a feel adjustment of the table speed versus timing of how much top versus how much side spin you're going to put on it.
He's just going center ball. Center ball, good speed.
Yeah, cutting that like that too, and keeping it that straight, making that adjustment pre-shot. Because I think a lot of that adjustment he made on that was in his pre-shot routine, where he put himself on that line. To make sure there's no angle. And that's just being a consistent high-level player to do that. Because if you're off the line any little bit when you hit that ball like that, you're going to see it in the cue ball. When it comes off, especially when it comes off that second rail, it's going to want to leak one way or the other.
Tomorrow, this match right here, Joe Spence, whether he wins or lose.
Uh-huh.
Table 12, table 11, table 12, table 12.
Okay, yeah. Debbie came over and told me all this stuff.
We just went over it.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, you guys set up for others. Okay. Okay.
Dare I say, Eddie should have this match. Game. Sorry, game.
You did? Yes. Congratulations, Jason. What's that?
And Chandler agreed with me, so conceded the game.
All right. So he agreed with you. Eddie did.
No, Chandler agreed with me and conceded the game.
Yeah. So Eddie so Eddie's on the hill now in this race to 6.
He is.
Well, Chandler's right there picking away at the rack, too. He's at the table here.
Jason. Okay.
I think yeah, if you could hang out until Jason's done eating or whatever, Todd,
yeah, I
that would
wasn't
be
sure.
awesome.
No problem.
And then your calves will just be getting stronger and stronger.
They are. It's really strong right now. This is a family-friendly channel, people. I am restraining myself. What I do for you people.
All right, so he pots a ball.
He does.
He
He
doesn't
got
get out of the way
eyes
for
on
the
the one ball.
It gets out of the way too, so he's going to walk around the table here and take a peek.
It looks like the Stan and Joe Spence match is
now
4-4.
Okay, so Joe Spence got up and said, "No, that's enough of that, Stan."
Mm-hmm.
Decided to.
Well, like you were saying earlier, it's the run-out.
Yeah, championship over there.
Run-out championship.
We'll see him doing it tomorrow too in the finish of the final.
For sure.
We got to.
Well, we're going to be busy playing. What are you talking about?
Well, that's
You and me.
it's only not towards the end, unless
Well, you and me in the finals.
unless you can hang on long enough with me, and then
Yeah.
we'll
I
play
can
a
hang
final
on long enough
match.
with you. Okay.
We'll play a final match together.
We can both we'll sweep the B side.
My prediction is that I'm going to give it my best and walk away with a smile either way.
I believe that.
Because I will have learned something and I'm ready for next time. Because every next time is another time I'm playing pool. And another time I'm one shot better.
Yeah, I'm grateful for every next time I have. For sure.
Hits it with authority to put it in place, though. He put it in place.
Well, I mean, he knows he can win this,
Well, they all know they can win it.
right?
It's just a matter of accomplishing it at this point. You know, they've all made it to the point where it's
Yeah.
like it's about those small shots
Yeah.
and those air gaps.
Yeah, they know that. No, they have the knowledge, they have the time in. It's all willpower.
Little roll in there, but he got it done.
Determination and willpower here.
The ability to play for a long amount of time and settle down and focus.
We should do the old ABC theme song. You know, the theme monologue.
Yeah.
Thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
So that's a little dramatic, Todd, but it's not too dramatic, just a little.
Do you remember seeing that ski jump guy coming down the ski jump on the ABC, and he'd come over, he came up the jump, and then he twisted his skis and fell off? That's when they said the agony of defeat.
I do remember that, I believe. It's been a hot minute, but I think I do remember that. Well, let's see him work this cut shot and should be able to straighten this up off the angle and just coming across the table. That's a beautiful soft touch inside spin thin cut. The control it takes to get that speed and angle to align through that shot shows the dedication he's put in the game, the timing.
He doesn't mind hitting with speed.
No, not at
Nice.
all.
No hesitancy.
That's what he told me. He said watch me play. Watch the spin I use. If you're a spin champion, go out there, get it under control.
Stun off the rail here.
And show him what's up.
Boom. With authority, like you
He
said.
gives it to him too.
And conceded.
Well, all you got to be is correct. It's not hard if you're just correct.
Right.
Just do it correctly.
Yeah.
For whatever that is for you, study it. Have it consistent, because just get a feel for it. I think it's really the body position and the alignment and stuff. That's where you need the robot-like precision, for sure. You can change the speed of your arm, but just maybe you can even just do some J-stroke. Use your shoulder a little bit to put some extra stuff on the cue ball if you're experienced and
Right.
work that into what you do. But the rest of it, robot-like precision.
Yeah.
You can't move. You can't be knees one way one shot, or your body some other way every other shot.
And what's your aiming? What is the aiming system you work on? It integrates the I forgot the name of it off the top of my head. The one I don't use.
Well, I don't really use any aiming system.
I
They're all
know,
just
but
learning
you know what I'm
tools
talking about.
for
The one
me.
that integrates the body position and the approach into the aim itself.
Well,
as well. What's that called?
it's not called anything. It's that I know of. It's
Oh,
just
there's a name
something.
for it.
Is there that I was? Where it's not centered to edge.
Are you sure?
Maybe it is, but
They do, because they do a lot of that in center of the edge work.
But I'm using it to get my eyes to see the entire spectrum as I come down.
Okay.
So I start at center to edge, but I already know I might be going to center ball.
Yeah.
But I'm not using it the way it's talked about, like
But
by Dr.
yeah,
Day.
right.
Because as I come down, I'm changing my eyes, and my body is actually on a pivot alignment, basically. So it's like center to edge with a pivot, and it's not exactly
Yes,
an aiming
you were
system
talking
I'm
about
using.
that last time.
What I'm doing
Right.
is I'm learning. I'm doing it to teach my eyes and my body a fuller motion of the way the ball's going to spin.
And okay, so he's got really good shape on the 3-ball here.
And the reason I say is so when I do step on the other shot line, the correct shot line,
Yeah.
I have a better feel for how much adjustment I can actually produce through that.
Oh, okay. He's got a little work to do to get on that 6. It cuts in the corner. Kind of tough to pull it back for the side pocket now, but I'm guessing he's going to try to go to the corner. But we'll see, I suppose. He looks like he's aiming for the corner, right?
Oh yeah, I think he is. He's got to be very precise or very smart here,
Yeah.
because any mistake, and that's it. Or any mistake that leaks out anything that gives either table control or
Right.
an impact ball for Chandler would be it.
Come on. Oh, he got it. He's happy with that, I'm sure.
Yeah, you saw a little.
No, he's not happy. I don't know why. I guess.
Well, because I think is that the 7? Because the 7 ball's blocking the 6 balls. Why?
Is it?
Yeah, he has to do a. Look, see that?
Oh, it is.
Look at that. So now he's probably stuck with a safety unless he finds that 6 might come off the face of the 8
No,
and
he's
carry it
gotta
down
go.
to the corner.
He's gotta leave that 6 right next to the 8, right?
Depends what he feels. Sometimes you feel it, you go for it. But I mean, yeah, I think you're right. I mean, that's what I would be doing. Would be looking for a save. But
Touch the 8.
the carom, it does seem like it could be possible. Because the way the 8's kind of on the rail there.
Nice. And but there's a double kiss there too, right?
There is if he hits it full, but there's no way he's going to hit it that full. He might be looking now at a kick and come off the 7, put it in the side.
He's getting creative here.
He's always going to have to. He can't do any mistake here that shows contact between the cue ball and the 6 to Chandler, especially if he gives the ball in hand.
Joe Spence is
Could be
playing right
bad
now.
Bears.
Stan is up 5-4. Stan's on the hill,
Oh,
but
Stan's
Joe
on.
is at the table, and we'll see what happens here. Maybe 5-5 in a moment. All right, Eddie.
Yeah, we're very quiet here watching what he's going to do with this. Yeah, he's going to tuck it in there.
No surprise, no
Yeah.
surprise.
Just not enough percentage on the carom. If it was
Yeah.
enough to get
This was the
to
most
happen.
doable for sure, right?
Yeah. Well, that we could have. No, I don't think there's a bank there. No, there's a bank there because it's
There is a
touching.
bank there.
But it's touching the 8th. Yeah, I guess you could come through it, but
There is.
yeah.
I can see it. It's just a matter of not scratching in the corner.
Well,
So if he draws, it'll hit the 7.
yeah.
This is bankable.
But do you go for it? That's the question.
That is the question.
I'm thinking you don't if you can find any great safety. You need a great safety, though. So if you can find any great safety here.
I think you can do a safety, too, as well.
And I think he is going for it.
It's 5-5, though.
Exactly.
I mean, the payoff's big. He called the side.
He's calling the side, but he's going to see. See, I think what happens with the player here is he's calling the side and putting himself into the zone for the shot, getting ready to make the shot, and then seeing how he feels about it. If he's not sure about it still,
Agreed.
you pull back.
I do the same thing,
And
but
you-
he's
you-
going for it. Oh, he changed it. You were right. You were right.
But he
Craig
leaked
is
out.
right.
He leaked out the
He
hit.
should have gone for it. He should have done it. Oh,
I'm
well.
not so sure he should have gone for it. I think maybe he just could have found a. Maybe he just didn't find the quite mindset for it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of maybes in there. He knows what it is, though, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
For
Right.
sure, he knows exactly what it is for him.
We could ask him about it later.
We could, and I'm sure he'd tell us about it. But yeah, he knows what it is about it that he didn't like and what didn't go right, and he's going to learn from that and just work through it and think about it next time. Not really think about it next time, but just absorb it into his routine, and know better for next time what that adjustment should look like.
Right.
Nels stays out of the
Beautiful
pocket
shot.
too. That was danger.
Yeah, but beautiful. I mean, confident.
Yeah, got
Brave.
nice shape there.
Confident and brave.
He might go forward with this
I
because of
think
the
he's got
angle.
to. I think he's
Let's
got
go over
to.
and look at this angle.
He's got to.
Yeah, no. Well, he could pinch or pitch draw this, because especially with this being new cloth. No, he went forward, spin, clears by the 8.
Got good angle too.
Yeah, he got good angle. Made it one of the longer shots that you have to make, though.
Right.
He
It's
doesn't.
about 25-degree cut here. I'm good with my degrees.
You should be. You put a lot of stuff together that's about degrees, so. Oh. I think there was some body movement there. I don't know if we can get a replay of that. or
Yeah.
not. I tried to see if let me see if I can catch the replay. Oh, we did get the replay.
Okay, I'm gonna watch them.
No body movement.
No, yeah,
That
it's
was late.
clean. It's just
yeah, just a missed
long
shot. Yeah, just
target.
a long shot. In real time, though, it still did look like there was some body movement, but there wasn't. He stayed down perfectly.
Yeah, he did.
That's the nice thing with the replay. Slowed down replay. You can check that out. This is a little tougher for Chandler, but certainly manageable at his level. It's just a matter of,
He's going for the cut.
yeah, I figure he's going for a cut either way.
Watch the corner pocket.
Well, he's going to put the spin on it to miss it.
Yeah, see.
That was well struck. Now he's just got to settle down, kind of feel the finish here. And here's the thing for other players, not players at this level, is knowing where the cue ball's landing at going into this shot, because that's the thing that a lot of lower level players will do is they'll get to this last shot, and their routine is get shape. Whether they get good shape or bad shape,
Right.
when they're playing, that's a different story. They'll get to this shot, and they don't have a landing zone for the cue ball,
Right.
and so their entire routine falls apart
Yeah.
for pocketing that ball, and that's where they produce those scratch and those weird misses, in my opinion. Is they just did not have a landing zone for their cue ball, as if they were shooting shape. So I usually find the shape I want, then find my object ball in my head, and then go through my pre-shot routine and then shoot the shot.
Right.
So I know the cue ball's safe, because it's keep the cue ball safe, right? Beautiful shot.
Great shot.
And you look at that. And so his landing zone, and those are two of my landing zones too, is those in diamonds in the
Safety
corner.
zone.
Because they work well.
Yeah.
And playing a lot of one pocket, I'm often trying to land those in those zones anyways too, because if the balls are all underneath the other side of the pocket and you're trying to protect it, that side keeps that your opponent's pocket from having any balls in it because they're always underneath the rack.
You know, some pros told me before, I don't remember who it was, but he said even on the last shot of the rack, play position with the cue ball.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. That's what I do. That's what I think. That's what you
It
should do.
keeps your mindset in the mode that it's always in when you were making balls.
Yeah.
And that if you take that out of your mindset, you break
Yeah.
the pattern you've been in that was making balls, and you don't want to miss the last ball, right?
They're all on the hill over there on Stan, so I'm gonna put this over there real quick. Here we go.
Hill, and Stan is. Oh, wait a minute. They're talking about something.
Are they? Well, are they? Is it over?
Oh, I think it's over.
Yeah, I guess it's over. All right, we
That's
tried to
why.
get over there though. Okay.
And they're talking about the shot that occurred during the match that was a critical
All right.
point in their game.
Let's see what they're discussing here. If we can figure it out, we'll clear this stuff out here. Get ready for the.
Joe, what was your outcome? Sorry, you're there. Yeah.
Looks like Stan T took Joe on the hill.
We were watching the table next door, so we couldn't see everything going on.
All right, so they're done there. We'll get back over here. Start trying to figure out which matchup is next. If that's up and going yet. I think it might be a few more minutes here before we get to that matchup. Outcome because they might be putting together the bracket between the winners and losers of these two matches here. Looks like we're 88% complete in digital pool. 112 matches done today of 126 matches. That's a lot of matches of pool in one day. A lot of tables, a lot of hard work from Sue and Deb in this Big Dog event. Really putting on such a well-orchestrated event, Todd. In timing and just consistency. And every year I've come here, it's been the same way. It just flows just like you would want anything to flow when it comes to a pool tournament.
Yeah, beautiful people do beautiful things. And Susie and Deb are beautiful people. They've been so kind to myself. I testify. And so kind to every, cordial and welcoming to every person that I've seen come here. And they're so enthusiastic about doing it.
I'm curious if we're going to see next if it's going to be Stan T and Chandler playing. Because those two matches just concluded. So it might be that we're going to see them play. No, that's not quite the final yet. Winner of 17 and winner of 18. It might be.
Well, we're going to know very shortly because
You know what? They might be bringing up over now. They might be bringing over some B-side players now because it looks like whoever does this match then goes to the semifinals. So
I would expect to see Sean over here shortly.
yeah, we think so. So we're going to just let Sue and Deb do their thing, and we'll be back with that information as soon as we see it coming over here. Go back in here and talk about what they're doing here.
Some
and
commercials.
Yeah, you can always check out everything that's all Big Dog related at this website right here, www.sueanddeb.com. And there's so much great information they put together over there from all the tournaments and how they run them and the winners and all the information, way more than we have here, although we do have a lot of information coming at you here. Of course, the Q raffle, the Roger Petit.
Yep. Great cue maker.
And you need to be present to win. Drawing will be 4 p.m. Sunday for both cues. So there's the prices and everything right there. So if you're here, then you got a chance if you get into the raffle. And we have the bounties going as well. Let me get this off of here. So,
I think these bounties have been already collected.
oh, have they?
Yeah.
Okay, so if these have been collected, then maybe that's over with. Oh, yeah, because Holland went to the B-side and Daniel went to the B-side, didn't they?
Yeah.
So they have been collected, but, we can talk about the fact that they have been collected, which is unexpected, but both of them would be collected, I think, day one.
Yeah. I think Sean got one of them.
Yeah, I think, did Sean get Holland?
I don't know.
No,
He got
the
one
Sean
of
that
them.
was over here?
Sean Lewis.
Oh, Sean Lewis?
Sean Lewis got one of them.
He would have gotten Holland then because I think Spence got Daniel over here on table 11.
Okay.
So yeah, I think those were the how that went down.
Spence?
The one that just played
Chandler?
that just
Pence.
played
Joe.
Joe Spence. Yeah, Joe Spence.
Pence.
Pence. Oh,
Pence.
okay, I'm saying wrong. Okay.
I'm like, Spence. I'm like, are Spencer Layden here?
No.
Okay.
No, Joe who just played Stan T. I think he beat Daniel earlier today over here. Since Todd Shirley's here, we might as well put his commercial
Oh,
up.
hey, look, that looks so familiar. Now, this is a cool commercial. Look at that devil head. My daughter drew that as a joke many years ago when I asked her because he's her father, and I incorporated it in my logo.
Was that what you did
And
there?
yes, and now she says, "Hey, I made that." Everyone. Okay.
Well, your audio's in there still too. I'll help you into as we come through if you're going to be talking. But
No, it's okay.
looks like we're through that. So, yeah, Todd Shirley here present for his commercial, and of course we can bring up the sponsors that keep this thing going. Scratch, where we're at today, Distinguished Billiards. This is my third year coming to bring everything together to get this thing streamed out to everyone. Joe Spence. Yeah, so I thought I was saying it right. Josh comes in and says it's Joe Spence. Sandra Menzel here today, sneaking around taking photos of everyone. Oh, it's Joe tomorrow? Okay, so Joe's tomorrow. So you think it's a B-side coming up next? The finishing on B-side? No?
You're right. It is Spence. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just talking to him also. Wow.
Right now? Tomorrow. Okay.
Bring it back 6.
Okay.
So we've got the point match, there's 2.
Uh-huh.
Then you have the 5th 6 matches, the losers get 5th 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So, those 4 players.
Okay.
Those are down to there. Everything else is on the table playing out. There might be a losers bracket playing into there.
All right. Let me talk. All right, I'm going to talk to them and see where we're at then. And
I was going to do that since I finished my last 2 tables.
okay, I could use a break here. Go to do commentator work somewhere else. So I'm just going to.
Well, it looks like Cindy's sleeve is on fire.
put this up here, and we'll be back here real soon and see if we have one more match for
Playing
you
right
this
now,
evening or
she's
more.
playing Shuk Sheng Chao. You out here?
I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, and so right now, update, if you don't see it from where you're at, Shuk Sheng Chao and Cindy Sliba. Cindy is up 3-0. In the match between, it's just started between Stephen Holm and Daniel Sardencillo. That's just started, no results. Clay Belvoir has defeated Justin McCroy 5-3 on the B side.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
And Bo Bologna has defeated David Bersanzade 5-1.
How does that bracket look? Greg is checking to see if they can send another match.
Here, go ahead. My eyesight's different than yours, so you can expand it to as you need it.
Okay, there are other matches that we'll play. Clay and Bo, they could come here.
Bo and Clay.
Bo and Claire coming? Okay, awesome.
Bo Bologna.
Bo Bologna and Clay Belvoir.
Yep. And first time I met Bo was about 4 years ago. He came over to Kitsap side and played in the Wednesday night tournament we had there.
Hello.
Him and Daniel came together. I met them both for the first time maybe 4 years ago, and maybe 4 or 5. They played in that tournament, and I realized what incredible players they were at that time. Daniel smoked me 4-1 or something like that.
Bo Bologna has come up to the table. I'm going to input the player names. Need to bring his name up. I don't know how to spell Bologna.
Belonia.
B-E?
Belonia. Bologna. And
Bologna, okay.
yeah.
And what is his Fargo?
Oh, this I don't have in my computer brain.
So then the other match will be on 11.
Okay.
But our last 2 matches tonight will be on 11.
Thank you, Deb.
Unbelievable. You can't bring up the dang digital pool bracket. There we go. All right. All right. Bologna, 635.
Downhill slope over here, bro.
Yes. see. This is a 7th, 8th match. So I believe this is a race to 5.
Wrapping up, Jason.
I know. I don't think we're muted. Honey, I just looked Bo up on the tournament bracket, and it says 6:35. Okay, now. What else do I got? Turn that off. Where's my scoreboard at? There we go. Okay, folks. Our next match here is getting ready to start. Did they already lag?
Clay won the lag.
Okay. Clay Bellball won the lag. This is a 7th, 8th match. Loser gets 7th, 8th. And these guys are still a race to 5.
B-side.
B-side match. Winner goes on, comes back tomorrow, and will be playing on table 12 or 11.
B stands for best.
Clay has made a couple of balls, and he's looking at banking the 1 to the bottom right corner. I've known Clay for quite a while. He's a really good guy. His family is deep into Emerald Downs. They race horses.
I had no idea about that. That's new data for me. It's impressive.
Oh yeah,
And you pronounce his name correctly.
Clay Belbois.
Yeah, I don't attempt it. My tongue doesn't work like that. I understand what it's supposed to sound like. I think it's French, huh? Or Belgium?
I think it's French, but I could be wrong.
Well, it's not Chinese. I know that.
No, definitely. I don't even understand Chinese.
How about Japanese?
Oh,
You got any foreign languages?
Funky symbols. I speak a little German. I took 2 years of high school German and 3/4 of
Sprechen Sie
college
Deutsch?
German.
Wow. You were a science major?
I was actually I went for math education.
Yeah.
I wanted to coach wrestling and teach math.
Yeah, because a lot of science and math people also studied German in the past. It used to be a requirement to get a degree in chemistry to speak German because a lot of the literature was in German.
Mm-hmm. Bo trying to stick Clay here, and he's left a peeky poo on the 2 ball. I think Clay's going to slide this 2 up a little toward the side pocket and try to get the cue ball behind the 7.
That is what I have tried a few times today, that idea.
Did it bite you?
It worked kind of on one occasion. Not in the way I envisioned it, where it gets like stuck behind the blocking ball.
I think Clay has left a little
Yeah, this
peek
is
here
how
at
it
the
worked
2
for me
Bo.
too,
Let's
typically
take a
like
peek
this.
way. Yep. I think Bo definitely has a look at the 2. Greg is looking at us funny.
He's hungry.
I hope he gets something to eat.
Huh.
And tomorrow, I think 1:30, we're going to start matches for this tournament.
Well, yeah, both Greg and I will be participating, so
Are you both playing the under tournament?
yes.
Oh, well, Greg played both tournaments. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I will be commentating away.
Yes.
I'll make up for my
may
lack
get
of commentating for playing today.
Yeah, maybe some other guest commentators coming by, hopefully.
I hope so.
All right. Recruit some
Oh, check this out.
pool royalty players.
Cindy Sleeva's up 4-1 on
I know, she's
Shu
on
Sheng
fire,
Chao.
bro. I saw
she
that.
She is just playing phenomenal.
She is on fire.
She's just in the zone. Hey. Looks like Bo has hit the 2. I was looking at my phone, looking at how well Cindy Sleva is playing. She just ran out everything.
Yeah.
Her shape was there. I mean, man, was she just on fire.
Going safe. I guess it can't go. There's no way to make it go, so he's going safe. Oh, it did go. What? I don't understand the struggle there then, but okay.
Okay. Clay with a real good look here at the 2 ball. Left himself a good look at the 7. Because the power follow stroke.
From the 2 to the 7. What happened to the other balls?
Oh, Clay made a bunch on the break.
That's 5 balls.
Clay needs it to roll. I think he's okay. This is just one of those shots where you're stretched out over the bucket.
Yeah. All day long.
Nice smooth stroke. Okay, Clay's going to draw across the upper side of the 10 to play the 10 in the same pocket as the 9 ball here.
Yep. Don't get
Perfect.
froze
A little
to
bit
that
off the rail.
Yeah.
I shot so many 10 balls off the rail today.
Yeah. Get good at it because you're going to maybe shoot more of them. I used to practice just those on the rail. I got tired of missing, so I decided to just freeze the ball to the rail and start learning how to make them.
Well, absolutely. It's you want to. Okay, Clay Belleville has taken down game 1.
Was that a break and run?
No.
No?
No, they swap back and forth a little bit on that.
Did I tell you how to break and run? My first game of the first match today.
Did you?
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna be on fire this tournament. It lasted throughout the match, that fire, but that first match. But then it dwindled quickly when I encountered some other players.
Yeah. I have to take a picture of this. This is a pretty good achievement for me.
Oh, you got some money?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. I need a loan.
Well, it's only $100.
All right. I'll take what I can get.
Right. Well, if that 3 and 1 are frozen, you could possibly throw the 3
In the corner?
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually looking like
It's a long distance, so we can throw it a long ways.
Yes, you can. And
Yeah, exactly what you said.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking.
It's pretty straight, so you're going to contact just a little off center on the 1-3 line.
Are you familiar with the 3/8 rule?
I probably know what it is in my own
You probably know
terminology.
it. So if the balls are 3/8 inches apart, you can throw it using the side.
Oh, yeah.
You
yeah.
hit on the right, it'll go to the left. But if they're greater than 3/8, you got to combo it.
You gotta,
cut it.
yes, you got to cut it right.
Cut it in, not throw it in.
Oh, great combo shot by Bo.
But of course, that's only in American pool with American pool balls, as opposed to Chinese hay ball.
They don't do that?
3/8 is different because the ball size is different.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they're in metric as opposed to.
They're actually different sizes. The English balls too. There's some different sizes. I don't know what it is. The Russian pyramid balls too. They're huge.
What was it? Ultimate Pool. They play with a bigger cue ball.
Do they?
I think so.
The bigger cue ball? Oh man, I can't stand that.
I learned how to play with the bigger cue ball.
That was
Used to
wow.
go out to this tavern in
on the,
Machias, Washington.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on
the old return
coin
balls.
off tables.
Yeah, that big rock.
Yeah, that's how they kept the cue ball separate from the other balls.
Yeah.
Right. No magnets then.
And then they had the weighted small ball. My God, was that thing? That thing rolled like a big ball.
Sounds like the 8-ball. You know, the magic 8-ball? Mm-hmm. Sloshing around.
Chances are likely that you're going to roll too far and scratch. Clay going for 3 rails around behind the 1.
2, 3.
Oh, and he got the 10 ball. Bo will receive ball in hand here. We still have a little bit of issue with the 4-7, which probably Bo may come across the table and try to open this up with the 2 ball. Well, he could do it with the 1 in the side and follow into it.
Right, that's what I would do. Because this is the time to do it. Why? Because the 2 ball is sitting easy for that. Right?
Okay. Bo taking a look at his options here, though.
Oh, what's going on here?
Yeah,
there it
absolutely.
is. See?
Absolutely. I think this is the smart play here. I think you'd rather get contact on the 7.
Hit the 7. You don't want to get behind the 7,
No.
right? Oh, he didn't do it.
He's not going to go for it.
I don't understand that.
Then he may just be playing for safe then.
He's got
I
it
don't
now.
Well, he could twist that around and try to go break it out, but that's risky.
Sure. That was his opportunity.
Yeah, I thought he had a good opportunity for it, too.
Of course,
Yeah.
he is a 635, and I am a 493.
This is correct. Look
and
at
so
this.
he's shown us, hasn't he?
All right, he shows it how to do it. Now, does he play the 4-5-6? He is. I think he's calling the 6 ball here. He's looking at the triple combo.
Highlight reel.
Yeah, I think we may be able to. Let's wait until he shoots this and get a replay of that. That'd be pretty cool.
He plays the bottom.
That's to replay it.
Oh.
You just got to save the replay first.
Yeah, we don't.
I haven't used that yet.
Oh, save replay. Okay.
Yeah.
This is nice.
Isn't it? Greg did great with this. He's a monster.
Okay, here he goes. Head down. Money. Ooh, he made
And he
both
drains
balls.
the 4.
Good position on the 3.
Okay. Let that go for about 10 seconds. Now let's go back and hit that replay. And I apparently didn't hit enough of it. Yeah. Okay. I'll have to learn how to do that again.
Learn as we.
Oh, Bo is rolling a little high.
He likes cut shots in the corner with 3-rail shape on the 10. That 3-rail is natural for that 10. Can't you see that?
Oh, well, I watched him shooting earlier. He shot a lot of outside draw 3-rail shape shots
Yeah.
with shots like this.
Yeah, he's certainly capable.
Oh, absolutely.
I think this is a little
That's what
thin.
he's looking at.
This is a little thin, though, right?
Yeah.
I'm afraid of the side pocket here.
Let's change the camera angle on it and take a look. I think he's okay.
Yeah, he's okay.
He's got draw angle on this.
He does.
This is a good angle to watch the shot from too.
Agreed. Watch this speed, people. Watch
Boom,
this.
boom, boom. Perfect. Clay says, "That is good, sir." I can overhear him play saying, I don't hear very well. I didn't hear you. And then Sek Wong goes, yeah, he's kind of deaf. In relationships, we call that selective hearing.
Yes. Very helpful.
Ooh. Oh. Chad Raswick is watching on.
Yes.
Chad, that was a good match. I could tell you weren't really fully comfortable. These guys are playing on a diamond 7-footer. Netty guy 8-4-7-8.
And these particular tables you're looking at, new cloth.
Yes. Clark Smith, who manages this establishment, he was going to try to get the owners to purchase a bolt of cloth so we could do all the tables, but he had enough to do these two left, so he did these two for us for the stream, which was very nice. All right. Clay draws back for the 2 in the corner. I'm thinking he was wanting to play the 2-9, but I'm not sure.
Hard to tell, yeah. He might have been playing for the 2 in the corner, just drew a little short.
Yep.
It's hard to tell.
You never know. I mean,
Yeah.
I've been proved wrong sitting in this chair with these guys out there several times.
And does the 3 pass? Can you change the angle so we can see the 3?
Let's change. Let's look at the other side.
I can't tell.
No, I don't think it passes the 5.
Yeah.
But this is another good angle to watch from.
Yeah, that 3 is, if you don't pass, what's the point here?
Yeah, until I ran into Cindy Sleva. She missed one single ball that she went for. And she ran 4 tables and I rattled 1 10 ball. She beat me 5-zip. She is on fire. Miss Cindy Sleva is doing well. And last I looked, she was up 4-1 on Shusheng Chao.
I'm going to take a look right now.
Yeah,
And
my evil cohort over here is looking up Digital Pool right now to see how that is going.
thank goodness for Digital Pool. Oh, she's over.
Thank you, Chad. We try.
Wish my eyes were better. And it's 5. Oh, sorry. It looks like, yep, Hill, Cindy Sleva, Shu Ching Chao, 5-5. So Shu Ching has made a comeback, right?
No, right here it's 4-3.
Oh, it's 4-3. I'm sorry.
Sorry. That's it. That's letting you know what they have to go to.
This is what happens when you're blind. So Cindy's up 4-3. He's still made a comeback.
Yeah.
She was up 3-0 earlier.
No, she was up 4-1 when I looked.
No, it can't be 4-1 because it's 3 right. Oh, 4-1.
Yeah.
You're right. 4-1. Yeah. Well,
Either way, she is playing really good. And you're right. Her and Eddie have been putting in the work. Eddie was playing a match here on the stream table with Chandler DeCotau, and he missed the 8 before the 10 on Hill. And Chandler said that's the only ball he missed the entire match. I was busy getting some food. My brain's a little beat right now. Oh, good little kiss.
good safety.
Good safety. I don't think there's a thin hit on the 3 here.
He looked a little disappointed when he grabbed it, so maybe there is, just barely,
Maybe there is.
but nothing to do it much with.
No, you kind of have to spin that and try to get behind the 8-4 area.
Yeah, I guess that's what you could hope to get behind those blockers down there.
But the 3 ball's not going to get back behind the 5. It's pretty much going to bump into it. Well, I mean, with the angle you can hit the 3 at.
Right. Oh, he's
no,
calling for the corner.
he's
going for
kicking
the
long.
kick.
Let's watch this from here.
Holy smokes.
Yep, he is going for the 2-rail kick on the 3. I always like this shot. I use the center of your object ball and cue ball, parallel line to the
Oh,
corner.
you do that.
Yeah.
I tend to like to hit the rail first. Seems to improve my odds. Than
Well,
rather
that's-
hit the ball directly.
No, that's what I mean. The two rail.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
theory is you split your cue ball and object ball in half, and then the run that you're taking on your 2-rail shot
Yep.
to that corner pocket, that parallel line is the 2-rail hit.
Oh, okay.
And you micro it down to the point you want to hit on the 3, and that is
Right.
the exact parallel line.
Wow. Oh,
Oh, a little light here,
come on.
but that's still a funky hit on the 3.
It is. Probably could get behind the 5, right?
Yeah. Well, you don't want to hit it too hard because you're going to
Right.
force the 3 over to the pocket. You don't want to hit it too thick.
All right.
And Bo's looking at just shy of the corner pocket. Yep. He's measuring out where he wants to place the cue ball here and his power impact. I made a couple really good contacts on balls here.
A little fast, I think. Oh, my
A
goodness.
little thick.
Wow.
And that could be it. I'm not going to say should be or
No,
would
but
be.
typically ball in hand in rotation, 9-ball or 10-ball is basically death at this level of play.
With this open of a table, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And looking at the layout here, you just got to get shape on the 4.
Yep.
I mean, the 3 to the 4, I think, is the difficult one.
Yeah.
And he handled it great.
Yeah. He can come off the long rail on the other side of the 8, so
Yep.
he doesn't get behind the 8. And it's all open air there.
Oh, yeah. He's got plenty of area for shape on the 5 to get to the 6. I mean, you really think about it. I mean, all of this area here, you
Yeah.
can get shape to the 6.
Right?
And look at that. Got just enough angle to come 2 rails for the 8 in the lower right corner.
Yeah. Some players
Well,
some
just
players go up and back. Some people do 2 rail to get in the track line, right?
Yeah.
But it's a style thing or comfort thing, I think, right?
I kind of like the 2 rail. I mean,
You're coming into the track line.
exactly. Well, you see how Clay had to draw that and
Yeah.
it pitched over toward the side?
Yeah, yeah.
If you play the 2 rail, you're on the opposite side of that.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that I'm a better player than Clay. I mean,
Right. No, you're right. I mean,
he controlled it great.
there are
I mean, he's got enough room with the 9-ball. He
sure. There's pluses and benefits to these styles. There's also comfort factors.
can. Yeah.
People's strokes vary. Some people like to put on left and right. Some like just up and down.
Oh, that was a nice little pop push.
Yeah, a little.
Little draw thrust.
Yep. Just enough to give them that edge. Better angle.
All right. Clay Belvoir taking down game 3. Let's go give Clay a bump up on his score, leading 2-1.
It's going to be like the run-out battle here.
Yeah. With these guys, generally it is. Whoever forces a ball in hand or forces a mistake, going to run out.
Currently, we have 32 viewers watching on YouTube.
Oh, right on.
Hello, everybody out there watching. I hope you're enjoying. You got some top-notch pool out here at Scratch Pizza and Billiards tonight.
All right, live score still has Cindy Sleva up 4-3 and Shisheng Chow.
Yeah, he's not one to give up.
Oh, heck no. Like you said, we have a scratch on the break. See how the table layout comes up here. Oh, this could be trouble here.
Very favorable layout. If the three does go by that 8, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking right at it first thing.
Yeah, you're not playing with the 7-8 with the 3 ball at all, because the 4 ball is kind of you got to shape that puppy.
Yeah.
Right, he handled that well. He's going to come off the 3 ball, just short of the right side pocket, right over here.
Yeah.
Give himself a nice little look at the 4 ball.
So the 7 ball is the issue, right? Isn't that where we're going?
The 6 to the 7, I think, is our main concern here. Though the 7 ball does go in the upper right-hand corner pocket.
It does.
So once the 4 is out of there, the 6 ball could lead to that pretty good.
You got the upper right-hand top pocket. The 9 is blocking the side pocket, and it will probably still be.
Yep.
But we got the lower corner pocket as well.
Okay. Clay has made a little bit more space in the middle of the table, bumping the 10 ball.
Seems wise, actually, right?
Yeah. He's left himself fairly straightish with the 5, though.
Yeah, you can tell you don't like that very much.
I'm going to take a look at this angle. Yeah, exactly. He's looking at where his 6 line's going to be. I got to play on teams in Lincoln City in 2013 with Clay.
Oh, wow.
It
What
was,
a great experience.
Oh, absolutely. We had a team.
Oh, man, that draw was so sweet. Yeah, I mean, he's got to be happy with that.
Well, he's fairly straight, but still manageable.
It's a little bit cut to the right, and it'll bring the cue ball down to the short rail, so you can put it up in that upper corner, like you said, right?
Yep.
So I would be happy with this, considering where the 7 is.
He's looking at this pretty good.
Oh, going for the side pocket.
Well, that's still a viable shot.
It is. You got to slow roll. They got to baby this, though. I hate babying, but got to baby this. Or maybe he's going to cut it all the way down.
He very well
Because it
could.
looks like I feel power coming off the cue right now.
Yep. He's going to cut the 8 in the side. At least I absolutely would. The 8's a lot easier in the side than the 7 was.
For sure. 9 goes in wherever.
Yeah. And, the shot you have on the 8 keeps everything down here. Did he just point? Oh, okay.
I think he was just hitting his cue. That's the where shot by Efren.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think it's so one of my favorite shots of Efren is when he leaves the cue ball by the side pocket and the 10 ball is pointing right at the corner.
Yep.
And then he calls it in the side.
Yeah.
Freezes the cue ball there.
Like, what?
Comes back 2 rails, comes off the cue ball into the side pocket. You're like, well, damn. What a shot.
And, yeah.
Clay Belvoir.
The run-out battle here.
Okay. Bo has given up the rack. He said, that is enough. You can have that one. Clay Belvoir goes ahead 3-1 in this race to 5. They're battling to come back for tomorrow. Loser gets 7th, 8th. And winner gets to come back and play for 5th, 6th tomorrow. Or to move on from 5th, 6th.
Do you know what the final prize is?
I have not looked.
We'll take a look tomorrow for sure.
I know that they wrote down 13 through 16 gets 100. They're writing that down, but I haven't seen the full payout. Okay. All right. Greg has shown me $2,000 for first place, $1,310 for second, $800 for third, $600 for fourth. Fifth, sixth gets $400 apiece. Seventh, eighth gets $275, and ninth through 12th gets $175, and 13 through 16 got $100 each.
Well, we have some money here.
We do have some money.
And
Oh man,
pretty good break. A little tough on the one,
a
but
little tough on the one.
it is cuttable on this side.
Yeah. I kind of like that look too.
Where's the next ball? I can't.
Three ball down by the
three.
10.
Okay. So there's a little window there between the 4 and the 10, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how. I would not feel comfortable with this shot and that position
Oh,
making
no.
ability.
No,
But-
the one ball's a thin shot.
Oh, he's going corner. No, he's changing his mind.
I think he's looking at maybe playing safe with it somehow.
That might be wise too. You don't like that side pocket? I mean, I don't mind the side pocket, but it's getting the shape also.
Well-
It's really tough.
You are cutting the cue ball loose. So he opts for a safe. He gets the cue ball to the rail, and one ball hits rail. Now looking at this, well, I think I'm playing a Mass A.
Yeah, right by that 4 ball.
Yep. Coming around the 8. I think
That's tough.
think
Maybe,
you-
yeah. It's
you-
possible, right?
You aim this like you're going to bank the 4,
Yeah.
and use it.
That way it
it's
doesn't hit the 4.
Debatable, exactly. You're aiming at the 4 with and coming downward
Yep.
on
And
the
it
upper
swerves
left
before you hit it.
quadrant of your cue ball.
Yeah.
I learned how to mass A before I learned how to jump.
Yeah. This is jumpable though too, because it's like
It
half
is.
half an 8 ball,
No, absolutely. Yep.
so he doesn't have to get too high in the air.
See, I'm looking to see if Bo has his short stick in his hand. He has his shooter. Oh no, that's his jump stick. I think he's jumping. Yeah, he's got his jumper.
Yeah, he's put chalk on diligently, deliberately, and diligently.
When Greg came down to your place, did you check out? Did he bring his jump sticks?
Oh, hold on. Oh, all right. You mean to the tournament?
Yeah, your little tournament you had.
That was in Seattle. It was held in Seattle at a student's house of mine.
Okay.
Who has the illuminated cueing art system on his 9-foot table that was put in by Glenn Hancock.
Mm-hmm.
Nice setup.
Oh, it is.
I did not see Greg's jump cues, but he made an incredible, during my proposition shot section, pool hall junkie side pocket make.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got a video of it. I'm sure he could.
Oh, he did. He showed it.
Oh, he did?
He showed it off. He's proud of that shot.
That was a good shot.
Oh yeah. Well, to nail that first try, it's not easy. A friend of mine that I play with a bit, Talia Makis, she was playing at the Golden Fleece, and she hit that shot to win her set.
Wow. Wow, that's got to feel good.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a heck of a shot.
I got the swag going when I do that.
I was watching a reel on a tournament in Boise at the Pocket.
Oh,
and it was I think the finals match. This dude hit 4 bank shots and is out, and the last 2, the 8 and the 10, were both 4 railers.
Oh my gosh. See, it's just euphoria.
And the other,
Oh, hold on.
well,
Okay.
at least he has stroke room to get on the bottom of the cue ball here.
That was extreme. He didn't like the cut on the.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to kiss the 8.
Yeah, but I don't know. I might have taken my medicine on that. He's a long way away. Wow.
And Clay says, not today.
Yeah.
He was expecting to get a little bit more punch into the rail and out.
It's
Okay, he's looking at bypassing the 10, cutting the 8 to the lower left here.
And this shot making ability is just. I'd love to see these guys take my hot shot assessment and see what they get.
I'm going to have to take a look at it. I want to 370 shots.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'll
Spot
just
the
take the
10.
10 out, spot it, and get draw shape back to the 10.
Right. You'll find shots that in the easier areas that are tough, not many, most of them are easy. That's where you want to make most of your shots to pad your percentage, your total percentage.
Mm-hmm.
But later on, you're going to find shots that are tough. For you, you'll probably get you'll get into the rail shots, the bank shots, and then the advanced shots is where you're going to get challenged. Some will be easy, some will be really hard.
Clay Belvoir picking up the pace here. He's putting the pressure on, going up on the hill, 4-1. Bo Bologna, he's got this chance to break and get some table control.
He's on the hill.
Well, Clay Belvo's on the hill. This will be rack 6 coming up.
Uh-oh. A little bit of a discussion right now regarding the breaking order.
They're discussing this. Yeah, it is Bo's break. Clay broke that rack.
Mm-hmm. That was the 5th rack, and
Yep.
so this is the 6th game.
Yep. A lot of people get confused on this when you first start and you win the lag and you have all of the odd games that are starting. So you add up the total score, like 1-4, it adds up to 5. You are on an even rack
Right.
starting. And it's still, even people that have played for years still get that backwards sometimes.
As we just saw.
Yeah. You can be playing for years and you're like, oh, what happened?
Where am I? Where is this? Am I in Washington still? Where am I?
And Val's paying attention to the match. It's Hill with it's 4-4 with Cindy and Susheng Chow.
Oh,
That's
boy.
a really good match over there.
Yeah, he fights. I mean, he fights.
Oh yeah,
Been a
I'm
long
really
time.
proud of Cindy. She's she's been putting in the work, but we're the same Fargo, but
Shu
she
Cheng
just
is a machine.
he is. He absolutely is. Now, what do you do with this?
I can't really see how close he is to that darn one ball.
Let's go ahead and switch camera angle here.
That is really close.
He has very little space.
I think I go into the 6 ball. Right? I hit the one and skim off the 6 and send the cue ball down the table to the other short
He's
rail.
trying to leave this right there.
That's not a...
Pitch the one
okay,
down. The cue ball went through the one.
Yeah. If Dr. Dave was here, he would show a video.
Clay shaking his head. I can just see his body posture with his hands on the table.
His whole body leaning on there,
Oh
resting.
yeah.
Oh, well. But he has a little space here, right? With 4-1,
He's got a lot of fouls to give.
right?
Oh, Daniel Sardencio beat
He's going-
Stephen Holm.
Yep. Clay has
yeah.
pulled out the jump cue. He's got a half a ball to jump over. The ball is just over a diamond away from the pocket, so it is pretty good odds to make. It's way out in the middle of the table, though.
Well, did you see my bridge? It's the head on it's this tall,
Oh, for jumping, he couldn't get over the.
but for getting out in the middle of the table,
Yeah.
I've used it
Yeah,
a
there's
lot.
no way you're going to do the yoga stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm too old and fat for that. I'm too broken down to reach
Cramp.
out and do that. But the
Herniations.
this bridgehead almost full length of a cue, but the bridgehead is tall enough. I'll pull it out and show it to you.
Yeah, I love
It's
that.
actually I can stand up and grab that puppy.
Oh, nice. It's all curved, too. You have a curve on it for that height.
Yep,
That curve is.
and it works really good with the dart jump.
This is pretty lightweight, too, and very adjustable. And
Bad Boys had those for sale in 2013, 14, 15, and 16.
they're
I-
threaded. Is that threaded?
Oh.
Or just slides on?
Has a wing nut and I actually kind of threads on
So
there.
this threads on.
It's a little bit, yeah.
Oh,
It's snug enough
plastic,
to-
right?
Yeah.
There. Oh, yeah. Nice.
And then you have the backup wing nut.
And you put it on, to lock it on, right?
It works really good.
You've got all these different elevations available, and you have this too, right?
Oh, I like jumping with this because I can see my contact on my cue ball with the jump stick.
Yeah.
And it's just an old one. I like the soft plastic. I've had my buddy Dane and Greg. I mean, I can take a little bit of heat to this
Yeah.
and elevate the arm on it, and you get out over a ball. And
I have to say, in everything I've done and all the pool stuff I've done, to put together curriculums and all the subject matters around the technical part of aiming, everything. I've never done anything about bridge work.
bridge.
I show bridges in my introductory manual, bridges used, but I've never done an examination, a technical, how to best use the bridge for various aspects, and I'm missing that. So I appreciate you bringing that to me
Oh.
right now. I might have something else to find another
Oh, no,
project to do.
Absolutely. I think being able to use the bridge effectively is, I won't say a lost talent. It's a snooker player's talent
Yeah,
because they have to
for
use the bridge a
sure.
lot. And I don't know if
And a
you
short
paid
person's talent.
attention to my stance.
No, I don't think I watched you.
I open my left leg out, right leg straight, and use my toe line in line with my shot line. But by bringing my left leg out,
Yep.
a lot of players are really staggered. But by bringing that left leg out, that's what the snooker players do.
I know
It squares
that,
the hips out
yeah.
and brings all of this into a
Yeah,
nice
and their
plane.
legs are a little more stiff and straightened than pool players, right? Mm-hmm. The knee's not as bent. Of course, every player is unique. You can find pool players with all kinds of unique stances.
Oh yeah.
Classically, there's a little bit
I
of a
watched
bent knee.
this guy in Everett who held the cue like this.
Sidewinder,
Oh wow.
upside down.
Yeah, hand this way.
Do you know Stacy Schmidt? Have you heard of Stacy?
Schmidt.
Yeah, she's a longtime player and she's a lefty, but she does the same thing. And the reason is when she was young, she learned to play pool and they didn't have a stool for her, so she had to turn her arm over to
Okay.
hold the butt,
I got you.
and it never went away.
I ran into this guy in 2022. my dad passed away, and Valerie and I, we had his body transported to Colorado. So we went and did the funeral, and then on our way back up, stayed with my dad's sister, Aunt Candy, and we went to a tournament. Sleigh bell ball breaking on the hill.
And you went to the tournament?
Went to a tournament, and I played my first match, and the guy that I played my second match forfeited his first match. He was coming down from Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Okay,
And
too far.
He
Didn't make it.
he comes
Whatever,
in,
yeah.
but
Oh, he did.
You ever watch Willie Hoppy?
Yeah, Oh.
He had this arm out
that
stroke.
sidewinder.
And it just like Willie Hoppy, he grew up playing without something to stand on,
Yeah.
like this. But man, it worked for him.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was like a 667 Fargo.
Yeah.
The guy played good. I mean, he beat me hands down. I mean, he beat me like a redheaded stepchild at a family picnic.
Not the redheaded stepchild. Oh my God.
Sorry, Riley Ward.
Yeah. There's no redheads here. Irish Swingway's here, but I think it's died.
Oh, that's an old joke. I can't call that racist. It's just funny.
It's not. It's just red-haired. It's Harris.
Man, the shape on the two here.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
Clay with a dry break. Bo
Well, the
taking a
9
look at
goes
what
in
he's
pretty
doing here.
easy. I mean, I could do, if I was creative, I would carry him off the 1 and make the 9. Bring the 1 up table and have a shot for the 1 in the side or the corner.
Oh, look
But
at
hey,
that shape.
That is.
Look at that shape.
It's pretty close. Yeah.
That was a nice spin shot on the 1 to get to the 2.
Yeah, I think he's gold there. You're right. Close to that 6, but he goes by.
I think you control the 2 ball in the corner and hold up for the 3-5.
Oh, you wanted the 3-5, not the 3 in the side.
Well, if he wants to follow it down, I mean, if you want to use the 5, the 6 is by the side pocket. But if you play the 3-5, then it's the 4 to the 6.
Yeah. One way.
And then the
another.
7-9.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's wired.
He's good here. I just think it was more work
Yeah.
because now he has to play the side pocket with the 3,
Right.
play the 4 to the 5
Up
to
the
get back
table,
to the
back
6.
the table, up the table, right. Right. And he might just say, hey, I like my duck there. I'm going to keep my duck for later.
I'm
You
not
know.
the one shooting the match.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I don't have to choose the selections. All I can do is look at the table. I get an overview.
Right.
You know, we pay attention to more because we're not the one shooting.
Yeah. And we don't. It's always easier from the chair, bro.
Oh, yeah.
I never miss from the chair.
Exactly. Well, I'm 1,000% accurate right here.
And
Oh, look at the drawback to the 5
just for
here.
funsies? Okay.
Oh, wow. Cindy won.
Wow.
Cindy has taken down Shisheng Chow 5-4. She's going to go on and play Daniel Sardencio tomorrow.
That is
Oh,
impressive.
no. I think they're going to be playing tonight.
It's 8. It's almost 9 o'clock.
Oh, no. Sure.
If they can play tonight, they will because it's going to be crowded tomorrow with the 5. Look at that draw. My goodness.
Hey, he didn't play off the rail at all. He just drew the ball.
Holy smokes.
Hey, I'm just going to sit back. Bo's a stroker.
This is the bow show.
It sure is. Let's see, yeah. Okay, yeah. Clay and Bo are playing right now. Maybe we can get Cindy and Danny up here. Hey, Greg. Yeah, they might send them over here. I don't know. This match is 4-2. I would like to get Cindy Sleva on the stream table.
For sure. I mean, she's just on fire right now.
Hey, Greg, Cindy Sleva just beat Shusheng Chow 5-4. And they're in this round of play. Not that I want Bo to lose this match, but I'd love to get Cindy and Daniel Sargentio over here. They have not been on the stream table at all. No, that should be tonight. It hasn't been hit up on Digital Pool yet.
Oh, can you cinch this down for the 10? Is he past the line?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you could take your medicine.
Rails again. Well, I don't know. Can he cinch that? It's hard to see.
I don't know. Let's check this view of it. Looks like he has a little tiny bit of angle on it.
He could cheat a little. Be careful.
He's just going to draw it back for the excellent. Good shot, Bo. Bo trying to battle back here. He doesn't want to give it up to Clay.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to have a chance to get.
He's an Army guy.
Bo?
Yeah. They have he's out of the joint base, Lewis McCord.
Mm-hmm.
They got a pool hall out there. Nice 9 foot. I mean, well taken care of, right? Good quality stuff. And he plays out there. I don't know if he's still playing out there, but he did a few years back. I don't know if he's still doing that. I don't know what he's doing.
Can you hear me in your headset?
Again?
Can you hear me in your headset?
No.
Huh.
If I can, I don't know it. I think I can.
All right. I think so. I'm hearing a little bit of stereo.
I can hear you.
Might be turned down a little bit. And there's only 2 games max left in this match. Man, I want that match here.
Greg's going to do something.
Yeah, I want that match on this
Greg's
table.
looking for.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I really want. I mean, there's only 2 games left. Could only be 1 game left.
Right.
Bo Bologna breaking down 4-3 in a race to 5.
Eyes on the 1 ball.
Okay. Open look at the 1. It might slide past the 3. Let's change our camera angle. No, that doesn't give a better look, but it might just slide past.
Tight.
Definitely tight.
However, if it does,
Yeah, he
the
looks
problem, until the 5. There's the issue, right?
good. Yeah. Let's go back and take a look at the 5-7 there. Looks like there's enough room to slide into the side.
Yep.
Maybe?
I think so. 2, 3. So he's got to come from the 3 to the 5. 4's down.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. My stepson and Val both. I have a video of Val. Less than 5 minutes, I had her jumping.
What kind of jump cue, though?
It does clear. I have an Air 2, a Predator Air 2, but the one that she learned with is one made by Daniel Sternberg out of Oregon. No. Sterney's Q and case, Q repair.
I don't know them.
Well, I bought his prototype in 2013. It's basically a sawed-off bar cue for the butt, but it's a Purple Heart jump shaft.
That'll help, right?
Phenolic ferrule that long.
Wow.
And it's heavier than you think.
The ferrule tip is unified?
Yeah.
It's one unified ferrule tip?
The tip is all one.
Okay, got it.
That long, about 3 inches.
Yeah.
But it's a little heavier than you'd expect, but it's an effortless pop. Just boink.
So
boink.
very reliable jumper
Exactly.
for a beginner, right?
Yep.
get the ball in the air. But yeah, I like that idea of the unified ferrule tip for break and jump cues. Bulletproof makes something like that as well.
Yes.
Bulletproof
Yes.
tips, they make one. You literally you can, it's translucent, so you can screw it on your shot. You can see the grooves,
threads, yeah.
the threads of it right on the top.
They started playing over there. There's a maximum of 2 games left here. They probably want to get it started. I'd love to get it over here if they want to wait for the 2 games or 1 game. Oh, are they? Oh. Okay.
So there was the issue. We're back to the issue here that we were discussing. Bo is now facing it. He couldn't get from the 3 to the 5 in a way that he would get him in the side pocket. So now he's got to come up with something, a good safe, I think. I don't see any good caroms or, I mean, he could do a 5 bank into the 7 combo back to the side. So unlikely, right?
I think he's looking at putting the cue ball behind the 10 here and getting the 5 ball to slide up in that 10-7 line. I think that's what he's looking at.
And
I think he sold that out.
He did. See, this is that we knew this was going to be the challenge of the table, even for top players.
That was the one troubled spot. Clay takes down the 5. Okay. If he has a little angle on this 6, 7 goes in the opposite side.
Yeah, he's on the hill.
This could be all over.
Just take his time, 1 by 1. I don't see any issue. He'd have to make an error. And Clay doesn't make many errors.
No, he does not. Oh.
No problem.
I think he caught the point just a little bit.
No biggie.
It's all right. This is quite makeable, and you get natural shape.
Yep. Can focus all his focus and energy on making the ball. Not worry about scratching, not worry about position. Just make the ball.
And Bo's sitting over here going, yeah, come on. I actually try not to think that way. I mean, I want my opponents to shoot good too. I'm so proud of Cindy. I mean, she beat me silly. She just, wow.
Yeah, I'm glad I could be part of the beating. I know that sounds a little weird, but not in a bad way. I mean, I'm happy for them that they defeat me or defeat well. See, he's have to make a mistake, but he's good.
Wow.
He don't like it, but he'll take it.
Well, he'll absolutely take this. Now, I want to check our view here. Look at this shot.
You just try to get back to center table, right? You don't want to scratch here.
Oh, no. I think you're going to stay on this half of the table.
Yeah.
If you want to try to.
Just take your medicine here. Get closer, but take your medicine.
I think it's really hard if you're going to try inside spin and come 3 rails. That's what he's got going here. He's looking at it.
Don't do it, Clay.
This is going to be our last match tonight, folks.
Take your medicine,
this
buddy.
Match is over. We're going to close it down and come back for tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. I think he should just take his medicine.
Then we can heckle.
No heckle. No. Okay, so he's agreed.
Yep, I think he's going to take his medicine.
Your medicine and get a little angle and be happy.
Get off the rail a little bit and just take your medicine. This is very similar to the shot that Chandler had with Eddie.
Yeah, it is. That's right. I recall. Here we go.
And there it is. Clay Belvoir has taken down the match 5-3. All right, folks.
Well, thank you so much, Jason. Thank
Yes.
you, Greg.
Todd, appreciate the commentary.
That
See?
was a lot of fun for me and honored to be part of something so good. Thank you so much.
Yep.
And we'll be back tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll be
I
back
think,
tomorrow
Greg,
morning.
are you going to close out here? Or us? Okay. Well, I'm going to head out.
When
and
I end the
Jason is
stream,
gonna
you want me
say
to
goodbye
close
you.
everything out?
I'll see you all tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye.
All right, Todd Shirley is signed off. Everyone that's been watching, thanks for tuning in. And we will be back. I'm Rummy. Tomorrow morning for the 500 under tournament, and I think at noon we are starting on all the Big Dog Open finals matches. So the 5th, 6th matches will be playing at I think noon on table 12 and 11. And we will have Joe Spence. He hasn't been on our stream yet, but he will be the first match up tomorrow at 12. And then all the rest of the finals matches will be right here every hour and a half. So this is Jason Fick tuning out with Distinguished Billiards for Susan Deb's Big Dog 10 Ball Open. Everyone have a good night.